melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize the lesson whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, faithless creed. Got us blinking in the streets of G-Paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe, vapors. Greed got us blinking in the streets with G-Paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all.
Good morning, all. Right, I've not even sort of changed properly yet. Bear with me, guys. Oh, it's running well late today, lads. It's been, oh god, my back is killing me, dude. Right, okay, let's have a set up. Oh, I think it's Reppy's birthday now. What was I going to say? My brain's not functioning. Okay. I think there was supposed to be a patch, wasn't there? I don't think I got one when I logged in. We had a crash the desktop with the combat thing yesterday, didn't we? Alright, I'm sorry. Oh, jeez, man. That's a long fucking night, boys, I tell you. Oh. Oh, me Jesus. Oh, me booties. Right, hang on. Lights are working. Don't know why I did that. I've got a coffee. It's about to get proper abused, I think. Morning, Shades. Morning, Alison. How are you, Alison? How's the fam? How's the fam? How is everyone? Good morning, Mr. Larian. How are you, sir? That time questing was good news yesterday. I look forward to having a little bit of look at that. It's quite funny because I was saying to Automate, I'm going to have sit down and watch that video we linked in Discord. But I didn't get a chance to, and instead we got like the shadow drop. Can't believe it's early access though, for fuck's sake. That's THQ Nordic. I bet that was not planned, man. I bet you anything that was not planned. I bet much later in the game they thought, can we just do what Path of Exile's done? And what Grounded's done? Can we too go the route? I mean, it's THQ Nordic, it's the publisher, for fuck's sake. Hang on, what's that, Larry? Technical issues? Oh, hang on, what's the matter, dude? Is there a problem? I'll just shut out. Oh, God, I don't need technical issues. What's the matter, dude? Oh, hang on. What, am I alright? Can you hear me? Morning Fripster, morning Blood Rain. How are you all doing? How are things? Is there a problem? Oh, Alison can hear me. Oh yeah, not great. God, it's just been long. Oh God, I'm so tired, Alison. I'm physically, I actually feel quite cool. You know, like when your body's like really knackered. I came in through the front. And I booted it all up, and I didn't really mean to start streaming, to be honest. So I was dashing around trying to get my coffee, Lauren. Normally I wait until I'm sort of in here. That's probably why. Sorry, mate. Right, yeah. Let's. Oh, hang on. He's gonna get a drink. We're gonna start off trying. Because obviously this is gonna be dead because we had the crash. I think the crashes are the death of this game for me. I do not like it when a game crashes, man. I very rarely, in fact, I can't think of any game I've stuck with that's actually hard crashing my. Well, maybe it's not hard crashing my PC. To be fair, I mean it's hard crashing itself, but that will be the end for a bit. I'm just gonna say that here today because I can understand you've got bugs. I can understand you've got you know quests that don't work or collision detection. You know, games are complicated beasts, but I'm not putting up with their client crashes, man. Especially since everyone that has any commentary around it seems to think it's one of like 4 things I've now heard. We've got memory leak. I think 2 mentioned sound yesterday, so he's presumably read something about that. Easy anti-cheat. God, what's the other 2? Oh shit, I can't think now. There were 3, but there's a 4th one being thrown in the mix, isn't there? Easy anti-cheat, memory leak, sound. What the fuck's the other one? That says to me that someone don't know what the problem is. It included all of us by the sounds of it. Oh, it's too far away from the... Oh, that's because I was leaning over saying good morning to Rep here. On the other keyboard. Alright, okay. I don't have one of these swanky streamer setups. Every play you say something, you say that, so it's going to be... No, I don't. No, I don't. That's a lie, you see. See, this is the problem with people that watch the channel. They don't actually fucking listen. You literally don't fucking listen. I've never said that before. I've never actually said that that will be the end. Because even if I do say that, it doesn't mean to say that the crashes are going to happen tonight. So you've got to start listening to what people say. And this is the problem with the internet, isn't it? I play this game every day regardless. I say it's shit, I say it's a clusterfuck, but at no point do I ever say, that's it, I'm not playing it again. So stop making up shit in your head, right? Get yourself a coffee and a baguette, right? But if I am going to stop playing, the point in the conversation, if you listen to what I'm saying, is it's not about the event, it's not about the freight elevator's not working, it's not about the fact I can't gain my faction. The reason I will stop, if I stop, will be if these crashes persist. So you've got to learn to listen, Melon. Don't become a victim of the internet, okay? You'll become fucking Sadie and Doc if you're not careful, dude. And you'll hear like something like, oh, there was a baked bean on my plate, and you'll turn that into some deep fucking political fucking conspiracy theory against you specifically as an individual with masked assassins out to kill you. This is the slippery slope, Melon. This is the slippery slope, bro. Rein it in while you can, dude. You gotta be careful. I tell you what, mate. Any baguette, because you're not a bad lad, are you? Any baguette you want, mate. Shall I make you a grubby special, dude? I used to get a fresh baguette, right? A little bit of margarine on both sides, cut it down the middle, yeah? And not like a hot dog cut, you know, like a horizontal cut through. And big wedges of cheddar cheese, right? Really thick, crumbly cheddar cheese. Some nicely cut, fresh smoked ham. Some spring onions scattered across the top. Some really nice, juicy tomato slices. And a little bit of iceberg lettuce on the top, just for a little bit of crisp. A little bit of crisp. It's very nice, dude. Or you can just have a big sausage and bacon baguette with a bit of brown sauce, mate. A manly man breakfast baguette. The other one's more of like an evening meal. I didn't eat yesterday, did I? I just suddenly thought. Oh, fuck, I didn't. Oh, shit, I didn't eat a single thing yesterday. Shit. No, I fucking didn't. Oh, bollocks. Oh, that's gonna... Oh, I'm gonna pay the price for that later. Oh, no. A baked beans is a bit at the heart of every... I couldn't agree more, dude. You gotta watch them baked beans, man. What are you playing, Madam? What are you playing, dude? Morning, Raz, how you doing, mate? Morning, Starkey. You right, Mr. Hubbard? What's going on, brother? What's on the agenda for the night? Well, we're gonna see if we get the combat crash, dude. So I have cleared my shaders. Which I'd already done before anyway. So it's not like, you know, we came in with a patch. I think the other day we had a patch and I didn't clear the shaders. Whereas yesterday I had cleared the shaders, like literally at the start of the stream. And I think the second combat scenario we got into, immediate crash out, dude. Like immediate crash. Same as before. Whole thing just goes belly up, dude. So we're gonna try and get some combat on. And then and then hopefully, that's a bit weird, isn't it? It seems to be quite actually where I was clicking, did it? Do you remember the good old days, right? Where you could look down at an MFD like that, click middle mouse button and it would zoom in on that MFD panel. And then you could just like interact with it without like, you know, worrying about your vision shifting. Like, even that isn't a thing anymore, right? Are you rooting for in the cargo run event? I'm not rooting for anyone because it was completely pointless. Do you mean the resource drive? You can't root for anyone, dude. There was ever going to be one winner. That's the dumb fuckery of Star Citizen, isn't it? There is no rooting for anyone. It'd be like watching, like, the Italian fucking Premier... Well, no, say the Italian World Cup team, right? Playing a bunch of fucking 6-year-olds. And rooting for the fucking 6-year-olds, innit? I mean, you can root all you want. It ain't going to make a fucking difference, is it? It was always going to be Hurston Dynamics, because everyone's got this bee in their head thinking that they're going to get a 5% or 10% discount from New Deal, which I haven't actually found out any evidence to support that that's the fucking case, to be honest. So, I don't really know, bro. Oh, you mean, you're talking about a line and mine or something else? That, I mean, well, that's a cargo run event. You must mean resource drive, though, right? A line and mine is just a clusterfuck, and as far as I know, it's never fucking worked for anyone ever. Welcome to Star Citizen, Mr. Hubbard. You're doing alright, Russ. You're alright, Griffin. How are you, mate? I'm new to Star Citizen. I just started playing a few months ago, a week before a line of mine. I feel so bad for you, dude. I feel so bad for anyone that started playing this game like right at the start of a major event, dude. This team couldn't organise a piss up in a fucking brewery, mate. Seriously, dude. It's a fucking abomination right now, man. I was actually quite looking forward to today because there was supposed to be a big update yesterday, and I just thought, well, only one of two things can happen. And I do mean only one of two things. There is no middle ground, right? It's either going to literally be the fix that fixes everything, right? And we all know it's not going to be that. Or it's going to make what is already the worst client fucking server combo I've ever seen in the history of the game, yeah? And make it even worse. And I'm not sure how they can make it any worse. So I was quite looking forward to coming on today to see that, oh my god, that's amazing. I actually didn't know that you could get any worse than that. So I'm quite saddened in a way that we haven't got the patch, to be fair. Right, contrast. Let's go see if we can figure this out, boys. Stay positive, right? I'm giving up all hope, mate. It is what it is now, mate. It is what it is. We shall try, we shall try. You're right, head braced. How are you, sir? You have to work soon, so I want to eat or I won't before I go. What you eating, Starkey? Let's have a conversation about food. I'm fucking Hank Marvin, mate. I suddenly realised then when we spoke about a baguette, I was going to pick something up from Greg's or something. And I never fucking did, dude. Asteroids around Yale. In fact, actually, you know what? We were going to do. Oh, God, yeah, fuck. Things happened last night. It was a busy night, man. Right, Yale. Let's go to location. Route, plot it in. Okay, let's do that. Let's get my decoys set up. Let's go for 6 salvage burst decoys. That's looking good. Our headset's about to die, so I'm going to have to sort that out because it's beeping at me rather aggressively, which is a bit annoying. Brie and bacon, baguette. Brie and bacon. So Brie's that soft cheese, isn't it? I've never been a big fan of soft cheese, but my girlfriend loves Brie. Like she absolutely loves the stuff, mate. Why can I not? Landing gears down, that's why. It's going to be a good day, boys. You enjoy it, have you? Good, pleased to hear it, dude. It's an amazing game, dude. Don't get me wrong, dude. You're just never going to really, like, sugarcoat it. What's the point? What's the point in lying to people, dude? You know what I mean? We know what the game is, dude. We're sitting here playing it, bro. So we might as well have a laugh about it, right? We take the good, we take the bad. Some days are absolutely just rage-inducing, like, just like, what the hell, bro? And other days, you know, we not only have some fun with it, we also marvel at, you know, some of the achievements they've made. You know, it's all right, dude. Oh, I'm not interested in all that big dick fucking fat wallet spending shit, to be honest, Hubbard. Yeah, I have no role in any of that, mate. That's the side of the verse I don't give a fuck about. I don't want to have people around that spent thousands of pounds. Most of us, we got Darth, who's very generously lent us his Idris on a few occasions, and we've had a bit of fun with it. But I find the big ship combat at the moment terminally dull, to be honest with you, dude. I really like the smaller ship combat where it's a bit more personal. What you're describing there will be what killed Star Citizen, basically, dude. At some point, you know, everyone's just going to be... It's going to be like joining an ARC server where everyone's just in the big alpha clan. And the player base is, you know, the large majority of the player base has supported the game for so long. All these giant ships, man, worth, you know, hundreds and thousands of pounds, bro. It's not good, dude. You know, it's watching mega fleets picking on the little kids. It's just rust ganking at that point. I've got a deep concern for the future of the game, but you know what, dude? If it turns out not to be what I wanted it to be, I mean, I'm looking forward to the PvP side of it, but all these crazy ships. At the moment, what you got to remember is the capital ships are utterly pointless, right? There is not a single player out there that knows that a fleet of... If you need a ship, say 7 people to power a capital ship, yeah, and you take them up against 7 fucking Gladiuses, I know who's going to win, mate, and it ain't your big dick ship, bro. So at some point, that's going to have to be rebalanced, right? And at that point, I think the whole deck of cards will crumble, to be honest with you. And we'll have the greatest pay-to-win game in the history of gaming, quite frankly. But I don't mind. I'm having my fun now, dude. I'm enjoying it while I can. I think the day the game goes live, I think the whole thing will just implode, to be honest. I don't see any way that they'll manage it. But yeah, we'll see. You know, like I said, at the moment, the beauty of it is that day will probably never come, so... Let's be honest. It's a long way away, mate.
Target destroyed.
Okay. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna burn a bit. Because I'm very close to a rock I really don't want to be near.
Shields hit.
I'm gonna get a bit of distance. Sadly that sometimes works against me, I think. That? Oh, I didn't say. Oh, that's the Asgard, isn't it? Shit. Oh, this thing's gonna eat me alive. Getting hit up pretty badly there, guys. I've got a problem against that thing. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get any distance on Can't get my shields back up, man. I didn't set my target on my MFD, man, so I'm kind of using the one on the right, which my sort of eye muscle memory is not as used to glancing at. Definitely getting peppered a lot, aren't I? Again, it's that freaking Aegis, man. I'm gonna have to take him last. I reckon we come in with some missile volleys before we close the gaps, all I can think of, to be honest. The same as that. Remember that cat looking at? That was mad, dude. Dead, is it? That's not soft.
Target destroyed.
Alright, what we got? It's not crashed yet, but it normally crashes around now, doesn't it, I feel? This is where sort of like the last couple of 3 tends to be like the fight. So it seems to be like based on duration of fight more than anything, doesn't it? These take quite a pounding, don't they, man? They're nice ships. Is it the Valkyries? That's a really bad time. Oh, that's the Asgard. That's the Asgard. Let's go for a 4 burst on him. Is he in chase? That's a good range as well. To hit.
Shields hit.
Shit, what am I doing? What am I doing, dude? What are you doing, dude? Go, 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 go.
Bogey.
I'm trying to switch my missiles. Let's get 4. We even touch it or not? Not sure what the range on these ignites are. I don't think that did fuck all, did. To be honest, did it? I feel like I've lost power to my
Shields hit.
doing some G's there, boys.
Bogey.
I really want to be going like that on her, but just got a permanent firing solution every when I do that. Oh no, my headset just died. Oh shit, that's rough, dude. Let's go a little bit of lag. I'll pepper that back. My sound just came back. Well, did the whole sound, did game sound just die then? Did you all lose sound then? I did, but I thought it was just my headset's dying.
Shields hit.
Just can't get a decent salvo burst on. Like, definitely right at the back because I can see the. I was going to say that's really good actually because we've had pit lag, and I can see the rear door popped. So that's normally a sign of pretty significant damage, wasn't it? Are these all soft kills now?
Bogey.
That's got to be a soft kill, right? Yeah, they're all dead, dude. Well, that went all right. I mean, a few tactical errors by me there. You're right, Val. Is the game already painted when it's just cosmetic stuff? I'm going to be honest with you, dude. If you really want an actual answer to that, I'll happily engage in a convo with you. It's a very hard one to what you have to remember is the game's an absolute mess in terms of ship balance right now, dude. Is it pay to win? Can you buy a ship that will absolutely destroy another ship within seconds? Yes, you can. The thing is, those ships tend to be multi-crew ships, if that makes sense for the beginning of the conversation. What you have to bear in mind is that the whole murky waters of pay to win in Star Citizen is one that I think is deliberately obfuscated, but largely by the financial and marketing team. See, you can buy every ship in the game. Pretty much. There are a couple of exceptions, but those exceptions don't really drop a pedal in the discussion of, you know, it doesn't really matter for the bulk of the conversation. The thing is, so straight away, like, is that, are we already talking about pay to win? I mean, in a game where you can only buy a superior ship on the cash store, we're having a different discussion to a game where you can buy things. You had a micro sound freeze, even stream. Yeah, so I think that, so this is really interesting. We'll let Toon know about that then. So when the sound died then, do you reckon that's the point where we normally crash? Because my headset's beeping, which normally means my headset is about to die. But it died. But then it came back. Oh, but then it came back, which it normally wouldn't. Why did I come in through there? That was a silly mistake. We can go through here, there, can't we? So yeah, I think that lends a great deal of raised eyebrow conversation to what Tomb said, because Tomb recently read, I believe, that the crash was due to a sound bug. So yeah, I think there might be some value to exploration on that. Now whether or not we can do anything about it, I don't know, but yeah, that's what happened to me, Starkey. Yeah, just complete drop of all audio, yeah. Yeah, DOS. See, don't get me wrong. Sorry, I didn't really get a chance to sort of flesh out that discussion. Don't get me wrong. I fucking love the capital ships. I think they're fucking amazing. I am so lost. I come a really weird way into the flight deck. I did, didn't I? The capital ships are great, but at what point do you end up? Because let's be honest, right? You're never going to buy a capital ship. Yeah. The vast majority of players are never going to buy a capital ship with real world money, yeah? Do you really think you're going to be playing this game and within 6 months of playing it, going to be able to afford an Idris in-game? Will they even allow the Idris to be bought in-game? Probably not. Probably cash store only or something, right? So, you know, at what point do we end up with the scenario where everyone who wants to play the game joins a mega org? And it's the only way to play safely. Now, I'm going to be honest. I'm not against that. I think for me... oh, yeah, my headset has just died there. I think for me, that sounds like it could be quite an interesting world to be in. But I know a lot of people don't want that. A lot of people want their Elite Dangerous equivalent. And that's what they've got for a long time. You know, most of the time, you're kind of left to your own devices, aren't you? That's going to cease being the case when the game goes live. I really do. I strongly believe that will be the case. I think the game will fundamentally change in how player-to-player engagement works. And I think people are going to get a real big fucking wake-up call, to be honest, mate. A really big fucking wake-up call. So going back to what you were saying, Avan, let me just sort on my headset. Sorry, I've asked. Other than ships, can you buy guns and armor that you can't get by just buying? Yes, you can buy guns and you can buy armor. I'm going to be honest. I don't think it's really any different. It's largely cosmetic, to be honest, mate. What? Again, another thing that's good. So let me just throw. So this discussion becomes almost impossible to have, and it's not a case of avoidance tactics. Trust me, I'm very much on the side of like, where's it all going? But see, the trouble is, right? Let's say, for example, there's a gun at the moment, which is like the Volt gun. It's like an electric laser beam thing, right? let's just say the only way to get that was to buy it in the store, and it isn't. I mean, there's many ways of getting it, including during this event, right? But let's just say it was on the store, and let's just say it was a better gun. The thing is, dude, the game is so fucking laggy and just generally shit, right? It really wouldn't matter how good your gun is, dude. Dude, you know what I mean? I can see players juddering about, desyncing all over the place, man. You can spend all the money in the world. Because the game is so grossly unstable a lot of the time, it ain't going to make a lot of difference, man. Now, I don't think there is really anything on the armor and weapons. So you're talking about the first person side of the game. I'm going to be honest, dude. I don't think it makes any difference what you've got. A good PvP is going to kill you, dude. It won't make any difference what your loadout is. There's nothing on the cash store that's going to make any significant, if indeed any difference whatsoever to that engagement. It just isn't. It's going to be whoever's got the better connection, whoever sees who first, and that's pretty much it, dude. And they're fun. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, it sounds like, you know, honestly, I actually really enjoy the first person. I think it's really good. I mean, one day, hopefully the PvE will get to be a bit of fun as well, to be honest. What's that, Riley? They pretty much say no Polaris and Idris on a stream. They even say the 890 should be in-game money. Hang on, what do you mean by on a stream? I'm sorry, Riley. I'm not sure I understand what you mean there, bro. What's this about, though? Yeah, so well, make sure if we see Tombstone, make sure we let him know that wherever he's read that, it looks like there may be some serious food for thought on the combat crash with that, because it was just a complete cessation of all audio, wasn't it? Quite strange. Look, finally, I can approach Seraphim with sunlight on it, or at least Stanton light on it. How glorious is that? That's actually really nice to see for once. I was saying yesterday, it's been so dark around Seraphim every time I've played recently. So yeah, I mean, you can buy armor, you can buy armor packs, weapon packs, all that sort of stuff are there. I mean, go back to the ship thing. I mean, honestly, dude, there is nothing you are going to do against a good pilot. You cannot pay your way out of losing to a good pilot in this game. You know, but the thing is, dude, none of this discussion matters, because even the flight model isn't finished. I don't think even hull armor is even really a thing that works in even a remotely legitimate way. You know, the game just isn't even remotely close enough to being complete. For example, ship engineering. So let me just, you know, if you're interested in this, I mean, it's an interesting question. Ship engineering isn't in, right? Now, at some point, let's say you've got a large ship, right, which packs a really big punch, and it's got turrets all around it, and you've got a full flight crew manning the turrets and all the rest of it. You got your pilot, blah, 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 right? At some point, engineering gets introduced, and engineering will start. So say the ship starts taking damage, yeah, you'll actually have to have someone on the team who's repairing, putting out fires, for example, switching out fuses that have, you know, caused the shields to fail. It's going to be almost, I mean, you can see where Chris goes, man. He just can't say no to ideas. You know, we've got all these games literally that are about having a multi-crew ship. And he wants his game to have that as well, and that's admirable. You know, it also explains why we're in the pickle we're in. You know, I could be in this ship and we've been attacked by pirates, and suddenly our shield generator's gone down. So someone's got to get out of a seat, run down to the engineering deck or wherever the shield generator is, and switch a fuse out or something. So no longer will you literally be able to fly around in a Polaris with its automated defense guns just melting everything in a bubble of death around it. Because, well, I mean, technically you still will be able to do that for quite a long time, actually, but But the point is, if the Polaris gets damaged or something takes out those automated guns, you know, so someone's got to go and switch the fuse out. It's not just going to be one dude in a really big ship using automated death cannons to melt everything, you know. It's the game definitely will be changing. So at the moment, it's a really hard discussion to have, like how pay to win in Star Citizen. I think the simple fact is, because you can get all the ships in the game, bar a few. You know, the actual legitimate answer to that. Oh my god. The legitimate answer to that is probably you can't really consider it pay to win, because you can get everything in the game. I've done it on the wrong side, haven't I? I was supposed to do it from the inside. Shit, I keep doing this wrong, don't I? We changed how we do it, dude. You got the same audio thing, Griffin? Yeah. So I think there is a problem then. Maybe that time, maybe it was due to crash, and luckily it didn't. Let's be honest. I understand this. It's you see what I mean? Like, how do you choose the button kind of thing? So I think it tries to default to the one that you can use, but... Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that, should I? That was a really bad idea. That was a really bad idea. I just wanted to come up, but then get around. I was hoping to snatch that out in time. Shit, I'm stuck. We've got a problem, boys. I'm actually stuck. Because normally we unload on the right hand side. I thought we don't need to anymore, because we can actually squeeze in, can't we? It looks like it's moving, but it actually isn't, is it? There we go. I just need to get to the... Oh, it keeps bouncing back, I think. Because it's maglocking, isn't it? It's maglocking down. There we go. Yeah, I was going to park it on the left-hand side, but we can do it from in here really easily now, can't we? So instead of leaving the ship, I just come straight down. Just unload from this side, look. You right, Nolinth? Just pop in and say hi before oh yeah, good. Safe travels. Safe travels to the family, mate. Have a nice weekend as well, bro. Sounds like you got a nice trip planned, dude. All the best to you, bro. Basically, really, I understand it's not finished and things could change. I honestly don't have the time for games much anymore. I don't think I'll get into it. I was just curious about how things work. What I would say about, right? I mean, it's interesting to say you don't have time for games. Trust me, I'm not the person who's ever going to try and sell you Star Citizen, right? What I would say about, right, if you're remotely interested in Star Citizen, is jump on a free-to-fly event, of which there are many each year, yeah, and just download it and have a little play with it. I know you say you don't have a lot of time for games. I don't think there's a better game for not having a lot of time to play. Star Citizen, weirdly, because it's such a disjointed, and I'm going to say it, broken mess right now, it's a perfect game to jump on to for half an hour as a new player. Even if all you do is just learn a few key bindings, learn some basic navigation, it's a wonderful game to play in bite-sized chunks. It's one of the reasons that I try and keep a slot for it on the stream as much as I can. Largely because I don't get a lot of chance to play outside of the stream. And it's a wonderful game to maintain muscle memory with. This is one of those games where there is a barrier to entry. And I understand that. And I totally... you know, respect the fact that some players think it's too complicated to get into. I can assure you, if I'm playing it, it can't be that complicated, mate. It's a lovely game to come in and just enjoy being. And what's really funny about this is because you won't get a lot done as a new player, because you'll be literally learning how to play, right? You'll probably have a much better time than most of us. And I know that's absolutely farcical, right? But in 30 minutes, you're probably going to have very few incidents of having a major bug happening. You know, you'll get into the immersion of just getting up, going to a ASOP, getting a ship out, getting in the ship and just flying somewhere purely for the fun of flying there, dude. How do I land on a planet, you know? What is in that station over there? It's a really good game to chill out to, bro. You know, on the stream, we're trying to get things done. We're trying to you know, play about with gameplay loops that we know are probably still broken, just so we can get word out, hey, oh mate, you know, today's a good day in the verse, you know, this is a good build. But as a new player, you've got a really, honestly, really cool game here. When it works, dude, there's nothing like it, mate. It'll blow your socks off, it really will. And trust me, that's not me trying to sell you fucking Star Citizen, mate. It isn't. I think right now it's in a really bad state. But I think for a new player who's not coming in, you know, immediately off racing to join a big org, and, you know, participating in massive multi-ship to multi-ship combat, and all the things that always get involved. And if you're coming in just to play it as an immersive space simulator, you know, just almost treating it like a single-player freaking flight sim. Like you might something like Microsoft Flight Simulator. Honestly, dude, you can have a really good time with it, dude. There's a lot to learn. I think there's a deep sense of satisfaction about learning how it all works. And the world is amazing. I mean, you know, again, you know, credit where credit's due. I'm not going to shit talk it where it doesn't need shit talking. Trust me. We just did it. We just did it. You're right, Cask. Morning, Cask. Sorry, mate. Did I miss you up there, bro? Sorry, Cask. Good morning. I feel violated. I've suddenly had Asmongold appear on my social media, and it was a video about Schedule 1. Jesus, dude. What happened, bro? What do you think's caused that, man? Asmongold quite often pops up on my Twitter for his YouTube shorts, mainly because I think they're normally some sort of... Because he doesn't really game these days, does he? He's more... Like, I mentioned him... I think I was very tired. I couldn't quite get my words out. A bit like tonight. More like, he's not a political commentator, but he's a topical news commentator more these days, isn't he? You know, he doesn't sit there and play World of Warcraft like he did for 20 years. He's more, you know, he does, well, he's the #1 for, what's they call it, React videos, isn't he? And general sort of topical news around the world. I think a lot of people have suddenly discovered him because the algorithm's pushing it, because he gets such large viewing numbers around world events that even people outside of have nothing to do with Twitch and have nothing to do with gaming are getting, you know, Asmongold recommendations, aren't they? He's broken the formula rather well. At some point, fixing the fuse, someone kills you from behind, after which a meeting is called to discuss who killed you, and so it's basically Among Us. It will be. You can see where it's going, can't you? What's the game? FTL. You remember the game called FTL, where you're running around to try to put fires out and, you know, venting gases and all that. You can see where all the ideas come from, can't you? What's this? Sorry, Raz. Sorry, I've missed you. Are you still playing OSRS? I was going to ask if you fancied giving a group Iron Man mode a go, but it's all good if not. Which version of Iron Man would you go to? There's 3 different variants of Iron Man. Which one would you go for, Raz? Like a War Thunder, in my opinion, you can pay to unlock things against our higher BR ratings, but you can also just play through the game and unlock all of that. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely about. Don't get me wrong, though. Again, what you have to bear in mind is a lot of people still think that the cost of the ships are going to be somewhat representative of what they'll be when the game goes live. They're living in cookie land, mate. And I stand by that. They're living in a fucking dream world, dude. Like right now, you can join this game and just with a few thousand credits be earning millions per hour within a few days, really, dude. The cost of ships and the rate of financial gain is going to be so different when the game goes live, dude. So one could start saying that pay to win is a thing, because the chance of you ever getting one of the higher ships is so ridiculously lengthy in its grind that for all intents and purposes you will never get there, unless you're a complete no-lifer in it. So you know, the waters will continue to get murkier until we know. Right now, I don't think the game's pay to win. If we had to give it a yes or no, I'd say no, it's not. I think the needle will shift significantly when the game goes live. Group Iron Man. So one team of Iron Man players can trade between each other and only those players. Oh, that is the group one, right? So you can only. Yeah, I've got you. I know what you mean, dude. Yeah, got you. Yeah, take care, Stark. Have a nice day, dude. Well, we got one delivery done, dudes. which is more than we often get done. So I mean that's good. I'm happy with that. I think the problem with Star Citizen is there's a lot of opinions, and I think I've never known a player base that is more adamant that they know more than the developers. I think therein lies one of the biggest issues. It's sometimes very hard to peel away what is opinion versus what people state as fact. It's a very rabid fan base, and I think what happens is the more money people have spent, the less. No one likes to admit that they fucking fucked up, do they? No one likes to admit they fucked up because you know shit. Well, I shouldn't have fucked up in the first place. You know, it's not rocket science, is it? To admit you fucked up is to admit you made a bad call, dude. And most people think that they're fairly, you know, financially savvy and well informed. And I think when you've spent £3,000, £4,000 on a video game, where those same people are bitching about early access and the cost of a PlayStation game, I think you realise just how deep down the rabbit hole they are. You know, did I not set the self-destruct? I'm sure I pressed the self-destruct button. It doesn't seem to be exploding, does it? But this is where you go back. This is never do this, boys. Alright, this is how bad things happen with fireworks. Alright, you've got no fucking idea how common this is. Don't fuck around, dude. If you think you lit the fuse, you fucking assume the fuse is still lit, man. Let's get in there. You wonder how many will drop the game because of engineering, Riley? Well, it's an interesting one. I mean, how are you going to feel if you're used to rolling around in your big dick Polaris with your little PDCs shooting things, you know? And now all of a sudden you spend half your time running around fixing systems. I don't know, because again, we don't know what the balance is going to be, do we? We just don't know, dude. All I know is big ships need to be dangerous, and they're not. And we need, against small fighters, for example, and we need the balance. They need to become multi-crew. You know, I don't ever want to see a Polaris setting off with one fucking pilot in it. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. Oh, okay. Didn't mean to do that, sorry.
Self-destruct sequence is online.
They won't let me get out of the seat. Oh, Jesus Christ. Seconds have been lost, boys. Oh, that was a bit airy canary, boys. That was definitely a bit airy canary. You don't have that long to get out of this one either, do you? Especially if you left that door. Oh dear. Alright, there we go. Hopefully we're not in the blast radius. I don't think we'll be. The game looks great in my opinion. Love the detail of the flight decks. I could be wrong with this, but as it releases and more people get these ships, they become less rare and will probably drop in price, I think. Oh no, they'll never drop in price, dude. No, 100%. No, don't ever think that ships will drop in price, dude. The community will go fucking mental, dude. If anything, the exact opposite happens, bro. The whole point is that you buy a concept ship, say for 500, and then later on it becomes 700. Yeah, do not even for 1 minute think that ship prices will reduce. I don't think it's ever happened. It never will happen. There's no plans for it to happen. It will. People will absolutely go fucking mental if they find out that the ship they paid 300 quid for is now 200 pound. What they do instead is they make a better version of your ship, yeah, while simultaneously nerfing your ship so that you upgrade to the new ship for an incremental price. That's how it works in Star Citizen, dude. You will never see ships just suddenly drop in price. And there might be a little fluctuation, but you're not going to suddenly get a Gladius 50% off. They do sales. They do, like all games, they do a sale where you can get a game, you know, a ship for a bit cheaper, or maybe get lifetime insurance on it or something. What's that, right? The first thing I do is look for ships that are max 2 crew. What? So that you've got less issues potentially with engineering. But that's fine. I mean, but that's just saying, like, I'm only going to look in one section of the fucking grocery store, innit? It doesn't mean anything. You know, it's just tunnel vision. It doesn't relate to anything in the game, does it? If you want a really big ship, it's going to be multi-crew. You can't get a really big ship, but, oh, this one's only got 2 people in it. You know what I mean? It doesn't work like that. It's completely pointless. You're right, Doc. How are you? We should have a rule within our org that all nomads are kill on sight, no matter who is driving, including our own guild members. What do you think, Doc? Just a bit like the Khajiit in Skyrim. We will just purge the verse of nomads. It could become like our thing. These are the kind of things that will happen when players get bored. Yeah, you've not had the best experience with the nomad, have you? How are you, mate? How's things? Honestly, Avowed, the game does look really good. It's still, I mean, honestly, dude, the animations alone in this game set itself so far above and beyond, like, so many other games out there, dude. I mean, you know, I was watching that Battlefield 6 stuff a couple of nights back, dude. You know, I mean, the tech in gaming is becoming, like, almost just bonkers, isn't it? But, the game is, I mean, at times she's ugly as sin, dude. There are definitely parts of the verse that are starting to look really, really dated. And I mean really fucking embarrassingly dated. But they've just brought on their new, well, some of their new world tech, which we've seen a lot of in Pyra. I mean, look at this dude's freaking armor, dude. It looks like the dude out of Crisis, doesn't it? It's like the Crisis suit. So, you know, and you know, the ships themselves, I mean, they are works of art, man. You know, call them what you will. They are absolutely incredible. And what you fail, I think a lot of people don't realise, is that all the internals that are there. I remember looking at a breakdown, I think it was one of the Cutty Black's VTOL engines, right? And I can't even remember how many individual pieces there actually are there. But it's like a layer cake, dude. It's not just what you see. It's not just what you see on the outside as a mesh with some textures over it. It is literally a layered, almost constructed internal engine, dude. It's freaking breathtaking, dude. The thing is, do we care? A genuine question. Do we fucking care? I mean, I do. I think it's amazing. But, you know, do we pay a price for that? You know, is it part of the reason things are just, you know, taking so long? I don't know, dude. You know, that's a difficult question, because you'd have to see the bigger picture. And you'd have to assume it's finally working, because at the moment it doesn't work great, so... The Anti-Nomad League. Oh, I like that. The Anal Division. The screen interfaces. The ASOPs. These things, dude. Well, some of these, right, are really cool. You see this, like, shimmer that you can see? Like these, all those, like, magnetic lines. Some of these are really... And the grime on it as well, yeah? Some of these are crystal clear, dude. I noticed it a while back about. Like, some literally proper flicker, almost turn on and off while you're using them. Others have got this weird kind of almost like heat shimmery. It's not heat, but you get my point. Sort of like electromagnetic interference shimmer. And others are like crystal clear. You know, some of the ones in the bigger, cleaner primary resonances. It's like really well done, dude. And it is. It's those little details of how, isn't it? I think if you come into playing Star Citizen just as a curiosity piece during a free fly event with no expense made, yeah, I think you'll have a really good time with it, dude. And hopefully it will run on your rig. I mean, that's the reason. At the moment, we could have a conversation about, oh, you know, it doesn't cost a lot to buy into the game, because it doesn't. You can play the game pretty cheaply, about $50, I think, dude. And you can do everything I'm doing right now. I mean, obviously you have to you know, build up some money to get some of the ships, but you know, the same game as I'm playing. But I think if you're not sure, or like you said, you're a little bit short on time, there'll be a free fly event really soon. We've got something big coming up, which is it the Intergalactic Aerospace Exposition soon? We should have that after this current best ship thingy event, right? And IAE's normally got a free fly event, hasn't it? So, you know, you can check to see if it works on your rig or valve. Literally, all you need to do is make an account. That's all you need to do. A tip, do make an account using someone's referral code. It's not a pitch to use mine, mate. If you want to use mine, it's probably, I can give it you, or it's probably on Twitter somewhere. But do use someone's referral code, because you will get a little bit of extra starting cash. And you need to do it at the point that you make your account. It's one of those things I think people think they can do it like afterwards or before. They can make an account, but only put the referral code in when they actually buy something. But you will get a nice little extra bit of cash, which will mean a lot more. Might not mean that much right now, Alpha United Earth credits, but when that's converted to United Earth credits when the game goes live, it could be a nice few extra quid, dude. But yes, it's there's nothing else like her, bro. That's why we still come back to her every morning. Or most mornings, anyway. Yeah, 16 gig of RAM is not the happy spot for Star Citizen. Now, Star Citizen can be played with 16 gig of RAM. I played it for a long time with 16 gig of RAM. It ain't great. 32 gig makes a difference. It really does, dude. It's not one of those kind of like, yeah, you know, it's a bit better. It really is quite... I'm always a bit hesitant saying this. I'm going to be honest, right? That was my experience back on a previous build, but people have said that have done it more recently that it still holds true. So obviously, when I upgraded from 16 to... I actually went to 64 for other reasons. So certainly not for this game. But when I increased from 16 up, it was a noticeable difference. I mean, a significant change in how the game felt played. It really was significantly better. Obviously, I haven't upgraded from 16 to 32 in this build, you know? So I don't know if there's still a night and day kind of difference. So I have to be careful what I say there, because I'm comparing apples to oranges, really. But I do believe it still holds true. And if anyone in chat today happens to have any experience of that, feel free to let us know. But I know most times we talk about this, you know, it seems to be fairly consistent response, regardless of what client you were operating on. Yeah, you know, the upgrade is definitely one where you won't regret the money if you're a big Star Citizen fan. Okay, let's have a look at contracts. Let's see if we can get anything. But we've only got 8. Yeah, it was good. Good games as well. I think I started playing they sent me the Crisis. I think it was all of them, wasn't it? So there's only one remastered dot. It was really cool, dude. The only thing is, because the power of modern day PCs is so ridiculously too much for Crisis, right? There was a bit of a problem. If I played on the... I can't remember what they called the settings, you know, the ultra max settings, yeah? I could see enemies at a view distance that was so over and above what the game was ever designed to have that I could shoot them in the head or the body and not kill them, but they wouldn't react, because my view distance was greater than their operational AI trigger. which was quite amusing. That we've now, not only can we play Crisis, you know, at ridiculous graphical settings, but we can also basically break the game. That's how far tech's come. Which I thought was quite an interesting curiosity piece, to be honest, mate. Yeah, no, yeah, that sounds good. Any problem is should have, yeah, 16 gig. Yeah, you got an Intel 7732 running the same and 43 Chrome tabs. Why are you running 43 Chrome tabs? Like, why? Why would you ever need to have 43 Chrome tabs open? It literally makes no sense, does it? Like why? What's the reason to just finding what you want on that amount of tabs? It would just be easy to have them as a bookmark, wouldn't it? It literally makes no sense, does it? It literally makes no sense. This doesn't look right. Is this? Are we? Like, this is interesting. This isn't in the asteroid fields around Yala. We've never done this one before. Yeah, and to be honest, everyone says SSD, and I don't add it anymore to the conversation. I'm going to be honest. I think if you're playing video games in 2025, we should no longer have to say you need an SSD. I think if you're gaming, and especially, you know, a state-of-the-art game or a big AAA production, and you're playing on a 7200 RPM mechanical drive, you know you need to upgrade. That's why I don't mention it anymore, Whiskey. I think we need to snap out of that. There is no reason to have a mechanical drive in 2025. They're so fucking cheap, SSDs, aren't they? If you're a gamer, you should not be running on a mechanical drive. And anyone here that is, then you seriously need to sort your fucking life out. There is just no excuse for it. Because I know you fucking went out down the pub last night or bought a fucking cheeky Chinese or something, yeah? Don't do it for a week. Fucking eat some baked beans for a week. Buy yourself a fucking SSD. Stop fucking around. It's crazy to think that people still play on mechanical drives, man. Now, look, I know not everyone can afford it. But if you can't afford an SSD, right, you shouldn't be fucking buying Star Citizen, should you? Let's be honest. Now, RAM I get. RAM's a bit different. And then also because some people are not happy. You know, so not everyone wants to change their RAM out. Not everyone's confident opening up their PC and sticking new RAM sticks in it. You know, I totally get that. But, yeah, you should be on an SSD, man. I'm not even sure you can you even buy mechanical drives at something that isn't an exorbitant price these days? I mean, how much is it? Should we look into that? Has everyone got like scan.co.uk available? They're just whack in scan.co.uk. Just have a look at what a 7200 RPM mechanical drive is. So say a 1 terabyte mechanical drive, and have a look what a 1 terabyte. You don't have to have some fancy SSD, right? Just have a look what the price difference is. Should be messing with SSDs. Why not? Doesn't have to be an NVMe drive, does it? What do you want about? It's a lot easier to fucking add a drive, isn't it? It's like just literally plug the fucking thing with a bit of power. I mean, RAM I can understand. You know what I mean? RAM, you're directly on the motherboard, aren't you? Which fucking DIMM slot am I putting it into? I totally get that. A lot of people's heat sinks might be in the way as well. I might have to, you know, be looking at taking a heat sink fucking off. Whereas an SSD, it's literally like a fucking SATA port. And not that I'd go down that route personally, but you might have an old motherboard. You've got no choice, right? But yeah, that's why I don't mention it. I mean, I normally we have this exact conversation, don't we? We normally add, oh, and by the way, you need an SSD. But we shouldn't be having to stipulate that in 2025. I mean, even the fucking consoles have got fucking SSDs. You know what I mean? For fuck's sake. I think people still probably have mechanical drives for data storage. You know, because they've just got them kicking around, right? You know, got a 2 terabyte, 7200 RPM mechanical. Yeah, might use it as. Oh my god, Plex from the PlayStation 5. I was about ready to murder someone yesterday. Why am I not seeing any? There's no one here. Is there? There's no one here. We got another fail state. I think we've hit a fail state. The PlayStation 5 does not like Plex, man. It was one of the most terrifying Google adventures. Yeah, it's not here, look. I give up. I honestly give up with this game, dude. Ah, it's just fail state after fail state, innit? It does get a little bit tiring.
Just see the ping that you were pulling out of the contract.
Yeah, well, there's no one here, you fucking bellend. Is there?
Okay. We'll
Wind your neck in, Crusader, Mr. Denver Dickfuck. How about giving me correct coordinates, dude? So you'd have to pre-order a mechanical drive, yeah? Anyone got Time Quest 2A? No, because it's fucking early access. They can go fuck themselves. It's fucking THQ Nordic. Since when did THQ Nordic put out fucking early access fucking games? No, they can go fuck themselves in the ass, dude. I'm sick and tired of big publishers. Dude, this is a slippery slope. Just this week, we've got Grounded 2 under the umbrella of Microsoft. Early access. Not even having the balls to call it early access, but calling it game preview. THQ Nordic, stealth launch, fucking Titan Quest. You and I both know Titan Quest 2 was, you know, supposed to launch like later this year or next year. And they thought, fuck it. Let's just put it out on early access and grab a load of fucking cash. And people are going to buy it and not play it because they'll go, oh, we'll wait until it's finished. And now you're outside of the refund window. It's a fucking scam, dude. No, I didn't. Fuck him. A 1 terabyte Western Digital Green M.2 pre-order 46. You see what I mean? Like, why have you got a mechanical drive, dude? That is whiskey. That's the price of a curry, right? Don't have a curry. Get yourself an SSD. Thank us later, right? But yeah, I'm fucking sick and tired of early access from big publishers, dude. I think it's fucking disgusting. Oh, but it's so that we can make sure you have input in how we make our game. No, it isn't. It's a fucking scam, dude. You know it, I know it, we all fucking know it. Fuck off. Make a game, market it, put it out, I'll buy it, and leave a Steam review. How about that for a deal? Yeah? How about we cut out this early access shit for massive multi-million pound fucking publishers? Yeah? Just saying, you know? Don't seem like I'm asking a lot there, does it? To be fair. It's just a matter of time. Every game, if we're not careful, right? I'm telling you now, if we keep doing this, every game you buy will launch as early access. This is the beginning of the ultimate end, dude. And then it doesn't matter whether you own the game, you know? Stop killing games movement and all the rest of it, dude. You don't even own a product. You own an early access demo version. You will absolutely shaft yourself as a consumer, dude, if we keep doing this, mate. And these are the same people. So now we're actually pre-ordering the game. It's madness, bro. Just stop it. Stop buying fucking early access games. Of that rant that you bought it. No, but I might get a free code. If I get a free code, then I will consider showcasing it so you can make a more informed fucking decision. I am actually quite looking forward to Titan Quest 2, but I was appalled. Because it was like, what the fuck? They stealth launched it. And then it's like, oh my god, in early access. I think it was you that mentioned it when it came. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. And they just want... See, I can understand Path of Exile, right? Because Path of Exile was free, wasn't it? Path of Exile 2, I don't know what the deal was, but I think if you wanted in early, you had to pay for it. Again, it's... Jesus Christ, dude. You know, but they've earned the rep, haven't they? You know, Grinding Gear Games have earned a rep. You know, most people are very happy with them. They don't mind chucking up some money up front for the production of Path of Exile 2. I can see that. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I can see it.
Good luck.
But this is Grimlaw, right? I mean, what the hell have Grimlaw ever made? Is it like space? What's the games called? Aren't they like a real-time strategy? What's it called? Space? Or weird name, Space Magic or something. But it's THQ Nordic, dude. They're the publisher. They're not. Well, mind you, they are owned by a bit of an evil company, aren't they? I think. I don't know, dude. I'm just starting to worry, dude. Early access is just when AAA games start launching in early access. And I just feel like we're on the precipice of that happening, aren't we? It'll be like Grand Theft Auto 6. Oh, early access, dude. So can we please stop this now? You got us with DLC. You got us with microtransactions. You got us with no longer actually having physical copies of games. You got us on every front. And now you're just going to start selling your products before they're even finished. In an extremely turbulent world, right? Where who knows what could happen next week to you. And AI and advances in technology and your studio gets closed and now I'm stuck with a game that's only got chapter 1. I don't know, bro. I don't think there's an alternative debating point to this, to be honest, mate. The irony, roundabout early access, I would have played the longest, most expensive video game. I couldn't agree more. I literally could not agree more. This is what I'm saying. I am not a hypocrite here, dude. You know I've bought early. I am part of the original fucking problem. The thing is, I haven't spent any money on this, dude. So, to be fair, I back this. You see, I can counter-argue that quite interestingly, Keldar, and it goes to show how little you actually know about this. See, I originally kickstarted this game, right? 12 years ago, I think it was, yeah? So that was back when Kickstarter meant something, didn't it? Yeah? Crash. So I'm gonna have to make a bit of a fool of you here, I'm afraid, dude. So I bought this game back when Kickstarter meant something, yeah? And I think we all knew, like 12 years ago, Kickstarter was a chance for like the little kid on the block to get into the industry and give them some money. You know, they've got no, funding from elsewhere, so we give them the money and we hope we're going to get a game out of it, didn't we? And I think back then Kickstarter meant something and the whole idea of crowdfunding meant something, didn't it? Yeah? So I bought that in a very different world. And I think we all kind of quite liked what Kickstarter was. It was a chance for like the small devs to come, right? I have not spent a single penny on this game since then. However, I think I calculated I've got like over 4,000 hours in the game. Yeah. And I thought, you know what? I actually want a bit of consumer therapy here. I quite like that CAR, right? I don't think I'm going to be part of the problem here if I buy a Pisces CAR. It's an extra 50 quid. I think I only paid like $25 or $30 for the Kickstarter. So I thought, really, all I'm doing is buying the game like I keep asking or expecting other people to do. Like, if you're going to come and play Star Citizen today as the ultimate early access game, 50 quid is the same price as a normal game. So to be honest, what you said there, I get it, but actually it's not even remotely representative, is it, of the true picture of my time with Star Citizen. And the other thing I would add, in defense of Star Citizen, if you're going to compare it to Titan Quest, which is yet another fucking ARPG, let's be honest, it's not going to do anything different. I hate saying this, but the truth's the truth, right? And we need to start being more honest with each other. Titan Quest is not going to do anything you haven't seen before, yeah? In fact, it will probably be a bit shit, right? Let's be honest. It's probably not going to be great. It'll probably just be a perfectly good ARPG. It's not doing anything fancy. It's not doing anything special. Grounded 2, another early access game this week, from Microsoft. It's all right. We've got mounts as insects, but let's be honest, the formula's probably not going to change much, as we shouldn't expect it to. It's Grounded 2. It's not a whole new IP, right? At least Star Citizen is doing something different in it. Again, I'm not here to defend, but there is a difference, right? Let me just get this. How do you look up, like if you've got a weird number Yeah, well, how does that work? If a number comes through as +44, yeah, does that mean anything? Like if it's a number you don't recognise, does that mean it's come? I don't know. Is there a way to look up like a number? Do you know what I mean? Is there any way to? That's really weird. If you put that number in, it goes straight away to track your parcel on FedEx. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, Whiskey. But that's really weird. It says no number found, but it's bringing up like the Google like lockout thing. This is really weird. Normally, when you search for a number, like you said, you sort of like get a list of like scam numbers and things, don't you? But Google isn't doing that today, dude. What happens if I try calling it back? That's probably a bad idea, though, isn't it? Yeah, that's really weird. Like, cause I've Googled numbers before. No, I know +4. No, I know what fucking +44 fucking means. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I know why. Oh, I know why. Hang on. It's not a problem. It was just they acted very weird on the phone, man. Yeah, Google won't do it. What's happened to my Google? Is my Google fucking broken or something? It just comes up with like a black screen saying no results found. I don't know, dude. Is YouTube like acting weird or something? I've never had a problem looking up a phone number. This is the beginning of the end of the internet, innit? I bet I need to put in some sort of photo ID, right? So basically, Star Citizen's fucking broken then. I think I'm going to officially say that right now, Star Citizen literally is 100% a broken product. Yeah, something's really weird with Google, man. Well, I hope it's not because I was fiddling about with like DNS settings for that PlayStation 5 yesterday. But I've just put in phone numbers before, and you get like a list of sites that will give you like information, won't they? You know? I know. My Google's weird, dude. It's definitely not how it was yesterday. What's that signal? Who called me? Is that actually a thing? Let's try that, dude. Let's see if that works. Thanks for that, dude. All right, okay. I've never used this one before. Let's have a look, dude. It's just that they were a bit. There's something just about that phone call that just sounds a little bit like, you know what I mean? Just a little bit strange, boys. It won't let me. It don't work, dude. It don't let me put the number in. Well, I can put the number in, but then nothing happens, dude. What the fuck's the matter with my Google, bro? It doesn't do anything, dude, that site. If I put a number in, nothing changes. You see, if I put a number in and then put another number in, nothing happens. Why is Google being a fucking dick? Why is all my internet being? I think I'm being watched, boys. I think the drones are in the system, lads. Yeah, it don't work, dude. That whocalled.co.uk. If I put a number into that text box at the top, yeah, absolutely nothing happens, bro. Nothing on the whole screen changes. Yeah, don't do shit, bro. Don't do fucking shit. Nothing at all. Yeah, do you think that's what it is? Got to verify my age. It's just done about, oh yeah, no, sorry about that. Pirate software hacked my system. Yeah, what the fuck? No, he couldn't, because he couldn't code to save his fucking life. Do you see how he got caught out with that fridge thing? Jesus Christ, what a fucking bellend, bro. What's my thoughts on Satisfactory? Everyone tells me it's a great game, and I did boot it up once to set the Steam controller up, did. But I don't think it is for me. Everyone was saying I'd really enjoy it. I have to disagree. I don't like the look of Satisfactory at all. It looks boring, dude. Because there's no combat or anything. It's just buildy, arty-farty, Factorio, but in a cool 3D world. And I'm sure it is a really fun game if you like that sort of shit, dude. But if I can't murder fucking aliens and shit, I couldn't give a fuck. I've tried that. I've tried Primary DNS 8888 and 884. I've tried 1111 and 1001. I've tried everything, Whiskey. For the old PlayStation. All those... none of them do fuck all, dude. With Plex. I do not understand it, dude. But Plex and PlayStation, there's something seriously wrong with the handshake for the media server for some reason. Do I put my DNS? I haven't actually. No, I haven't. No, I did go on Pornhub just to see like what I'd be met with, and I did it on my phone, and it said I needed to either log in with Google or Twitter or an email and password, and those were the only options. It's a good game. Don't listen to anything Yeti says. Yeti's a paid shill, mate. He keeps banging on about that fucking what's that game? That's shit, but he keeps banging on about it. Rift Breaker is a good mix of twin stick shoot. You want to see the list of games Yeti brought up that we could look forward to for 2025? I felt like fucking burning my computer. There, that's it. Night of the Dead, yeah. It's not your usual game. Why don't you play that Star Rupture instead? It looks way better than fucking Satisfactory, dude. Satisfactory looks boring as balls, dude. Do you like murdering things, Jamie? Are you okay just building boring factories? I want to know why this thing's not working. Why is nothing on my fucking internet working, dude? I'm going to put my own phone number in. Oh no, let's not put my own phone number in. Actually thinking about it. Yeah, that Who Called Me site doesn't do shit, dude. No matter what number you put in there, nothing fucking comes up, dude. Nothing on that whole page changes. It's a total black, dude. It don't do shit. Watcher. Access to this page has been blocked. Your IP address, blah, blah, blah. Rate ID. This site is exclusively accessible to citizens of the United Kingdom. Where the fuck does it think I am? Oh, shit! Oh, you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this shit, bro. Oh my fucking god, you're gonna love this shit, mate, right? Oh, dude. Oh my god, it must have. Oh my god, fucking, how's the stream even running, dude? Right. So because of the hoo-ha, yeah, recently, yeah. I was bombarded, right, by I was bombarded by VPNs for sponsorship deals, right? And they're all terrible. It's like, dude, I ain't jumping through all them oops, you know, for nothing. You know, on the basis that if one of you signs up for it, I get like fucking £1. I thought, I ain't no, dude. It's just not worth the hassle, mate. Like, even if I made a tenner in a month, it just ain't worth the hassle. So I think Mario had mentioned Surfshark. So I responded to the Surfshark saying like, look, no, it ain't happening, dude. That's just a shit deal. But what if you give me a free month of Surfshark? Yeah, give me a free month of Surfshark. And they said, well, we'll have to get back to our client. And I was like, yeah, well, do whatever you got to do, man. I don't give a shit. So anyway, they came back to me and said, yeah, all right, well, we'll give you a free month. In fact, I actually got 3 free months. And I am actually apparently in, let me have a look. I'm actually in Frankfurt at the minute. And I'm actually streaming, which, and it seems to be going quite well. So how the fuck, dude? But I haven't signed the document yet. I need to sign it later. And then I need to put a banner in. And then a couple of times a week, I need to tell you how great Surfshark is. And what a shame I'm not inside the sponsorship window. Because wouldn't this have been a fucking amazing start to our journey with Surfshark? That's why nothing's fucking working. I'm in fucking Germany. And German's fucking Google is bollocks. That's mad, isn't it? I better leave it on, hadn't I? Because if I turn it off now, God knows what'll happen, right? That's amazing. I'm streaming at 8,000 kilobits per second through Surfshark. Fucking hell, dude. Dude, that's actually quite impressive, bro. You're right, Bad Melon. How are you, mate? Isn't that amazing? Holy shit, dude. I have to keep an eye on it, mate, and see if there's... Has everything been all right today? Satisfactory, just manufacturing. Go get a job in the factory. The same thing you get paid for. Exactly, Raz. Exactly, dude. Couldn't agree more. Yeah, fuck it, Jamie. It's a sack of shit, dude. I've got... No, I've not... I don't use a VPN. I mean, I've had access to one of those freebie VPNs, which I think I did use it for something. I can't fucking remember what it was, dude. I genuinely can't remember. It's ages back, bro. So, but I thought with all this stuff that's going on, it would be quite interesting to see. Like, I've never needed to use a VPN. What the fuck do I need a VP fucking in for? But I have to say, I set it up yesterday, and apparently it's on. I didn't realise it came on automatic. It's probably a setting I need to change, right? I got a VPN with Norton, but I haven't turned it off. Why the fuck did you buy Norton? That's what I'm more worried about. What the fuck are you using Norton for? Get your bratwurst. What the fuck? You didn't actually... I take it someone just gave you Norton and you got VPN. You don't actually use Norton, do you? I mean, I will have to permaban you if you're using Norton. You do know that, right? Well, this is a sack of shit then, isn't it, basically? This is a giant sack of shit. Basically, nothing works. What should we do? Should we just quit it and go and play some Once Human for a bit? Grum's internet not working was down to Hanlon's razor philosophy. Oh, tell me, what's this mean? You've used... Dude, Jameson, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Get rid of fucking Norton. Why the fuck are you using Norton, dude? Oh my god, bro, seriously, I'm not even taking the piss. Just remove every fucking trace of it from your system, right? And then reinstall Windows. You can thank me later, dude. Oh my god, bro. Jesus, Jameson. You do know that shit is fucking terrible, right? Dude, I bet you use AVG as well, don't you? I got a bit of Norton, I got a bit of McAfee, I got a bit of AVG. I'm well protected, boys. I'm well protected. Dude, Get fucking rid of it, mate. Get rid of that shit. Right, chat? Yeah, this is... Don't listen to Grummy. Right, chat? Over to you, boys. Yeah. Fucking Norton. Fuck me, dude. Isn't that really expensive as well, bro? Hanlon's razor. Do you know what I suggest? Fuck all. Literally fuck all, dude. None of that shit. You've got Windows, bro. Hanlon's razor is a principle or rule of thumb that suggests that one should not attribute to malice what can be adequately explained by stupidity, ignorance, or incompetence. Yes, that seems quite apt, actually. In fact, I think we hit both stupidity and ignorance and incompetence. I think we hit the Holy Grail there, Whisker. Oh, dear. Calgar, by the way, sorry, mate. I missed you early, didn't I? Because we started giggling numbers. How are you, man? You okay, dude? How's Mrs. Calgar doing? Right, yeah, let's fuck this shit. Oh, I don't know, boys. I don't know, mate. God, this is a bit like finding out that Shades has got 4,000 bookmarks. Oh, sorry, no bookmarks and 4,000 tabs open, Jameson. You should spend more time with us, mate. You should spend more time with us, Jameson. Yeah, seriously, get rid of Norton, dude. Just get rid of it, mate. Seriously. You'll be so much happier. So much happier, sir. So much happier. What would happen if I turned the VPN off at midstream? You've got to assume... Yeah, you got to assume that would completely break connection, right? It would have to, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm just having a look at a couple of things. Sorry about this, guys. All right, let's jump out, lads. Right, I need to close all this down actually. Oh, I can't believe that. So basically, I mean, and go back to what Melon said earlier, I think that could be the end of Star Citizen, dudes, until we get a fix for the combat thing, because it happens all the time now, doesn't it? It's not just occasional. It's like every time we go into combat, we get the crazy. If you notice, it's always the second time. Is anyone picking up on that? That is the fourth time we've done combat. And on the second incursion, we've had the crash to desktop. And that was interesting that we heard that the sound wobble earlier as well, didn't we? So there is clearly something majorly wrong with Star Citizen. Not just, you know, like a bug with the elevators and things. This is actually quite serious, isn't it? You know, I think we can all, you know, to some degree, you know, have a bit of a rant, make ourselves feel better when things are less than ideal in Star Citizen. But actually having the whole game literally crashing, that's just not tenable, dude. It's just not tenable, is it? Because, you know, also, you know, it always happens near the end of the fight. When there's significantly less, it seems. I mean, it's not always the case. I think it just happens, but it actually is a huge waste of your time, isn't it? Such a shame. I've never seen a game regress as much as I have Star Citizen in this particular patch. It's quite the eye-opener to me. I know we've always had issues, but this feels like you've gone from 4.2.0 was absolutely amazing. You might have to correct me on that, but I think that's when Alarian started joining us a little bit. It was so good, wasn't it? I mean, everything was really nice. I mean, we still had issues, you know, like guns not powering up and things like that. But in general, it was a pretty good time, wasn't it? Ever since 4.2.1 launched, it has been fucking nothing but problems, man. Like, nothing but problems. I just wonder if it might be different with a large amount of data transfer to a specific ingest server based on my sort of authorization code and things. Do you think it would just like go blip, 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 and just carry on then? You never quite made it to 4,000. Yeah. I don't believe you. I've noticed it only happens to me at least when I try and fire missiles. Yeah, that was... Nah, see, I know the missile bug. That was the missile camera bug, which we figured out a long time ago. That's not happening to me with missiles. So there's no correlation between missiles and my crash to the desktop. We believe it's something to do with sound similar. Or at least that's what Tomb read recently. I've heard it's EAC. I can't remember the third one. EAC. There's a conflict with EAC. That comes up during ship combat, and the other one was a memory leak. I'm not sure where the memory leak's coming from. It's definitely not a memory leak my end. And there's another one. I can't remember what it was, dude. It's been bugging me all morning, dude. On my alt account using the Gladiator, I crashed 50% of the time on the main account. Not a single crash. Do combat. Just go and do one of those expedition combats, Riley, and come back to us. Because everyone I know that's doing those missions, and I mean every single person I've spoken to now, has a crash on those resource drive 127 missions, dude. They are trying to fix the freight elevators by crashing everyone in space combat to desktop. It could be, couldn't it? So they're trying to force us back to try and freight elevators. I'd have to see you then, Riley. I'd have to see you do it, because you are the exception to the rule right now, dude. I mean, don't get me wrong. I can go like a 7-hour stream and not have it happen. But it will ultimately happen. If that makes sense. So yeah, I'm not willing to just therefore assume that there's some magical fix for it. There's clearly something horribly wrong. I wonder if it's something to do with, like, voice comms. You know, I mean, if it's sound related, I wonder if it's something to do with the Crusader dude trying to contact you mid-battle or something. It could be something like silly like that, couldn't it? All I know is, it's happening every fucking day now. And I am not playing a game that's crashing. I mean, we might give it one more bash tomorrow. Because we're supposed to have an update today, aren't we? I'm sure someone says we were supposed to have had an update. Is the bear cave still over there, by the way? So what are we going to play then, lads? We kind of obviously wouldn't assume, and I'm quite happy trundling away with this for here and there, but you know, I feel like I need a juicy game, boys. What do you think? Blackfell. Let's go and do Blackfell. That could be good fun. Oh, hang on. Let's not go up there. Let's do this one first. Evergreen. Let's do Evergreen. Should we just check we've actually got ammo and stuff? How are we doing weight-wise? 100 and... Oh, no! Is my backpack worn out? Oh, no! Oh, that's going to be... Oh, dude, my backpack's dead. I'm down to 110. Oh, dude. That's going to be a killer, bro. Who made those backpacks for us? Are they still on our server? You forget what a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful quality of life gift they are. Get rid of that, get rid of that. What's that? Upper rifle, don't want that. No, yes, yes. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. No, get rid of that. And that. I've got the hiccups. No, 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 no. I'm going to assume these are my tier 1s. We can get rid of those. Oh, wow, that's a lot of shit. Select all. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, no, no, yeah. That should cut down on weight a bit, right? Updates. Yeah, well, there was supposed to, according to, like, all the vibe, right, Riley, we were supposed to get, like, the 4.2 point... Well, isn't it 4.3 today? There was rumours it was going out yesterday. Tomb! We've just had the same thing, dude. Dude, Tomb. So while we were playing earlier, right? Mid-first engagement, the sound completely cut out. You remember you said yesterday, Tomb, that you'd found some suggestions somewhere, I presume Spectrum, wherever it is, that there was a sound issue, right? During the combat early, the sound completely cut out. Just fraction of a second. Yeah? And then carried on. And the same as yesterday... Second time I go, so in other words, we complete the first round on the 127. As soon as I go back in, second round, yeah, mid-combat, crash the desktop, dude. Went into Inkai last night. Oh, right, okay, we're not getting the patch anytime soon then, are Was it Gimmer? Was it Gimmer? Is he still playing or? What's that, Jameson? Satisfactory, dude. Have you seen Surrounded? Surrounded, yeah. I'm not interested in all that shit. It's all just fucking Twitch clickbait shit. Fucking trash, dude. I couldn't give a fuck about any of that, mate. I'm not desperate for a game at the minute, Jameson. I'm tired of like. I think what's happening is I'm starting to notice that I was paying a lot of attention to games just for something to play. If it gets to that point, dude, I'm just gonna stop playing. It's just that simple, dude. I'm so busy anyway, bro. I don't need a filler game. You know, it's like a crack addict who can't get good quality crack, so they'll settle for fucking anything they can get their hands on, right? They're all just trash games, dude. I hate to say it. You know, I feel like I'm being a bit harsh here, but they're just not games to me, dude. They're just everything that's wrong with the, you know, content creation and shilling shit. They're just shit, dude. I need, and that's fine. I've played a lot of shit over the years, and sometimes when you've got one game that's really cool that you really enjoy, you don't mind picking up little you know, little morsels, little tidbits to have a play with, right? But right now I think the industry's in such a mess, dude. I need some faith that a good budget can produce a good game again. I'm just tired of playing throwaway garbage shit like Schedule 1 and Peak and whatever the latest flavour of the month is on Twitch, dude. They're just fucking shit games. I couldn't give a fuck about any of them, dude. I can have just as much fun playing Rainbow Six Siege with my mates. I don't need to go and spend 20 quid for another fucking circus fucking event. Freak show fucking game, dude. I'm just tired of it, bro. My money's tight, and I'm not enjoying games that are just throwaway trash. Just because, you know, a few $100,000 was, you know, chucked towards content creators to get them in the limelight, you know? I need to know that the industry can still make good games, and I'm starting to feel like I'm not entirely sure we can. I'm starting to feel like we're going through a bad phase right now, dude. It's you know, I love it. I love that. You know, don't get me wrong. I love the stories of success. I think it's great when a game goes viral and then someone's life. It's like winning the lottery, isn't it? It's amazing to see. I think that's just very much a British thing, anyway. You know, we always root for the underdog, don't we? But you know, this is like scrolling through Steam just to find something to do. If I'm that desperate, right? If I'm that fucking desperate, why don't I just turn the computer off and go and do something? Go to the pub, play a game of pool with my mates, take a football out of the car park, round the back. There are so many things I can do with my life. I don't need to game for the sake of gaming, dude. And right now, there's just too much garbage shit out there, bro, that just isn't doing anything interesting. And my worry is that more and more of it is being sold as early access, not even as finished products. To be fair. You know, Star Citizen is a bit different. You know, I'm willing to give that. And it's not just because I'm playing it. The reason that I'm playing it is because it is a bit different. You know, we know it's a broken pile of shit. But at least it is doing something that I can't get. There's no alternative to that game right now. You know, if I want to play a bit of Space Sim. And like I said to Avow earlier, I actually just like getting in a ship and flying it somewhere. The problem is I can't be dealing with desktop crash. You know, if I got there and there was nothing there, or, you know, the event hasn't triggered, or the freight elevator isn't working, you know, for an hour or two, I'm still flying a spaceship, right? So I'm kind of stuck, really, James. So I need a good juicy game, bro. You know, I'm very lucky. I've got Star Citizen, Once Human. I'd like to play. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not knocking people that have bought Titan Quest 2. I think most of us will be buying it probably regardless, so why not get in early? I mean, don't misconstrue what I'm saying here, but I think that's the problem, isn't it? Is they kind of know they got us, no matter how we spin it. You know, in an ideal world, would you rather Titan Quest launched in early access today, or it launched next year as an actual finished fucking product? I know which one I'd rather fucking have. See, once they've got all this early access money, right, where's the incentive to even fucking finish the game? You know what I mean? They've already got the vast majority of the money that they're ever going to get for it, you know? You know, Kelgar's been out and bought it. I'm going to be honest, I'm sort of tempted. You know, I love Titan Quest. You know, I can definitely do the mental gymnastics and sit and go, yeah, well, you know, this is an exception, you know, because, you know, I'd really like to play another Titan Quest. But apparently, dude, it's 6 fucking hours. That Titan Quest 2 is 6 hours of fucking content for your primary playthrough. And I think it's about 25 quid. The fucking fuck dicks, dude. And I'm supposed to be sitting here fucking like saying what a great fucking shining beacon of light this fucking industry is, dude. Battlefield 6 looks hateful with salt. Yeah, I was saying yesterday, man. I don't think Battlefield's for me, dude. But I've got to admit, I'm just trying to find an excuse to buy it. To be honest, James, it does look really good, doesn't it? The thing is, it looks good. I just don't think I like that style of gameplay. That's 100% a me issue, right? But God, it did look cool, dude. I can imagine playing that sort of going into Christmas or something. Morning, Missy. Just one little thing: you can drag down teammates around a corner out of the way before reviving them. Super cool detail. What in Battlefield? Yeah. I saw someone finish Grounded 2 yesterday. They were surprised how quickly the current story content was over. Yeah, there you go, mate. I didn't even want to start on Grounded, to be honest. I mean, Titan Quest 2, apparently, you know, your first run through, even for, like, the most, you know, average of average players, you're probably not even going to get double digits out of it for 25 quid. I know that the excuse is going to be, well, it's early access, but, you know. So some people will be buying it now, and I totally get it, because apparently it's going to be cheaper now than when it launches. So you get in now. Buy it for £25, on launch it might be 40 quid. So, you know, again, I get it. But, Jesus Christ, it's just them toying with us again, isn't it? It's just another dangling carrot on a stick. You know, who says it's ever going to get finished? Do you know? Sarah some more recommend about what a knobby is. Dude, he really is a bit of a bell end. You know, like, look, I don't want to get involved in this discussion too much because obviously I've never met the man. But there's a lot of things suggesting Pedro Pascal is actually a total twat. Which really hurts because I really like Pedro Pascal. Well, I really like him. The thing is, I can separate the art from the artist, so it doesn't really bother me too much. I've seen him in some amazing films and some amazing shows, so I'll be all right. I will be all right. It's the same with fucking Ren. Ren's out and about being a fucking bell end again. He's lost the fucking plot here, so I've done everything now. I've even done the please don't recommend me this shit anymore. I just want nothing to do with him. Got my fingers crossed for the new Mafia out in a couple of days. Yeah, oh yeah, what's it called? Mafia the Old Something, isn't it? Yeah, I'd forgotten about it, Simmel. Yeah, I'd totally forgotten about it, dude. Yeah, this is the way it should work, right, Jameson? Look, dude, everyone's got to do what they got to do. Mate, I know what some of you are going through. You know, if you haven't got, like, you know, my equivalent of Star Citizen. Do I not have any... Why am I struggling to make my basic food, dude? I keep coming in here and... Steak combo. Oh, it's salt. I need salt. Okay, let me just go and get that done then. Oh, that's a bit of a fuck up, isn't it? That'll do down there, won't it? I get it. You know, you want a game, don't you? You're hungry for a game, and you've got, you know, you've worked hard. You got a bit of disposable income, haven't you? Why are you not going to go and get Titan Quest or Star Citizen or whatever it is? I can say. What is dingling? But what you know, Jameson? What do you love? Like, what's like one of your most beloved games? You know, what's a genre that you'd love to see a new game in, dude? I'm all right as long as I've got a couple of games to keep chipping away at. But I am getting tired of waiting for something really good. You know, I've never ever had to wait for a good game like this before. It's the whole year this year. I really enjoyed June. Don't get me wrong, June's a great game. You know, thank God June was there. That was a cracking game, boy. But you know what, dude? Is anyone on there? Is my server now? Sorry, is my build started crumbling? You know, I'm done. I've got no interest in going back. You know, great game. But I fucking couldn't recommend it more. You know, I treated it more. Well, to be honest, guys, it felt more like, for me, I'm not saying it is. I certainly wouldn't expect everyone else to subscribe to this sort of mentality, really. But to me, it was a bit like playing a role-playing game. I had no idea. I really enjoyed the questing, apart from the latter ones, which I thought were terrible. Yeah, to me it was like, you know, flying around, immersive. You know, the early game was great. You know, actually having to, you know, farm water at night, and that felt like a really good survival game. And then once I got the Ornithopter, it was kind of like more like doing RPG questing. I really enjoyed that side of it. I thought it was really good. So a nice duality to the game as I played through it. You know, it looked good. Most of the time it played really well. Super chuffed, man. You blame GTA 6? I don't blame GTA 6. I don't think that... I was thinking about it, it's like, you know, has everyone just scarpered this year because of GTA 6? The thing is, Castle, what even is coming? Like, even the games that have moved their launch dates, what is honestly on the horizon right now to be super excited for? It's Ark Raiders and it's Grand Theft Auto next year. So at the moment, this year, we've only got Ark Raiders, haven't we? Really? That seems to have, like, you know, tickled people's imagination. Other than that, I don't know, dude. Where is the teleport? Is it three of them, is it? I feel like I didn't go around. You got to meet Mark Hamill. He wasn't a very nice guy either. Really? Mark Hamill, I know nothing about, dude. I've got no commentary on Mark Hamill. I know very little about the man. So why was he a bit of a knob then, Avow? See, the way I see it, right? Everyone is a bit of a twat at least some of the time, right? You know, you've got... life's busy, right? You got fucking shit you're trying to deal with, right? No one knows anything about the shit you're dealing with, right? And you just fucking man up, grow a pair of fucking balls and crack on, don't you? But sometimes, you know, you can't handle any more, right? It's like, fucking hell, don't give me any more fucking problem. You know what I mean? And we have a bit of a bad day, don't we? Yeah, and you know, I've always been a bit cautious about what I say about celebrities, because I've never been in the shoes of a celebrity where I'm walking down the street, I'm having a shit day, you know, and yeah, someone starts fucking bothering me. Someone that, let's be honest, I know it's hard, that you don't give a fuck about. You don't, do you? You don't give a fuck about some dude who's just come up in the street. Probably smells of piss or something, right? So, you know what I mean? It's just I don't need this shit, dude. And, you know, and in that moment, you say something that, like, you know, maybe you didn't mean to say, or you say something a bit heated, and maybe even out of context. Who knows, dude? So, I don't know, dude. You know? I think sometimes, though, there's so much of that in this day and age. It all gets televised and things. Like, John Cena's an interesting one. We were talking about him the other day. And weirdly, there's another strange one. It sort of happened to me a bit, Missy, right? I never do anything to do with John Cena on the internet. I've never looked him up. I've never spoken about him on stream, really. And a few streams ago, we were talking about John Cena, weren't we? And all of a sudden, YouTube Shorts. Exactly what I'm talking about here. I've started getting these clips of John Cena being really nice to people who have gone up to him when he's out in public with his friends. And he's actually very polite. Sometimes he decides to have a bit of a laugh, and sometimes he's very much like, I'm ever so sorry. I'm trying to have some fun with my friends. Now's not a good time. And he does say it in a very nice way. He really does. You can almost feel like he's quite genuinely quite apologetic. It's interesting, isn't it? Harrison Ford. So I heard Harrison Ford was an asshole. That's interesting, isn't it? I've seen a few of these sorts of things where Harrison Ford's like really short and quite aggressive. It's like I said, there's no point reading into it though, is there? I think only when it reaches critical mass, you know, one way or the other. Like Keanu Reeves, John Cena, that they seem to just be like really nice guys, don't they? You play Call of Duty back in the glory days. I stopped playing them when they introduced wall running and made a shift to Battlefield and survival games with a bit of base building. And the latest rumour was another delay to GTA 6 to September. Probably bullshit, but who knows? You've heard Mark's a good guy. Yeah, you see what I mean? Who knows? Yeah, exactly. He knows. Who knows? This is my point. I don't really worry about them because I know they don't worry about me. So I really couldn't give a fuck, to be honest. Like I said, I think sometimes you need to separate the artist from the art, don't you? And it's just a lot easier that way, really. At the end of the day, good film's a good film, right? It's the same with music, but I'm struggling with Ren. I need a break. I can't be listening to all this tosh. Depends on context. If you chase them into a bathroom in a restaurant, say, yeah, exactly my point, dude. And even if you didn't chase him into a bathroom, maybe you just caught him at that very wrong time. Maybe you just had some really bad news, you know, or something's come up that's really thrown a spanner in the works, and you know, personal health or family health, and like you're there, you big smile on your face, expecting him to take time out of his day to have a chat with you just because you know spent 10 quid on a cinema ticket in the 1980s or something. You know what I mean? I do see that point. See, I would never approach a celebrity. Never, ever. Whether it be a football hero, a rugby hero, you know, anyone, I would never approach them. As far as I'm concerned, if the only time I'd do that is if they were at a convention. But if they are out and about doing their daily shit, I stay the fuck away. I might stare. You know, might be, holy shit, is that so-and-so? Fuck me, dude, that's like that. No way, bruh. But I would never approach them. Never. Wouldn't ask for autographs, wouldn't ask for pictures. To me, that is massively overstepping the boundaries. James Corden. James Corden. Who's that? James Corden. Not sure who that is. He's not that twat who used to be on that thing in the UK and became like a host, is he? Who am I thinking of? The little bell end. Used to be in that stupid fucking sitcom. He's a fucking total fucking prick. Like possibly the greatest prick out there. I actually know someone that knows him. He actually is a fucking twat. But I don't think that's uncommon knowledge, is it? To be fair, I think the whole world knows he's a complete fucking prick. Yeah, Gavin and Stacey, which was a fucking dumb show anyway. About as funny as pulling your own fucking testicles fucking out. Oh yeah, I know you are. Oh, trust me, I knew you were. So I actually know someone that knows James Corden. Stateside. Yeah, apparently he's a nasty little rascal, a right little rat weasel fucker. Did you see that thing that happened with Patrick Stewart? Did anyone ever watch that? I can't remember what it was, Golden Globes or something. He had a right spat with Patrick Stewart actually live on stage, didn't he? Little greasy fucking toe rag. Quite embarrassing to watch, to be honest.
Good day, everyone.
Yeah, and that, like you said, that's fine. You know, I mean, to be honest, mate, if you're at a convention getting paid a lot of money, let's be honest, right? You're there to make time for the fans, aren't you? And as long as you know you're not being the asshole, you know, expecting more time or expecting 35 signatures because you're selling it all on eBay. I'm sure most celebrities are more, you know, it's a day at work for them, isn't it? 100%, dude. You have every right to go there, to go and see them, don't you? It's probably the reason you went, right, Avan? Let's be honest. Right, so we're gonna make some salt. We'll bang that down there. David, thank you for the 81, dude. Thank you very much, bro. You're an absolute angel. Right, so what are we gonna do here then, guys? Where are we actually off to? Should we go back? Oh, I need a little bit of salt, don't I? How fast does salt get manufactured? Well, I don't think anyone cares about whether or not he's a Royal Shakespeare Company actor. I mean, let's be honest. Who gives a fuck, dude? It's nothing to do with that. He was Patrick Stewart. You know what I mean? But he did. Have you not seen it, Doc? Have a look. Have a look up James Corden and Patrick Stewart row. It's fucking awful, dude. Honestly, it really is, dude. It really, 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 really highlights one, how much of a big dick Patrick Stewart thinks he is, because apparently he had to get humbled, didn't he? If I remember, you know, don't forget Patrick Stewart. He was fucking hated, wasn't he? Absolutely fucking hated on the set of Star Trek. Every cast member thought he was an absolute arrogant, pompous prick, and he had to change his ways, didn't he? He really did, and obviously, you know, he did. But so don't think it's all one-sided. But yeah, I mean, basically what happened, you'll love it. You'll really enjoy it, because I know you like Patrick Stewart, as do I. I mean, I think he's done some great stuff. But we'll just take a little bit with us. Basically, James Corden was like, you know, the lead host of some sort of like honors award thing. You know, BAFTAs, Golden Globe, whatever it was. Irrelevant, really. And he looked very bored. And I think Patrick Stewart was asked to come up to stage, you know, whether he was introducing an award specifically or whatever. And he actually walked up and he looked at James Corden and he basically says, like, you know what? When you're invited to a show like this, where all these people have come and taken time out of their day, wouldn't it be nice if you looked like you were actually interested instead of sitting there looking like you're bored with your hands in your pockets? To be fair, very confrontational in a very public arena, right? So to be fair, you know, maybe he shouldn't have said it, dude. You know, maybe that's something that could have been kept for afterwards. But obviously, Corden immediately fucking goes for it. Yeah, season 1 of Star Trek. Yeah. You know, just calm your fucking knickers, Sir Patrick Stewart. Worst time I experienced, I hadn't searched anything. I hadn't talked out loud about it. I just had been laying in my bed thinking about a garden project, and after it was on Facebook, oh my God, Missy. Jesus Christ. So they've got neural fucking networks going now as well during our sleep. Fucking Jesus Christ, dude. We're doomed, Missy. We're doomed. They're listening. They're tracking us. They're tuning in, bruh. Wouldn't surprise me the slightest, Missy. You know what? I don't give a fuck. I'm too busy to give a fuck, mate. Right. I need that meat. Oh no, that was the meat. Boiled water. We've probably got some boiled water. So why can't I make fruit teas? Because we've got the fridge now, haven't we? I forgot about that actually. That's deer meat. Okay. This weight is good. Oh, hang on. My weight's back to 310. What the fuck? Huh? Whoa. Whoa. It was 110, and now it's 310. But I don't have a backpack. What's going on, bro? Huh? Guys, someone help me here, bro. So something weird's going on, right? I don't get it. I don't get it. Why have I got... Why is it acting like I've got one of those Gimmer backpacks when I haven't got a Gimmer backpack? Oh, that's so weird. Should we just take it and I it don't go weird. Missy, I'm watching Vikings with a girlfriend, and oh my God, Floki's such a bellend. I always loved the character. I mean, don't get me wrong, I still love him as a character and what he represents, but holy shit, dude. He really is a proper dick, man. There's so many scenes that I didn't really, like, catch the nuanced mannerisms and expressions of Ragnar when he's talking to Floki. The girlfriend fucking hates him. She fucking hates Floki. I can't say I disagree with her. It's because I mean, don't get me wrong. I love him as the character, and I love his expressions, and I think as a physical actor, he's so well done. The way he stands almost reminds me almost like a stick insect. He's got this wonderful, quirky, like physical traits, and he's great. But man, is he a dick! He's such a dick. It's really cool watching it, man. It's like, oh God, because I know a little about what's to come. Obviously, I won't say it even on stream. I kind of know what's coming. The girlfriend's gonna go mental. She's gonna go fucking crazy, dude. It's really good, isn't it? Yeah. It is. It's a really good show. Yeah, I've watched it before, but I didn't either watch the last half a season, or it might even be the last 1.5 seasons. And the girlfriend doesn't normally watch that sort of stuff, but she absolutely adored Game of Thrones. So we thought we'd give this a bash, and she's really enjoyed it. She loves Lagertha. And she's absolutely mesmerised by Ragnar's eyes. But obviously she doesn't know what's to come. I'm not sure how she's going to take all that, man. But yeah, it's a good show, dude. Lovely to see the budget. It's so funny. I mean, we've literally just watched the fight. Several hundred combatants on either side. It's pretty big. Yeah, if you actually count the individuals, it's a lot of people. And when the game starts, it's like 4 dudes in a field, isn't it? It's just like 4 dudes just in a field having a bit of a scrap, right? But it's supposed to be representative of quite a large battle. And now we're actually getting the big battles, aren't we? And it's so cool, man. You know, first season, bit of a rowing boat. You know, now we got a whole fucking armada of ships, haven't we? So it's lovely to see, you know, the budget come on board once they realise they've got a winner on their hands. Because it wasn't it the History Channel or something that did it first? Oh, I love him, Missy. What I hadn't realised, Missy. I couldn't agree more. Floki's fucking awesome. I hadn't realised what an absolute fucking toe rag he was, though. It's because I watched it more kind of like on a second screen, and this time because we're watching it on TV in the living room, I'm seeing a lot of the little looks Ragnar gives him when he knows like Floki's been a fucking bellend. I hadn't realised like the beginnings of the shattering and suspicion within the relationship. We had the scene yesterday where he literally tells Floki to shut up. He literally tells him to shut up. I don't even remember that scene. Yeah, I didn't realise how... I think the first time I watched it, I thought Floki was the balance of reason, the original core Viking. You know, true to the gods, etc. What I hadn't realised was how judgmental he actually is, and that's interesting for the second watch. Yeah, but he's so integral. He's so integral to the story, man. And like I said, as a physical actor, holy shit, he's awesome, dude. He's fucking so good, dude. The way he stands, all the just watch his hands. His hands alone, dude. Fucking magical, dude. Yeah, I remember you saying, yeah. Obviously, even without the emotional attachment there. He's batshit. He is, isn't he, Killer? Yeah, he's fucking. He's so good. But man, what a weasel! What a fucking weasel, dude. Would anybody mind giving me a quick little description of what this game's about? Once Human. So Once Human is, think of it as like the best way to look at it, right? Because we can have a chat about this all day, right? Think of it like a third person, let's get it right. Third person action role-playing game. So really all you're doing is you log in and you come up with a build. The build is normally based around the gun. So, you know, for example, I've got a crossbow here, which is like a lightning sort of purge gun. I've got my boom boom, which is like an explosive gun. So my actual main guild is built around Boom Boom. So think of me as sort of like being an explosive wizard caster. And there's lots of different guns. You know, you got hundreds of blueprints which you can build, you know, in different categories. Look, and what you do is you build a build around that weapon, and that's like your style. You could go melee, you could go pistols, you could go shotgun. There's different status effects. You know, ice, lightning, fire, whatever. And what you'll do is you go around murdering things, leveling up. As you level up, you get access to things to buy, which is typically, we tend to think of those as largely being in the memetics tree. And these will be things that you, instead of like just getting points to put in a skill tree, you get points to put into your base in a way. So I can build farms to make like lotions and potions to enhance my combat. I get all the different unlocks for aesthetically building my base. I get, you know, bronze leading to steel, leading to aluminium, etc., down to tungsten. So I'm gaining points from killing things, or experience from killing things and doing quests and all that sort of stuff. And that's really it. You play typically for a 6-week season, and then there's like a soft reset. You essentially join a new server typically, and you start back at level 1, almost like you would start a new season in an ARPG. The difference in this is you carry over all the things that actually matter. In an ARPG, you kind of fully start again typically, don't you? In this, you literally carry over 90% of the things that make your character. The only thing you don't carry over are your levels, and of course you level ever so quickly, it becomes a non-issue really. The game has changed. The game now is much more friendly if you don't want to do seasonal content. And you can stay on one server forever if you want to, or pretty much forever. Not that you will. That's the reason I add not that, you know, pretty much forever. You won't stay on the same. You will want to start afresh. It's good fun starting afresh. And using a different build. And investing the star crom you got from the previous server in a new build on this server. And there are some really fun builds. You know, the Anabasis build's great fun. The Jaws build was good fun. And that's it in a nutshell. It's a big open world map. You roam around, you build a base, you murder shit, and at the end game you do dungeon runs with friends or solo if you'd rather do it solo. I don't recommend that personally. It seems a bit boring. But yeah, that's it. That's probably the best summary I can give. You know, without getting into, if that gives you a starting point to ask more meaningful questions, perhaps. I'll happily, or don't mean meaningful, in depth would be a better thing to say, maybe. You know, if you want to pick apart any of those elements. There are PvP servers, there are PvE servers. At the moment, they've got this big thing going on called Raid Zone, which is no, that's not one of those weird things there, is it? Is he going to actually follow me? No, he's not. Everyone loves Lagatha. Lagatha is just a freaking badass. She's just actually just a fucking badass. You know, how can you not love Lagatha? I mean, one, she's fucking hot as fuck, right? And dude, her hair. I don't care whether you find her physically attractive or not. Her fucking hair is amazing. Her hair alone makes her look like a fucking badass. Her hair is the equivalent of wearing the greatest armor in any fucking game you've ever fucking played. The one that makes you look like the Mega Chan Big Dick, who's completely molten core single fucking player, right? Her hair is so fucking cool. Like every fucking scene, she's got another fucking plait or a new bit shaved or another bit tucked around the fucking arse end of it. It's a work of fucking art, dude. It's a living fucking badge of badassery. And that's just her fucking hair. Absolutely fucking awesome. Yeah, so that's where I disagree, Missy. Because this time round, I'm noticing Floki being a true traitorous player. And he's not aware of it. He doesn't realise what he's doing. And I think that's... It reminds me of those people like Pirate Software who can't see reality. Floki is so tunnel visioned that he doesn't realise when he's actually being a bad friend. And that's what I'm really liking about this time through. I thought Floki was a very simple character. He was just the one that I really liked. He was the pure Viking. It was Ragnar that was, you know, interested in the Christian faith and maybe even having some doubts about, you know, the true relationship with the gods and things. And I understood Floki because Floki was the bastion of faith. He was the ultimate believer, right? It's not that simple. He actually is a complete fucking asshole a lot of the time. He doesn't realise it, and most importantly, he doesn't believe it. Even when Ragnar I can't remember what he said. It was a few episodes back, so it's got to be in season 2. No, I think it's in season 1, where Floki suggests to Ragnar that he's not being a good friend. And I can't remember what Ragnar says to him, but it's almost like a single word, and it's more about his expression with a raised eyebrow. And it hit me really hard because I never saw it before. And it's like, you've got to be shit. It's like someone saying, you are taking the piss, Flaky. You think this is a me fucking issue? How about have a little bit of fucking introspection? And that's what I'm really liking about it this time. Because it's just reinforcing how completely obsessed Floki is with always being in the right. It's really quite interesting. He's a wonderful character, man. I don't know who the actor is. I actually don't know who the actor is. I don't know what else he's done, but I'd love to see him in more. You'd say Agatha over Aslag. Which one's Aslag? Hang on. I'm really bad with the names. I only know the main ones. Princess Aslag. Oh, Princess Aslag's the one, the princess. Yeah, the daughter of Seeger or whatever his name is. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I mean, the one I've really enjoyed watching is Bjorn's first love interest, and we've just watched the episode, guys, where let's just say her face might not be looking too good. We don't know yet. We haven't seen the reveal. That's heartbreaking. That's heartbreaking watching Bjorn, man. I love fucking Bjorn. Bjorn is such a fucking dude. Love him. Absolutely fucking love him, man. Total fucking badass, man. Rollo's a bit of a bellend. Rollo's too flip-floppy, isn't he? But I really like him. I really like Rollo. And I know all sorts to come on that one, dude. I really like the King, though, as well. King, who's the main King in it? I think he's brilliant. He's just had a bit of a shagarini with Lagatha in the Roman bath. Fucking hell, dude. He's doing alright, he is, mate. How do I get up there, then? Ragnar's a fucking man god. Those eyes, dude. Oh, he looks so cool. We had a bit of a shock in... Hang on, you know what? I think we might be on Season 3. We had a bit of a shock because all their haircuts have changed. So in Season 3, Bjorn's got more of a classic hairdo. Lagatha's hair's just gone completely crazy. It's so gorgeous, man. Floki's hair's changed, and Ragnar's lost his ponytail thing. He's like a big long ponytail, isn't he? So I wonder what caused that. I wonder why in Season 3 all the hairdos were changed so significantly. Just seems like I can understand 1 or 2 maybe changing because, you know, maybe they went and did other projects or things in the intermediary. But for so many of the cast to have a complete overhaul in their general personal aesthetic, it was quite jarring for an episode or 2. And an X like that, she was never wrong. Yeah, the thing is with Floki, it's what makes him him. This is the point. This isn't about being horrible about Floki. It's just like I didn't realise how completely and totally obsessed with his own head. He lives in his own brain, doesn't he? Everything to do with his wife and how he treats her and the child as well. It makes sense once you get in the head of Floki. But he really is a terrible, terrible person, man. It is so well done, man. And of course, I know what's coming, so it kind of really hits home, like how different that's all gonna is all gonna feel. Really, such a good show, man. Such a good show. Gustav Skarsgård, one of the many talented Scott. Oh right, so where else would I know them from, Missy? I mean, is it 3 brothers? I mean, are they all actors? You know, any of them taken like... I mean, Floki's a huge role, right? I mean, it really is a huge role. Anything I know them in, Missy? Oh, there's 3 brothers and then you have the father. Oh, so the whole family is all very... the 3... Stellan is the father's name. Stellan Skarsgård. Would I know them like from any big films or other shows? I'll have to do a bit of a Wikipedia check on them or something. Sorry, Gal, did I miss you? Ragnar actors on the June TV series as well, is he? I've not watched that yet, Gal. I kind of ran out of watching it. I started watching that 1984 film, but it's so bad I can't finish it. So I need to make a choice about whether or not to go and watch June 1 and 2 again, because I quite enjoyed those. But that 1984 film is fucking dog shit. It's so bad, dude. No wonder it was a massive fucking flop. The clown in the new It movie is built. Oh, what? Really? Oh, shit. No way. Oh, it's the one in True Blood. Oh, I fucking love him. Oh, God, he's been in loads of things. He's been in a recent one with Anthony Hopkins where he gets locked in a car. Has anyone seen it? Oh, shit, I love that dude. He's such a good actor. And that's Floki's brother. Holy shit, that's awesome, dude. Wow, dude, that's so cool. Yeah, man. Holy crap, that dude's a fucking... He was so good in True Blood. So good in True Blood. He aced the role in it, yeah. Pennywise. So the dad plays Pennywise the clown, yeah. That's so fucking cool. Man, that is awesome. You know why that really hits me? Because I actually watched a YouTube video of the makeup for Pennywise. So I've actually seen him pre-makeup. So that's actually really cool. Because otherwise it'd be very hard to see the actor, wouldn't it? You know, Pennywise is, you know, quite heavily sort of diddled about with, isn't he? But yeah, it wouldn't really help me, to be honest. But yeah, I have actually seen him. Damn, that's that one awesome. Mind you, there's a lot of talent in there, to be honest, in that neck of the woods. Who's the other one that I've always liked as well? Mads Mikkelsen is one that's just popped into my head as well. I love Mads Mikkelsen. I thought he was absolutely spectacular in nearly everything I've ever seen him do, and I loved him in Hannibal, the TV series Hannibal. He is so good in that, guys. So fucking good. Mads Mikkelsen, what an absolute fucking trooper of a dude, man. The smile he does with the Pennywise smile he's been doing since he was a kid, from what I heard. It's so good, isn't it? Yeah, it is so good, dude. You actually met Mads while working on a gas station here in Denmark while he filmed Hannibal. Talked to him about it. What was he like, dude? I mean, again, you know, even if he was an asshole, feel free to say, because, you know, busy day, busy actor. What was he actually like for you, dude, like on the day, man? Was he alright? He looks. I just love Mads because I think he's so such a. The other one that I really like is Willem Dafoe as well. I should watch more Willem Dafoe stuff. I think he's a fascinating gentleman. Fascinating. He's so diverse in the roles he can play, man. Willem Dafoe, Mads Mikkelsen, and the beauty of it is as well, they're not classic Hollywood beauty either, are they? You know, you got your Brad Pitts, your Leonardo DiCaprios, and all this, like, you know, they're very good-looking gentlemen. Ryan Reynolds, but I love like these. I mean, Willem Dafoe's a strange-looking man. Apparently, he's hung like a fucking horse, isn't he? They've had to use body doubles in the past, haven't they? Because his donga's too big. They thought it would ruin the scene. I think that's happened in 2 productions, hasn't it? Where they've had to use a body double. See, his dong's too large. Well, I imagine that. I mean, how large is too large exactly? Oh, dear. He's a really chilled, down to earth guy. I met him another time in front of a hotel with his family. There, he kindly asked for some privacy for that reason. Yeah, there you go. You see, you know, this is what I've seen of John Cena as well. You know, look, today's not the day, right? When I met him alone, he asked if I wanted an autograph and spent like 5 minutes discussing Hannibal with me. Nice, dude. Did he have anything interesting to say about Hannibal? You know, because I loved him in that. I thought he was absolutely brilliant in it. I thought the whole show was great. Stella was in some of the Thor movies. So who would they have played? So not a big role, or sounds like a very accomplished family in terms of their acting talent. Unlike that little twat who's from the Will Smith family, Jaden Smith. God Almighty, dude. It goes to show, man, doesn't it? Fucking hell, bro. I don't think I've ever seen a... Actually, what's out this weekend? I need to watch a film tonight. Anyone know anything good that's out on like a streaming service that's worth watching? I haven't really kept up with things the last 2 weeks. I've been a bit too busy, really. Jaden said it's famous because of his own hard work. I didn't know about Jaden. I know one of his daughters who's involved in the music industry said that this week. That she was a success due to her talent. I think she'd have to re-gauge what success means, because I'd never fucking heard of her. But then again, I might not have done. It might not be the type of music I listen to, so who knows. But yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him in any film. Even the one where he was with Will Smith. I think Will Smith plays the father. I mean, he's in it like at the start with the crash spaceship, and then Jaden buggers off. God, it's so bad. I think there's a point, right, where we all just have to accept the fact that most of the time actors just do an okay job. You don't really overthink it. You just watch the film. You don't really think about it, do you? They just play the role. Sometimes you suddenly realise, don't you, one of two things. Sometimes an actor is so bad that you suddenly realise they're bad. Most actors are probably not that good in most of the films they do, you know? They're just good enough to get away with the role. So it doesn't really matter. The script it might not be an issue with them. The script might not be great. The director might not be great. But they're not bad. And so you just watch the film, and all you talk about is the film, really, don't you? But then you watch a film where the acting is actually bad. It's a lot of it's like sound in video games. Not a lot of people talk about sound production and things in video games, do they? But when it's bad, you know, when you play that game that's got that constant noise, something that is permeating the game's enjoyment, and that's it. Once you've heard it, you can't unhear it, can you? That's it with actors, isn't it? And that Jaden dude, he's just a bad actor. He's just awful. He just comes across as a little twat. That's all you see, little twat. But then you get the actors like Willem Dafoe, don't you? You know the actor I've realised who's actually really shit. And I fucking mean it. He's a fucking terrible fucking actor. And he always has been a fucking terrible actor. Robert De Niro. He's fucking shit. I can't remember what I watched recently, and I thought, fuck me. Have I got this wrong? And then I thought about all the films I've watched Robert De Niro in. You know the difference? He's just simply good enough. He's just good enough. That's all it is. And he just happens to have been in a lot of really, really good films. But he's not a really good actor. He just fucking isn't. Yeah, Tom Hardy. Yeah, Tom Hardy. Leonardo DiCaprio is a fucking amazing actor. I'm going to be honest. Brad Pitt's a fucking amazing actor. Fucking Robert De Niro is simply just an okay actor. End of fucking story, dude. Who's the Jack Nicholson? He's a crazy mental actor. You know, he can be fucking but in a consistently freaky way. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't say he's got a considerable range, but you know, when he's cast in the right role, fantastic, right? I think it's the same with De Niro. Watch Neo talk with Agent Smith in the alley in Matrix 2, and then watch a Michael Bay movie. I'd have to see the clip. I don't know what you mean by that, Vet. What do you mean, dude? Adam Sandler. Yeah, I can't. We made a choice not to watch Gilmore 2. I can't watch that. It's so fucking painful. Denzel Washington. I haven't seen a lot of Denzel because he hasn't done as much. Didn't he do a new? Didn't he recently do one of those Equalizer films? I think that's the last thing I saw him in, to be honest. Where the fuck is the Rift Anchor? Sorry. Where's the Rift Anchor? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's all the way down there. That's more. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I like Matt Damon. Yeah, I quite like Matt Damon. Again, do I like Matt Damon as an actor, or do I just like Matt Damon films? And I think that's what I've started realising, is there is a difference. You know, for example, I like Robert De Niro films. He's done some really cool films, right? But is he an actor that I think is in the top of his league? No, he fucking definitely isn't, dude. See, I love a Jason Statham film, right? I love Jason Statham films. Yeah, not as much as I used to, because they're obviously getting a bit samey these days, but you know, it's a good one on a Friday night, isn't it? Saturday night? I know what I'm going to get, and there's going to be some great fight scenes, and he's an incredible acrobat. You know, he is a really powerful martial artist, badass of a man. You know, he really is a fucking amazing action hero, right? So I quite like Statham. You know, again, he doesn't have to be the best actor for me to enjoy it. Same with Mark Wahlberg. I think Mark Wahlberg's fucking brilliant. Couldn't fucking act to save his life, right? But you put Mark Wahlberg with the right cast, with the right script, and he's a funny fucker, dude. A genuinely funny fucker. And I think it's just Mark Wahlberg. I think he just plays Mark Wahlberg, to be honest. Charlie Hunnam. I know the name. I'm just trying to think. Yeah, I need to rewatch The Martian. I said that a few weeks back, actually, mate. It's been a long time since I saw that. I was going to watch... I still haven't seen Interstellar yet, which I find so hard to believe, but I haven't. Training Day was an amazing film. An American Gangster. I'm trying to think what they were, dude. I know I've seen American Gangster, Jameson. They're quite old, right? They're quite old films, yeah? Oh, Jax in Sons of Anarchy. Oh, right. So what... Because I always thought he was a bit of a twat, to be honest. A bit of a pretty boy. It didn't really like... I watched, I think, 3 seasons of Sons of Anarchy. Then stopped. Have you not seen Training Day with Dave? No, I have. Yeah, I've seen the 2 that you just said. Yeah, but they're old films, though, right? Aren't they like actually really old films? The last thing I saw Denzel Washington in, he was... I'm sure it was Equalizer 3 or whatever Equalizer it was. And I think the only thing I can remember seeing him in before that, which is even recently, remotely recently, was that one where he plays the pilot who lands the aircraft. And I won't say any more than that. I don't want to drop any spoilers. You'll know enough if you've seen it from that. I won't even say where and how. But I thought that was really well done. Training Day had... Yeah, they're old though, right? Like proper old? The Gentleman. What's The Gentleman? Might not have seen that. Or... again, sometimes I just need to see like a 2-second clip of a film and it goes, ah, I know what you mean. So, what about current releases to watch tonight? Anyone got any good recommendations for a film for a Saturday night? So something that's new. I don't really want to go to the cinema because I haven't got time today. But I don't mind renting something if it comes with a good recommendation. I legit do not know what's out the last... Anything that's come out in the last few weeks, really, to be honest. I know, the new Superman's out, isn't it? I mean, I would like to see that, but I can't imagine that's on streaming services yet, because that's only just out of the cinema, isn't it? There's another one that I quite fancied. I mean, I'm not really into Superman, but I'd really like to see this one. I'm not really into my superhero stuff, to be honest, outside of Batman and Spider-Man, but... I quite fancy watching this Superman, just because it's different. It's a bit side out of what I'd normally watch, so, you know, hopefully you can't go wrong with a bit of Superman, right? Oh, the new 28 Years Later. Yeah, that's out, isn't it? That's at the cinema, right? When are we going to get to see that? Do you reckon? Oh, shit, that's a good idea, that is. Do you reckon that's out on, like, any of these streaming services? The Count of Monte Cristo acting and camera work isn't the best, but the story in that... Count of Monte Cristo. Is that an old one? That sounds old. Or is it out a remake? God, that's just made me think. I know it's a completely different film. That just made me remember Leonardo DiCaprio in the Man in the Iron Mask. Jesus Christ. I wonder how old he was in that. That's a donkey's old film, innit? Isn't 28 Years Later supposed to be really different, Ver? It isn't... someone was telling us about this. So it's not like a continuation in the conventional sense, isn't it? Isn't 28 Years Later considered to be more of the start of a new trilogy? Like a spin-off of the original tale? Because there's supposed to be 3, aren't there? So... Because I just thought it was the final one of the old trilogy. 28 days, 28 weeks, 28 years. But it's not, is it? 28 years is actually the birth of a new trilogy, I believe. I was in Fallen, 1998, Denzel. it's not ringing a bell, but again, unless I saw it, dude, I'm terrible with names. And so sometimes, like I said, a 2 or 3 second clip of a film, and it's like, oh, yeah, I know that. That wasn't too bad. I really wish they'd stop them despawning so soon, man. I want to go up and have a look at his big ghoulies, man. Looks awesome. Probably got on the Amazon Fire Stick. Amazon. Oh, I don't have a Fire Stick, dude. I was, you know what? God, I swear to God, right? Sometimes I do wonder, right, about the world, right? When was the last time anyone mentioned a fucking Fire Stick in this channel, right? Fucking probably years ago, right? You know what I was thinking about yesterday? A Fire Stick. Because that might solve my issue with Plex on the PlayStation 5, dude. God, I swear to God, man. There's something... And, like, there's Missy talking about her weird shenanigans with, like, Google and things and adverts. I do wonder, man. But I only thought about the Fire Stick. I haven't mentioned it, not even to a friend. And boom, out of nowhere, you mention a Fire Stick in the fucking middle of Twitch chat, dude. I don't even know what a Fire Stick is, bro. I think this is a USB dongle in it that lets you fucking stream shit, right? I have no idea. But apparently I can get Plex on that, which would mean... Because the TV that I'm trying to get Plex onto doesn't have a Plex app, because it's fucking ancient, right? But there is a PlayStation that can be connected to it. Which means, in theory, I can have films or TV shows streamed to it. But, yeah, I thought about trying to get, you know, how much like a really shitty... Because it doesn't need to be a modern Fire Stick. Even just like some shitty old thing. To stick on fire. Thanks once again, Pomper. Absolutely out. Just amazing. I mean, what a sterling... I don't understand how this community would operate without your... It's like having some advanced AI literally embedded in our community. Poised, ready to answer questions to a degree of certainty and accuracy that is frankly like almost otherworldly, Pomper. You never change, bro. Fucking amazing. The Man with the Iron Mask came out in 1998 and Leonardo DiCaprio was 20. He was 20. Oh my God, what the fuck happened? I wasn't even looking. Who the fuck did that? Son of a bitch. What a bastard. It's about 40 quid. In that case, it ain't happening. I ain't paying 40 quid just to get a fucking Plex. At that point, I might as well buy a new fucking TV, I think. Yeah, that ain't happening, dude. It's all right. We've got access to a PlayStation in the hospital, you see. So I thought we could get Plex up and running on... it's never going to happen. It's just not going to work. I don't understand why Plex and PlayStation 5s don't play so well. But apparently it's a known issue. So some people have no issues with it whatsoever. Other people like me, just nothing but problems. I've tried like... I think I counted like 9. It might have been 11. I can't remember. It was I think I probably lost count of that. But there was like 9 workarounds. And I've tried them all. None of them work. I'm just one of the few. Oh, Dexter Resurrection just launched, hasn't it? This is one of the reasons we were going to look into Plex and just trying to get... Because where can you watch Dexter Resurrection at the moment? What service is it on, dude? Because they're on episode 5? Episode 5 aired yesterday, right? And there's 10 in total, and this is the continuation after the ending as we know it, because they also had the young Dexter shade in there. Pumper appears, Grum dies. Well fucking spotted, bro. Well, yeah, I don't do that, but I like the stuff I like. I don't mind paying for it, dude. You know what I mean? I'm not into this like get everything fucking free. It's gonna kill us all. They'll just stop making games and they'll stop making films at some point because just no one's ever going to be willing to pay for anything. So I just don't play that game, dude. I'm not into the piracy side of it all. No matter what people fucking justify or excuse it, it's just the same as going into a shop and taking something that you shouldn't have access to in it, dude. And you know, I know people do it. You do what you got to do, mate. But at the end of the day, you're just going to kill all the things we fucking love. No one's going to do anything for free, and if they can't make money out of it. I think I feel more strongly about game piracy, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not here to just... I'm not going to have a discussion with you about where Netflix started. That's just justification for breaking the law, isn't it? It's I'm not interested, dude. You do you, mate. You know, if you want to watch shows for nothing, then I'm sure there's billions of people on the planet that do exactly the same thing. But if I play a video game or I want to watch a good show, I want to watch it in its best quality as well. I'm sure the quality of the stuff you watch is nowhere near as good as the native. You know, I'm sure it's good enough, but you know, I still like going to the cinema. You know, I do like going to the cinema and watching the film, and then you know, I will maybe get it on DVD. Well, not DVD, Blu-ray these days. You know, if it's a good enough film and I want to rewatch it. I'm not watching some fucking shitty fucking low 1080p fucking res Michael Bay film. They've had a few, you know, Dexter Original Sin, New Blood, Resurrection, and Blood Splatter, of course. I don't know any of those. I know Dexter. Original Sin is when he's the young lad, isn't he? No, he's not. No, is Dexter Original Sin the actual original? Is that the original? Is that what they called it? Maybe I just knew it was Dexter. New Blood is when he's the kid, is it? Well, when it's Dexter as a kid, and it's all about him and his dad. Resurrection is the one you've just mentioned, Vert, yeah? Dexter Resurrection, that's the new one, yeah? Which is currently airing. And Blood Splatter I've never even heard of. New Blood's this... Oh, there's a prequel Original Sin. Oh, mate, maybe I've got confused then. I'm not sure what I've actually watched then, lads. To be honest. We watched the full Dexter show. Because I think it was on Netflix. So we watched the full Netflix show. And we loved it. We thought it was brilliant. We really, really enjoyed it. I'm just trying to think. We started watching the one where he is a young Dexter. And it's about the creation of the rules with his dad and that psychiatrist. But I think whatever we were watching it on, it ran out, so we couldn't finish it, if I remember. Don't seem to remember it being bad. Seem to remember it was quite watchable. So New Blood takes place after the Dexter show. Resurrection picks up right after New Blood. Oh shit! So we'd have to watch New Blood first then. Oh shit, really, dude? Oh my god. Oh, Blood Splatter is what I know as basic. Oh, so Dexter, the original show as I know it, is just now known as Blood Splatter, just to try and differentiate. Ah, right, that makes sense then. I was going to say, I'd not heard of that one, but that's why then, right? So I'm going to have to watch New Blood then, aren't I? Shit. I'm going to assume it's all on the same streaming service though, right? I'm going to assume that would be awful if it's all been fragmented now. I can't imagine it is, but we quite liked it. I always thought the actor was a bit strange. was something about the actor of Dexter that actually gave me the heebly-jeeblies a little bit. I think he's a very weird man, to be fair. So as far as I'm concerned, that's what I put in the category of excellent casting. He had a weird smile. I'll tell you what I really liked was his sister. I thought his sister was fucking awesome, dude. I really, really liked her, man. I was not happy with the later episodes, bro. But yeah, I thought she was an excellent actress. I thought she was terrible to start, because I think she was. But you know when the first few times you see her and she's just playing like the uniformed police officer, I thought, oh my god, like she's like terrible. But she came into her own, man. She really did. Is that who plays Dexter? What else has he done? Like what else has Michael C. Hall done? I can't picture him in anything other than Dexter. This is going to be a nightmare finding everything in this town, dude. I think it's a long time since I got this deep into the game. I genuinely don't know where anything is, man. Oh, you son of a bitch. He does not get hired off as something. He was a villain role in Gamer with Gerard Butler and was wasted. So, yeah. So, see, the thing is, I think to be fair to him, I think when you played a role like Dexter, I think it's very hard for you to get other roles, to be honest, mate. You know, it's very hard for someone like me to see anything but Dexter. It does work against you to some degree, right? Okay, because there's nothing unusual. You know, like, say take the gentleman we were just talking about, who plays Ragnar. I mean, he's got a completely crazy haircut, face tattoos, you know, constantly in quite bizarre clothing, quite often covered in blood and grime. You're not typecasting something like that, are you? Whereas Dexter is just like as bland as bland can be. And I mean in a nice way, you know, to justify why he probably does struggle. You know, it's like, dude, you're a great actor, but all people are going to see is Dexter, man, and we don't want you. I know actors have spoken about this many times, haven't they? I know Daniel Radcliffe's, is it Daniel Radcliffe? I might have got his name wrong. The lad who played Harry Potter. Because he got into quite a diverse range of roles, didn't he? In the end, but he often spoke about this, and one of the best things that helped him was because he was so young when he started Harry Potter, and obviously he does look very different these days, doesn't he? He needs a nobody film like Bob Odenkirk. Oh, is Bob Odenkirk the dude? I know this. He played Better Call Saul in Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad, didn't he? And nobody's the one when he's a bit of a badass, like assassin-y, fucking stab you in the eyeballs with your fingers, dude. Yeah. He's a theatre actor as well. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool, man. I saw is it Jennifer Ortega? Because we really enjoyed Wednesday. And apparently Wednesday season 2 is either out or coming out soon. So I hope that's on Netflix. But they showed like a picture of her going to what I guess is some sort of award thing or event to launch it. God, she looks so different. And Twitter was doing the round. Something about, is it called a buccal? Buccal fat. I didn't get a chance to Google it. But that lady in The Boys had it done, as did 2 other actors. It looks like they essentially removed like the flesh, fat, muscle, God knows what, from that area, like to the side of your cheeks, around your cheeks area. So you end up looking like quite gaunt. And they were suggesting she might have had that done or something. I mean, I don't know, but she definitely looks very different. Like her face looks ever so strange, but it's probably just makeup. I mean, there were just as many people saying, "Don't worry about it. It's just makeup." You know, she's not had like some crazy facial surgery or anything. But she does. She looks so different. Neeson's a terrible actor. Yeah, he's terrible, especially in his more later years. Liam Neeson's... I really struggle to watch Liam Neeson films now. We watch them just to see, just for the sake of, like, you know, full completionism. Is he ever going to do anything different? He's, the last two Neeson films we've seen were absolutely terrible, dude. Well, alright, I say terrible, that's not fair. I'll never watch them again, let's put it that way. Which sort of fits into the 5 out of 10 mark for me. And a 5 out of 10 is something that was perfectly alright, as long as it didn't cost me any money, really. There's the kind of thing, it just happens to be on that streaming service, or we got virtually free cinema tickets. So a 5 out of 10 is kind of like, it was watchable, you know, it was alright. But it will never be viewed again in my lifetime. You know, no matter how desperate I am, I'll just watch something else. And that pretty much sums up Liam Neeson, to be honest. Yeah, well, he was shit in fucking Star Wars. The only film that I think I might have said he was pretty good in might have been... I think they were all shit in Star Wars, though, to be fair. But I genuinely think that was because it was a terrible fucking script. I've never seen Mark Hamill struggle as an actor. Dude, I have no idea what happened with Star Wars. It's awful. I watched that episode 1 and 2, whatever it was, not that long ago. Jesus Christ, it is a fucking abomination. I felt so sorry for... Did I say Hamill? Not Hamill. What's his name? Scottish fella. Oh God, what's his name? Oh shit. What's the dude's name? He did like all those brilliant British films. Train Spotting. And that one with the murder. God, that was such a good film. Ewan McGregor, yes. Oh, sorry, Ewan McGregor. Yeah, Ewan McGregor was fucking terrible. But I know he's not terrible. That is down to a shit script and a shit director. It was embarrassing watching Ewan McGregor. I fucking felt his pain, to be honest, mate. But yeah, he's done some great films, man. I quite like Ewan McGregor. I don't think I like Trainspotting 2 that much. I don't think it was like... I don't think it improved on anything, really, did it? Episode 3. Oh, I might not have got that far. Which one? What? Give me something that happens in episode 3. I just found the first 2 so fucking shit that I really struggled. I don't think I ever got as far as 3. I think I might have started it. Is that the one where he has the big fight at the end? The high ground wankery. And Palpatine comes down and picks his dead ass body up. Because that is just fucking... Oh, God. The island. Which one's that, dude? I think I know what you mean here, but I'm not quite. Just got like a little bit of a non-spoilery. I always fall asleep with this one. Never have made it all the way through the film. Which one? What's that, Doc? Who's that? Who's what? Sorry, dude. Episode 3. Yeah, I can't remember episode 3. Well, unless it is that one that I've just described, where they're in the lava-y bit at the bottom, isn't they? The foundry or whatever it is. Don't do it, Anakin, for I have the high ground. Oh my God. It's so cringe. So fucking cringe. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, I'm so fucked. That's one of those things that's gonna... Oh no, dude. How do I get... Oh no, look, he's just come around the... Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, Ki Gon Jin. He's played by Liam Neeson, isn't he? He's the Jedi that trains Obi-Wan. Is it? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Ben Kenobi. Yeah, is that right? Yeah. I have to really think about that for a minute. How am I going to get away from that knobhead over there? The trouble is I can't turn my back on him, can I? Maybe he won't come through there. The trouble is I haven't found a single thing that I need here yet, guys. Like, not a single... I haven't found a loot crate, a mystical crate, nothing, bro. God, wouldn't it be so nice if we got a grappling hook to just twang up there, man? Oh, careful. I need out of here, man. I'm going around in circles and not getting anywhere. I need a place to stand and think for a minute, I think. Don't want to let Pomper down, you know what I mean? Oh yeah. We also don't seem to have any food around, do we? Yeah, we might have to go back. I think we go back and come back in because we're a bit of a mess here, aren't we? It's quite a high level area for us to be just running around. I just don't know where any of the loot is, man. He explains why he says what though. Well, you can't possibly be justifying the high ground comment. If you are, then I'm not going to engage in further discourse because I know that's pure fanboyism. So there's no point. It doesn't need an explanation. It's just ridiculous. It's so flat. It's so cornified. It's just terrible. It's got nothing to do with it being comics. I'm not reading a comic. I'm watching a film. This is the whole point. Things that work in a comic don't necessarily translate well to a film, as any filmmaker would tell you. It's corny. It's terrible. The whole scene is just embarrassing. It's pathetic. And we all know it. The only people that aren't willing to admit it are just fanboys. And that's fine. You know, some of us feel very strongly about things, you know, and I get that. You know, and I don't, you know, I find any satisfaction in the derision of said people, but it is just terrible. It's the reason why so many of Star Wars films are not particularly well thought of. Because they're actually shit. Let's be honest. They're a bit shit. In the extras on the DVD or Blu-ray, they actually talk about it. Yeah, I don't care how much they talk about it. I shouldn't have to watch a film, should I, to justify the bland, dumb fuckery, assholery of a scene, should I? If something's so bad that the only way to like go, oh well, I suppose that makes sense. It's not. It's just shit. Take it for what it is. Don't die on that hill. It's shit. It's fucking awful, dude. Right. We'll grab the meat. And we'll take that. What I need to do is watch episodes... Well, I need to watch episode 4, 5, 6. So I need to watch episode 7 at least. Because I've never made it through... Well, I think I've made it through 3 once, which is maybe why I remember that scene. Assuming that is 3. But... as far as I know, I've never even turned on episode 7. I'm not sure I even have access to episode 7. I'm sure I know someone who would have. So I might one day give it a go. But I'd like to play a good Star Wars game. You know, when I do that. And sadly, there are no good Star Wars games, really. I mean, Star Wars Galaxy is not a terrible game. To be fair, you know, I think I could play it. And I did. I had some fun with it. And I think now it's in a much better place. I think I'd enjoy, you know, I might go here. Oh, no, we don't want that, do we? We want to go to the testicles. The furry testicles down here. What do you think about Marvel films? Well, I like it. I'm not so worried about whether it's Marvel or DC. I think if we just summarize it as, say, superhero films. What are my thoughts? I don't really care that much about superheroes. I find some of them just generally just a bit weird, to be honest. Or almost like we don't know what else we can come up with. Let's just come up with something really stupid. But I really like Batman. Like, I really like the Batman and Gotham. The backdrop. I like gadgets. And I like a degree of darkness. I like, you know, the representation of Gotham with the old Gothic architecture of gargoyles. I really like that. I love gadgets. You know, one of the things I used to love about James Bond films was gadgets. You know, he's even a conventional superhero. I mean, technically, he's just a man, right? So, you know, again, probably says it all. I've always liked Spider-Man. I've always loved Spider-Man. The idea of, like, a superhero, but he's young, and he's got a lot of shit going on in his life, and he's got a pretty tragic tale of what happened with, you know, Uncle Ben, and, you know, he's just a young lad trying to find his way in the world. He's got enough going on, let alone trying to save people and put himself in extreme danger. It feels like there's risk to it all, you know. And you know, I've always found him a funny guy. You know, he's a young Jack, the lad. You know, he's still a young man. You know, and he's got superpowers. How cool is that, right? Never really had a beam up on it about Superman because I think he's just a cheap superhero. He's got everything. He can do anything, even dumb shit like turn back time, which is just fucking farcical. You know, I just find him a bit boring. But I then watched Zack Snyder's Justice League, and I thought, oh, now I quite like this. This is actually pretty cool. So I really enjoyed that. I'd say the vast majority of superhero films are made just for the fans, and I'm not a fan, so therefore, why would I like it? There's been some surprises, you know, where I've watched something that, you know, I thought was good. Like, for example, the Avengers. That's perfect for me. You got, like, you know, Thor in it. You got a bit of Spider-Man. I love, another one I love Iron Man, again, because it's more gadget-based, you know. That's the stuff I love. Iron Man, Batman, great. So Avengers was great. You know, the Incredible Hulk. I didn't know much about the Hulk, but pretty cool. I quite like David Banner. You know, the Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde-ish. I know it's a bit more than that, but that's kind of cool. But all this other shit, I don't care, because I don't care about Black Panther. I don't care about Aquaman, you know? I quite like Wonder Woman, but I'm going to be honest. She's a fucking hot chick. Why am I not going to fucking like her? I'm not going to sit here and bullshit you. Is it Al Gadot or whatever the fuck? She's a hot motherfucker, right? I fucking loved Wonder Woman, dude. Fucking, and actually would turn out to be a really good fucking film as well, to be fair. I wouldn't have watched it if it hadn't had a hot bird in it, though. All these others, I couldn't give a shit, man. They're fucking terrible, dude. Just absolutely fucking terrible, some of them, mate. Yeah, stretchy arms I don't like because I just think it's weird. I just think having stretchy arms is just it's too far. It's just like you quite literally you're stretching, scraping the bottom of the barrel. Oh, what we've run out of things to do for. Oh, let's give a dude who's got a really long arm. Basically, it's Mr. Tickle. He's just a paedophile. So fuck him. I quite like Deadpool, but there's a reason I like Deadpool. It's Ryan Reynolds, and I feel confident in saying that if Deadpool was played by anyone other than Ryan Reynolds, yeah, I think I'd hate it. It's just that Ryan Reynolds has got that fucking expression, right? And he says something that you know is a fucking wind-up. And every time I watch Deadpool, it's like all I see is Ryan Reynolds. I've watched so many Ryan Reynolds films, and his mannerisms, his facial expressions, the little quirky tricks he uses to add life to his characters. He's such a good actor. That's why I like Deadpool. If Deadpool wasn't Ryan Reynolds, I'm pretty confident I wouldn't watch it. You know the other one I really like? Wolverine. I really like Wolverine because Wolverine's a monster. He's an absolute monster. You know all these other pussy superheroes that knock people out or hit them with a shield and all that fucking crap? Wolverine obliterates you. You became a visceral shit stain on the wall. And I love that. I love the aggression, the violence of Wolverine. Gal Gadot, that's it. Yeah, Gal Gadot. She's beautiful, man. Why would I not want to watch that? Good morning, Simpson. It's like watching Underworld and ignoring Kate Beckinsale in leather. Yeah, exactly. Like, again, another one. Yeah, Kate Beckinsale in Underworld. In fact, I think I've only seen 2 of those. I'm sure Yeti said number 5, didn't you, Yeti, if you're out there? I need to check them out, actually. So, I don't know if that answers the question. You know, I'm not a big... I didn't really grow up with comic books. So I've never been that fascinated. But I definitely... Iron Man, Batman... Love that shit, dude. And Wolverine, definitely like Wolverine. And again, I think Hugh Jackman. I think I've really enjoyed. Yeah, that's the experience I've had of Wolverine. Is Hugh Jackman as Wolverine. No comic books or anything preceding it. I think he just perfect, man. Just perfect, you know. Originally, it was supposed to be. It was originally cast. It was Russell Crowe, wasn't it? Was it Russell Crowe that was originally cast as the, or was the primary actor that they were going for Wolverine? And Russell Crowe said no. Genuinely, I don't think I can do anything with this character. I don't think this is something that's going to work for me or for you. But I know a dude called Hugh Jackman. I highly recommend you give him a casting, and that's where it went, right? I'm sure that's what happened. I'm just a little bit hesitant about whether it was Russell Crowe or not, but I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was Russell Crowe. There's a really nice interview where, from both sides, where Hugh's retelling the tale, and then another interview where Russell Crowe retells the tale. Constantine too. Yeah. I mean, anything with Keanu. I'm going to be honest, I don't like the John Wick films. I'm fucking bored to tears of them, mate. I really couldn't give a fuck, dude. You know, it's nothing against Keanu Reeves. It's just too much of something that's good, and I just don't find them that interesting, to be honest, mate. I really don't. You know, it's just, there's only so much gun catter and, you know, amazing choreography I can watch. You know, with a very flippy, floppy, shitty story wrapped around it. You know, it was great the first couple of films, you know. But I'm done with John Wick, man. I couldn't give a fuck. It'd be nice to see Keanu Reeves just do anything else, to be honest. I think they've got... Because they've what's the ballerina? They're basically just replacing him with the female... equivalent, presumably, as I think there's someone said there are more John Wick films to come, but there ain't going to be that many, are there? Before Keanu probably says no, I don't want to do anymore. You know, those films have absolutely brutalized his body. You know, I don't think he necessarily wants to keep doing them, and I'm sure at some point he says, well, you know, I don't think this is actually good enough. I don't think this script is adding anything to the franchise, and I'd rather not do it. So there will be a point where John Wick doesn't exist as Keanu Reeves, and I think we all know that there can never be another John Wick. That there can never be a John Wick played by another actor. I just don't think it. I don't think it falls into the realms of James Bond, because James Bond, since the dawn of its creation, really has been a bit of that Doctor Whoism. You know, we just replace the actor, you know, for whatever reasons. I just don't think that will ever work for John Wick, which is why I think Ballerina's been put out there, because it's a forever franchise and they're going to bleed it dry, right? As it turned out, Ballerina's not a bad film. Quite enjoyed it, actually. I don't know what the general... it's one I've never spoke about with anyone, really. Only a few of us went to watch it. It's alright, dude. I didn't dislike it, mate. She was alright in that. Pretty cool actress. Sounds like me with Hellboy, Ron Perlman. Yeah, exactly. But you know, like Hellboy, you know, will they ever even make any more Hellboy? It never hit that. But, you know, it's nowhere near as successful as something like John Wick, is it? You're right, Joshua. Yeah. But if anyone knows of a good one to watch tonight, let us know. I think did we? Is 28 years later cinema only, or is it on any of these? Like, you know, is it on like Apple or Amazon or anything? It's quite weird, some of these films, aren't they? So some of them are at the cinema for a very short period of time before they throw them out on these streaming services. How's work going, Starkey? You enjoyed Captain Marvel more than... I don't even know who Captain Marvel is, dude. Literally have no idea. I obviously know Thor, but what I know about Thor in terms of the Marvel universe could be a bit hit and miss. But I've always quite liked him. What was that? Was that in Avengers when Thor got fat and was staying at the lighthouse or something? What? I thought that was brilliant. I proper laughed at that. He was, wasn't he? Was that the Avengers or was that something else? Thor's like just sitting in his chair, just proper slobbing out. He's got like a proper dad bod. that was fucking awesome, dude. 28 years later is buy digital only in the US. Oh, really? So we can't even buy it? Oh, no. How's this week gone, Simpson? You alright? I've come to the conclusion, Simpsy, that we don't seem to have a lot of games around at the moment, Simpsy. That there's not a lot fresh and new out there at the moment. That doesn't feel like. I think this is the real nucleus of the conversation. It's not that there aren't good games out there. It's just that they all feel like it's just biding time. Does that make sense? It just feels like, well, I could go and spend 30 quid on another game. But you know what? It ain't going to be that great. It's not going to set the world on fire. You know, it just feels like everything's just a bit... and Caskell's definitely got a point. I think the fact that GTA 6 was due to launch this year, I think has made other companies scarper from that launch window. But before we even knew what it was, I think they would have been very hesitant about anything August onwards. But even when I then take that into account and think, okay, well, what's coming out next year? I don't know, dude. I'm not seeing much right now. This seems to be... I don't know whether it's always been like this. It just seems barren. It seems truly barren at the minute. I think Ark Raiders, you know, we spoke about it almost every day. I don't even know anything about the game really, but you know, I think we're almost on a bound to give it a bash, aren't we, at this point? What you on about? I often give you credit for your points. You often make good points. You start being a twat just because Simps is here. Alright. Give him a fucking slap, Simpsy. He's being a fucking knob. What's on the... Are you off on the boat today, Joshua? Yeah. I want to see what you did there. Right. Let's head home. Let's get some of this bubbled up. That's it. The rest of the time, I'm just going to call Casca a bell end. Actually, you are a bell end because you haven't bought a PC to buy play Star Citizen with me. Going to be honest, it's a bitter pill to swallow, but I think you did the right thing there, Casca, because that game is fucking scuffed right now, dude. It hurts to say. It hurts to say. Yeah, it's been a long week, Simpsy. In and out of hospital for most of it, mate. You gonna try the feather game? Oh, Fallen Feathers, Wu Chang. Wu Chang. To be honest, mate, I haven't. Again, I've been very busy this week. I actually haven't had a chance to look at it. You know, genuinely think it could be worth a bash. I mean, what was interesting was the one that Gale mentioned in Discord earlier this week. And I can't remember the bloody name of it now. It's got its 2.0 launch a while back. Came out. What's it called? It came out some time ago, but not to a very mixed reception. Hang on a minute. We're making fruit tea, aren't we? It's kind of weird because I've got all these quick activators, but I don't seem to be getting anything to make new activators, do I? Oh no, fat family member Simpson. That was it. Lords of the Fallen. Yeah, Lords of the Fallen could be worth looking into if you're after something along that. I've heard really good things about Lords of the Fallen, dude. It's one they sent a copy of me ages ago, and I had every intention of playing it, and I just never did. And I always felt really bad if I accept a copy and don't play it. And apparently it's gone from strength to strength, dude. They've done a really good job of like listening to player feedback, but sticking to their own vision as well. So it's not just, you know, knee-jerk reaction, change everything. I've heard some really good things about it. There's the adrenaline shots I was looking for earlier. Right, so 809. I think we make a little bit more steel ammo. Just going to grab a coffee quickly. Steel LMG. Oh my god. Oh, Simpson, it was a really bad day yesterday, mate. I'll just let you know in case you didn't catch it. Hicks's, I was going to say, almost funny when I say Hicks's boner died on Wednesday, mate. Remember Boner? His dog. The Hound of Hounds, as he very lovingly said yesterday, dude. Yeah, he popped in stream yesterday, mate. Just out of nowhere as well, Simpson. From what I can gather, mate. All fine. Started noticing just walking a bit funny, so took him to the vet, and yeah, he died on Wednesday, man. I think he said 13 years old, man. It's like I remember so many conversations about Boner back in the day, man. It's kind of like really sad. From what I understand, the family did get a chance to at least say like little cuddle. Oh, I feel quite sad saying it. A little farewell cuddle, if that makes sense. So, but yeah, just completely out of the blue as well, mate. Not sure if it was 2.0 or not, but I got about 5 minutes in that game. It was just a week back or so. Yeah, I think 2.0 has been out for a while too, but I think there's also been another update much more recently. To add even more polish, I believe, dude. But yeah. Right, I'm just gonna grab a coffee. I'll be straight back, boys. Give me 2 minutes. Right, Sassimo's on. Let me get everything ready then. So let's have a look. Still LMG, and we want to grab our fruity tooties, the fruity teas, the fruity teas. We probably don't need to keep all those with us, do we? Shall we? You can't split from there, can you? How do you split? Control and so for me that will be. Well, that's weird. I can't remember how I had that set up on the Steam controller, you know. I might need to look into that one. Should we say take 10 of those? Yeah, I can't remember my hotkey for that. What I should probably do is only start manufacturing in like batches of, say, oh shit, that's the wrong way around, isn't it? Fuck. So if I do 18, sorry, that was me being a prat. I was thinking it was going to stack it in different piles in my actual inventory, look. Yeah, if I start just making, say, 20 batches of 25, we'd probably get in a good rhythm with that, wouldn't we? So, how did we get on with that? That one we've done, and this one I haven't. I've got one of the armor crates, bro. Jesus Christ, this is brutal, bro. Oh, dude, I just don't know how to do this. Oh, I was gonna say, don't say that. I'm looking forward to the. I'm looking forward to the. It's gonna be interesting to see how it looks, you know, because this game's texture streaming is pretty fucking terrible, dude. If we've got aerial traversal, yeah, in this game, I dread, unless they fundamentally change their streaming sort of tech, it is gonna look rough, dude. It is gonna look diabolically rough. So I'm quite interested to see what they do with that. What are you playing at the minute, Doc? You got anything that's tickling your pickle? How you getting on with June, Simpsy? You managed to get in the deep desert or anything? Alright, let's work our way methodically through this. So, we know we've done this. But is it worth just methodically going through all the POIs? I mean, it's loot I'm going to need it, because I think all of this is the top tier loot, right? We might as well. I know, won't say too much, but I know Sony's got something planned for the end of this year, haven't they? Which I don't think we really know much about, do we? So I'll be a bit careful what I say. But I think they're looking at probably something to soften the blow from the marathon launch, maybe, because I don't think that's going to go well, is it? I don't think it is. You're in between games, though. I think everyone I speak to says the same fucking thing, dude. I've never known that this. It's such a weird time in gaming, bro. It's not that there aren't loads of good games out there. It's just that it feels just like. I tell you what, if I didn't have Once Human, I'm so glad I stopped with Once Human. If I didn't have Once Human, right, and let's be honest, Star Citizen you just can't rely on. I'm not sure what I'd play right now, to be honest, dude. Because I don't want to play Grounded 2 because it's a total mess. And we know it's going to get better. So why not just wait? Why not wait for the better product, right? Titan Quest 2, I must admit, I am very drawn to Titan Quest 2 because, I don't know, I just really enjoyed Titan Quest. You know, despite its age, I actually played it on the Switch, believe it or not. I have got it on PC as well, but I play quite a lot of it on Switch. Really, really fun to play something like that on a sort of reasonably mobile device. But it's only 6 hours, man. Like, I only play ARPGs for the campaign. I don't really care about the pointless, for me, grind at the end game. So, 25 quid for 6 hours of content. Knowing that content's going to change anyway, and hopefully for the better, seems like a bit of a mad thing to do. But I do believe if we buy it now, we get it cheaper than launch. So it almost seems like, well, I'm probably going to get it anyway, so why not stick the 25 quid down now, you know? Despite, I'm going to feel like pissed that I've kind of bought into an early access game. I suppose if I sell it to myself with a bit of mental gymnastics as actually getting it as a discount, maybe I'll feel alright about it. You're still in June, but yeah. I need to. Today's base. Do you know if my base is still there, but today will be the decision I make. Today I will either log in just after the stream and power up my base. Because that's what I need to do, right? Oh no, I'd have to pay taxes as well. But I think I've got plenty of money for taxes. So, you know, how long do you reckon that would take me? I'm probably talking about half an hour, yeah? I'll probably have to log in, get the buggy out, go and get a load of power cells. I might have to do more than that. I might have to put lubricant. I don't think I've got enough generators to sustain my base, you know? I think I need my wind turbines. So it could be a good half an hour. I either do all of that or I'm going to uninstall it. Today will be the day, I think. I have yet to finish the MSQs and visit the deep desert. Yeah, I mean, the MSQ was good. I mean, I like the questing. I didn't like the questing for the skills. That is just ridiculous. There is no excusing it. It's an abomination. I don't know why any dev would do what they did with the skills. But to be fair, that is a very small part of the questing, given all the other quests I did. And I didn't do a lot of the side quests. I'm sure there's stuff on Vegas boards that I never did. Quite enjoyed the MSQ, though. Thought it was very well done, actually. To be honest, I didn't realise it was over. I just thought there was going to be something like else, just like some little quirky moment. But I don't think there really was, to be fair. But it was good. I definitely score the game very highly. And I really wish them all the best, man. I just hope when there is a big update, I hope it's juicy enough to warrant a return to the game. I think a lot of people won't, though. I just think a lot of people will have ended their play, gone into another game. Their base will have vanished, and they just won't bother going back to it. I think they've made a terrible decision with their base management side of things. They should have gone for once human. I think they've bit off more than they can chew, man. I want to go to the deep desert and experience an event I haven't yet seen. I don't mind the skill missions. Oh, come on. You can't now. I'm sorry, dude. There's no defending it, mate. You can sit there and say you don't mind them all you want. But they're fucking dog shit, dude. They're just backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards. It forces you to take skills that you probably don't want, which therefore forces you to have to reset the skill tree. There's no defending that, dude. It's ridiculous. I've never played any other game that's done that. You cannot defend it. It's terrible, dude. Now, all games have boring quests. So on the first element of it, I'm quite happy to say, yeah, they were just boring fucking backwards and forwards quests. I mean, some of them had a nice bit of narrative, so I didn't mind that. But using the skills, and even when I used the skill, I had to use the skill multiple times, and also that skill was now on a 30-second cooldown. There is no excusing that. There is no alternative viewpoint to that, unless you're a fanboy who just wants to fight a fight and die on a hill for no reason. You just don't make games like that. You just don't. It serves no purpose. It's just fucking annoying. But like I said, luckily, they're not that big a part of the game. But whoever greenlit that needs to be, you know, have a big chat about like why you're forcing players to use skills they don't want on long cooldowns, forcing them into at least one fucking 48-hour global cooldown for skill changes. It's madness, dude. You wouldn't do it in any other game. And you know why you didn't do it in any other game? Because no other game's dumb enough to add that as a fucking system, right? Nah, like you said, I didn't mind them. I got them done in the end. But there's no way I'm going to fucking defend them. Absolutely abominable decision by the development team. I think once they figure out what they want with PvP and PvE, I think that's the problem right now. I think they still, I'm going to be honest, I think it's ego. I still think as a team, they think they will be the one that will master PvPvE in a survival crafted builder game. And I don't think it's even possible to do. I just genuinely don't think it is. I think as soon as you throw players into whatever scenario you cooked up in your head, it ain't gonna work, dude. And I think until they make a choice on that, the game is gonna have an end game that is basically for no one, really. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I mean, like I said, you know, I can say I didn't mind them. I got them done. Rather than not doing them, because, you know, it was really just out of interest. You know, what do we get? You know, I want to get those unlocks done, but it's terrible, dude. Absolutely terrible they forced upon the player base, mate. No reason to do it whatsoever. I mean, the going backwards and forwards wasn't the issue. Like I said, there's always going to be, in any game, there's going to be a gradient in quest enjoyability, isn't there? So in this case, it was just, you know, the skill questing was just the most bland, wasn't it? To be fair, the dialogue was quite cool, but the actual what you did for the quests it felt very inconsequential, and a lot of travelling with very little oomph in between, if that makes sense. So yeah, we give them a free pass on that. Not every quest can be a 10 out of 10 quest, or even a 7 out of 10 quest, right? But the skill usage system was just, dude, it's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy, man. They're a very strange dev team. They always have been, though, haven't they? I mean, you've only got to speak to veterans of Conan Exiles and some of the fucking stupid shit they came up with that game. I suppose what we have to admire, though, is at least they try to do something different, don't they? And I really do admire that. I think, sadly, you know, with all the best will in the world, your PvE VP endgame just doesn't work. You know, you've got unhappy PvEers and you've got unhappy PvPers. You know, you just got to acknowledge that, haven't you? Your magic formula didn't work. And not because the idea isn't sound at a conceptual level. It's just players are assholes, man. It's just that simple, right? We are our own worst enemy. And you'll never be able to save gamers from themselves. When you throw... I mean, PvP is hard enough as it is from a balance perspective. You start throwing in building, crafting, and PvE. You're fucking doomed, mate. You know, there's already games out there that have, you know, spent years curating that gameplay loop, you know? You're not going to pull punters away from those games for your new startup Jude, which is almost 100% PvE before you can even do PvP. It just ain't going to pull the PvP punters in, is it? I think they'll acknowledge it. I think the penny will drop when they start looking at player drop-off, and they'll think, right, you know, we just need to make a decision there, don't we? Be nice to see the content there. It'd be interesting to see what. I would love to go back and see the polar zone. Because there's one thing that I was super impressed with was how alive the desert felt. You know, it really did. It was a beautiful place to explore. It's kind of interesting, isn't it? You know, the two most barren parts of ecosystems in planet Earth, right? The desert and the polar caps. It's quite cool to see a dev embrace that. I think it's really cool. So I would definitely like to see what they do with it. It could be really interesting. You know, will we get like a snowmobile and things? You know, they don't have to completely reinvent the wheel, do they? I think it'd be pretty cool, man. And like ice storms instead of sandstorms. And like one could argue, well, is that not just a retexture of the desert then? And my answer to that is, yeah, who gives a fuck? It can still be quite good fun though, right? Who knows? You know, that there might be weird beasties in the polar areas that we haven't seen before. Oh, very interesting time quest. Oh yeah, we spoke about it at length several times today already, Pumper. Just that you're not listening, are you? Because you're so caught up playing with your nipples. We have mentioned it a few times today, mate. Yeah, very. I'm a big fan of Titan Quest. Yeah, big fan of Titan Quest, dude. I played many hours on it on the Switch, and honestly, it's such a bad port, dude. It's like there's not really any like font scaling, so if you haven't got good eyesight, you ain't playing Titan Quest on the Switch, dude. But I quite like the pace of gameplay, you see, dude. But I am interested. It's just that I don't really like it when publishers. It's shocking, Pom-Pom. It's shocking. Sometimes, you know, I think some of you do, you know, connect the dots. Let's just say this week earlier on we were talking about, you know, publishers like Microsoft, right? Having a very well-established games development company underneath their umbrella, such as Obsidian, yeah, who have already made a phenomenally successful product called Grounded, and then they decide to launch Grounded 2 as an early access game. What the fuck? You've got to ask yourself the question, what the fuck? Why didn't they just make Grounded 2? Yeah? And then sell it to us. Like you know, most products made by big game companies. Yeah? We don't get early access Assassin's Creed or early access Battlefield, do we? And when I say early access, I don't mean like getting it 5 days early. I'm talking about as in like 1/3 of the map functioning. What happens yesterday, dude? You know, I'm against it. I just don't think, you know, early access should be for the realms of, you know, companies that haven't got their own funding. You know, it's almost like, you know, crowdfunding at that level. You know, when we make an informed choice. What happens yesterday? THQ Nordic, a phenomenally large publishing company in the gaming world, right? Now bang out Titan Quest 2 as an early access game, dude. I'm not content with this pom-pom. I'm not happy with it, mate. I don't like it, bro. It seems like a slippery fucking slope, mate. But Titan Quest 2 is a little different because I think they have said, yeah, it's probably going to be more like £40+ when it launches. So I suppose a lot of people are going to buy it to get it on discount almost. But there's only 6 hours of gameplay, dude. If you're going to play it through on one character, you're going to get to see the whole campaign up to the point where you finish it and don't really have anything to do in 6 hours, Pumper. And it's 25 quid, dude. Wait on Titan's Quest until there's more content. Well, the thing is, mate, it's like I said, because I know, I think I know I will buy Titan Quest. Even if it's not the greatest ARPG, right? It's got to be better than that piece of shit last E-Park and Warson or whatever it was called, Walson, and all those other fucking pieces of shit everyone tells me are fucking great and they're not. You know, I quite like Titan Quest. A completely different development company, no doubt, and different team members and all the rest of it. But, you know, for 25 quid, you know, to play a new ARPG, it seems reasonable. And if it saves me 15 quid in the long run, I'm sort of tempted because I probably won't play it much. I think Kelgar was in chat earlier, and he said he was getting it, but no, Kelgar was in chat. He said he bought it. I think someone on Discord said they bought it, but they might not play it for a bit, you know, because you're getting it cheaper, aren't you? I tried this game. I did not understand it whatsoever. Am I stupid, Grum? No, it is a bit of a clusterfuck, to be honest, man. Dude, sometimes I come back and play it. I've got no idea what I'm doing either, mate. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, am I just using mental gymnastics, though? You know? I mean, let's be honest. The problem I've got is, already, I'm drawing the conclusion that, one, it will ever even get finished. Who knows? It might not do, right? It's a very turbulent time in the games industry. Thus, this constant obsession with it during the streams. You know, I think we're in a really fucking precarious position right now as gamers. I think the desperation is so rampant that they're getting away with murder. You know, so since when do big fucking publishing companies start banging out early access games? Why are they lying to us about being an early access game with Grounded 2 and just simply rename it as a game preview? That's exactly the same as fucking early access, mate. It's literally what fucking early access means. Game preview, don't it, dude? So now there's some legal shenanigans going on with it, you know? It's fucking Microsoft. Why don't they just fucking make the fucking game? And all this bullshit. I'm sorry, but you must be a fucking twat if you're going to sit there and defend it because, oh, but we want you to play the game so we can make it better. No, fuck that, dude. You do what you've always done in the industry. You actually pay employees to play test your game and get focus groups on. Why the fuck am I paying you to fucking play test your fucking game? So go fuck yourself, dude. It's an abomination, gaming at the minute, dude. And we fell for it with fucking microtransactions and horse armor all those years ago. Then we fell for it with early access fucking trash clickbait fucking survival games. And now we're starting to see this encroach on like AAA fucking products, man. We're in a lot of trouble doing these games. We already know we don't own our own games. That those EULAs are getting weirder and weirder. And changing it later. So now you own the game, but if you don't sign the EULA again, you're going to use access to it, even though, you know, regardless of what's fucking in it. Looking at you, fucking Gearbox. Like, how much more are we going to... you know, Ashes of Creation. You know, Ashes of Creation, MMO. 100 fucking quid it's going to cost you to go and fucking beta test that piece of shit. I don't know, dude. It worries me immensely, mate. It worries me immensely, dude. We just get, yeah, everyone's banging on about this online safety act, about giving up, you know, freedoms and, you know, the big fucking state of affairs and Big Brother and all the rest of it. Dude, what the fuck is going on in gaming? We're just letting them get away with murder, product after product after product, right? But we can't help ourselves. Like I said, even I'm sitting here saying this exact thing, but I'm doing the mental gymnastics in my head. You know, I get Titan Quest for 25 quid instead of 40 quid. Yeah, I might also get no fucking game out of it. You know, they can close their doors in 2 months' time. Sorry, layoffs. Yeah, sorry, mate. No, you're outside the refund window. I don't know, dude. I just think we're in a very, very dangerous place now. AI's just, you know, lingering on the periphery, which is already very much within the periphery now, I think. You know, how's that going to impact on game development? We need something, we need something to reassure us that throwing a decent budget at a game can actually make something a bit special, right? Not just something we've already seen before. You know, Ark Raiders and Grand Theft Auto 6 seem to be the big ones, and I just pray that they're good, dude. Even if they're games that I don't like myself, I just hope they're fucking phenomenally successful. We need some faith back, don't we, man? Well, it's not so much shitting on it, it's just that, you know, I understand, like I was saying earlier to Keldar, you know, you know, back when I crowdfunded, kickstarted Star Citizen, right? That was that period. Yeah, I did with 7 Days to Die. You know, I think back then, it was the exception, not the norm, wasn't it? And you know, sometimes you like the idea of someone quitting their day job to start making a computer game that you thought was a good idea. And you dropped them a couple of quid, and it all sort of seemed fairly legit, didn't it? But at what point do AAA publishers start banging out early access games? That's a slippery slope I do not want to fucking enter, mate. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ. Just fucking make a product and sell it to me, dude. That's what we used to do, right? When did that all go down the shit, dude? And like, for everyone that gets away with it, another one's gonna do it, right? And before we know it, not only are we paying more for games, we're paying more for games that we don't actually own, ever. But we're also probably going to get games that are never finished, right? Yeah, Dead Matter's a really good example, yeah. You know, vanished into fucking thin air, basically, didn't it? Yeah. Shrouded is still... Yeah, but we're waiting for 1.0 with that as well, aren't we? You know, so even that I haven't picked up. I feel like I've lost track of where I've been for my goodies. It's really scary, Alanson. Look, I know most people don't care and you just want to play good games, and I'm exactly the same, dude. I even said, you know, trust me, I'm not trying to be a fucking hypocrite here. Oh, hang on one sec. I'll tell you what, I didn't get my coffee actually. Just bear with me one sec, guys. The squeak was the coffee. I was going to say, like, I'm going to have to AFK for a minute. And it was actually the coffee coming. Yeah, you know, it's not, you know, being deluded into feeling or ignoring the hypocrisy of the chat here, but it is weird. You know, no matter how we spin it, I think it goes to show how voracious we are as gamers, that we're willing to just keep giving. You know, like all these content creators banging on about the Online Safety Act, about giving up your freedom, but that's exactly what we're doing in gaming, day in, day out, aren't we? We're letting them get a little bit more out of us for a little bit less, and it's been like this for quite a long time, dude. And it is the era of clickbait merchandise. The disposable trash tier gaming. You go and buy out all these fucking games that you play for one weekend with your mates. You know, just because like some fucking YouTube content creator got paid fucking 100 grand to fucking shill it. You know what I mean? It's so weird, dude. Like, where is the juice, man? Where's the juice, bro? Where's the juicy games? And I don't know, dude. Like I said, I'm not seeing any at the minute. I mean, I even Death Stranding, right? I mean, Death Stranding, like, I'd love to play it, but as much as I love Hideo Kojima, right? I know I'm gonna play a load of bollocks, you know. Because all these games have been a load of bollocks. Well, that doesn't mean bad, but you know, from in terms of story and narrative and all the rest of it, it's just fucking mental, isn't there? The dude just wants to make. He doesn't even make games, does he? He's always wanting to be a film director, a movie director, and like this is his way of doing that, isn't it? And like I love him for it, because at least they're fucking different, right? At least it's something fresh. But I also know it's not going to be something that is going to fundamentally change my world and become a new obsession in video games, right? Yeah, I think I will be absolutely mind blown by the graphical fidelity, you know, the madness of the story. At least I hope I am. But even that is kind of, it's more of a sideshow thing, isn't it? Battlefield 6 might be great. I mean, I really hope it is. I know a lot of people that love those games, especially my circle of immediate friends and family. You know, that's their bread and butter each year, that stuff. So I'm really rooting for that one. Yeah, well, this is it, Jolanson. I think what we're starting to realise, and it's been the same for a long time, I think, no matter how much money they throw at a project, it doesn't mean success, does it? You know. Yeah, 300 million plus on Concord. Yeah, I think we all know that Marathon's not looking in the best shape, is it? In terms of public perception pre-launch. I mean, who knows? It might be a great game, but I think that seems unlikely, doesn't it? It does seem like the unlikely scenario. I have a horrible feeling the ones that I was looking forward to that were games as a service, like the Horizon game from Sony, I have a horrible feeling that's been canned. Because they closed it about, didn't they close, it was something crazy, wasn't it? In a 5-year period between 2025 and 2030. I think internally Sony had got something like, was it 17? It was a fucking crazy amount of games as a service, wasn't it, right? Like, crazy number, bro. And they're down to like, is it 4 or 5 now? And that was at the last count. That might have trimmed even more fat by now. I know Naughty Dogs was closed. I'm going to assume Horizons has been closed, or Gorillas. So they're really big ones, right? Yeah, we actually had a chat about this yesterday, automated. Like when you really think about the breakdown of a $300 million... It was an interesting one, Automated. I don't think you were here for it, right? You know, like you say, take something like Concord, yeah? Which I think is widely agreed to be approximately, with all the marketing, to be close to, if not very much, could even be more, $400 million, yeah? So it seems to be fairly well accepted as the number that hasn't been pulled out of the ass. I think 300 million plus on core development and 100 million with peripheral costs, including marketing, right? That's probably been in development for about, what, 5 years? I assume. Okay. Seems like a reasonable time, yeah? Just double all of that. Double everything you've got there, right, Automated? You've basically got Star Citizen bunding and time frame. So double the 400 million to 800 million. The 5 years to 10 years. Yeah. And then look at what Concord actually did. Not in its failure, but what it actually was. Absolutely, and the proof is in the pudding, because this is why it failed. It did absolutely nothing new, did it? Nothing new at all. It was a reskin, essentially. I mean, I don't want to be too defamatory here, but it was basically the same game that already exists out there, that's got a market and a player share. And it did nothing to separate itself, to tempt people away from the one that they're playing, right? Just nothing at all to tempt people out of the games within that genre to play the new kid on the block, yeah? And it cost them $400 million to basically make something that's already there, but no better than what's already there. No tech innovation. No brand new, you know, I don't know, industry-defining technology or gameplay mechanic. Nothing. Just exactly what you've already got. It just looks different, right? Yeah, or it might have different skills, but it's still skills. It might have different guns, but it's still guns, right? The network code, the core infrastructure of the game is still essentially something that already exists. And we sit there and we ridicule that. And Star Citizen, you know, it's got the same budget, just twice over for 10 years. At least we can say they're trying to do something that is different. They are doing something that no one else, not a single game developer is trying to do. It kind of puts things in perspective. Now, I'm not saying that that is defending Star Citizen, and I'm not trying to crucify Concord. I'm just trying to say that, you know, you can just as easily spend the same amount of money on something that is pie in the sky, probably never going to work, as you can in something that's so generically bland that it also doesn't work. The point is, it's still a lot of money to spend on shit that don't work, innit? So I don't know, dude. You know, I'm starting to just see, I don't know. We just want a fresh, fun game, don't we? I think Grand Theft Auto 6 is the fun one, because we know it's not going to take itself too seriously, is it? It's gonna laugh and joke at itself. It's gonna laugh and joke at me, you know, as a player. It's gonna be bombastic open world shenanigans, mayhem, and hopefully some good online, right? And it'll just bring a bit of fun back to it all, won't it? The interview with the ex-CEO of Grinding Gear Games saying he didn't want to be the CEO of a 200-person company. Why does it take 200 people to make or maintain Path of Exile? Yeah, I don't know. How many people, is that how many people work there now? Or? I suppose technically it's 2 projects now, isn't it? So I don't know like how the teams are split across the 2 projects, But yes, it does make them. And the thing is, though, I can understand it to a point. I mean, imagine just like the people that work on sound in a video game. Now, we're a long way from the 8-bit era, aren't we? Just imagine, you know, all the people who work on just one element of a video game, whether it be an animation team, you know, a world build team, you know, let alone looking at programmers, human resources, marketing, content liaison. You know, I can understand why, because it's big money now, isn't it? Big money, isn't it? I think after 2042 they got to stick up their arse and sit extremely still, not to fucking shit it up. It does. Oh, you mean Battlefield 6, Yolanson? Yeah. Yeah, the T person. Yeah, you gotta have the T person. Yeah. premises costs, you know. I do kind of hope the BR with tanks and jets. You're right, Frankie. Yeah, I mean, Battlefield 6 looks amazing. I mean, I have nothing but good things to say. Sadly, as is often the case, you know, just because a game is amazing doesn't mean it's a game for me. You know, I have games I like, I have genres I like and genres I don't like. You know, I don't play a lot of football games. I don't tend to play a lot of what I call the... Let's think what I call it, because it probably needs redefining, actually. I tend not to be as keen on the constant respawn PvP games, which is what I call Call of Duty and Battlefield. You know, when I spawn in, and the chances are, no matter how good I am, I'm probably going to be dead within a fairly finite period of time. Yeah, and all I'm trying to do is kill as many of the enemy or reach an objective as best as I can in that limited time. You know, I don't know what the expected time of survival is in Battlefield 6, even for your average player, but it doesn't look like it's long. You tend to spawn in, kill a couple of dudes, and the chances are you're probably dead within just a few minutes, right? There are so many combatants on that map. Someone's going to have an angle on you, right? Especially if you're actually trying to do something and not just camping. I tend not to be that drawn to that style of gameplay, personally. I'd rather play a much more of a, you know, if I had a choice, like a quite a steady, slow milsim, so something a bit more Armour-esque, I guess. But that doesn't stop me admiring what Battlefield 6 looked like. I'm very tempted to get it, dude. If I can find out a little bit more about the campaign, if the campaign's a juicy one, I might treat myself, because it's a big treat. It's going to be like 60, 70 quid on the PlayStation, I think we said. That's a lot of money for me to spend on a single video game, but I probably won't... I doubt I'll be playing it after a month of launch. Because most of my friends won't be playing it a month after launch. They'll go back to Rainbow Six and whatever, you know, Sea of Thieves on a Friday night with a beer. Have we checked out June? Yeah, play hundreds of hours. Hundreds of hours of June, dude. Can someone games going to early access and investors are starting to question their return on investment? If they don't get 8% back of their investment, they'll put their money in the market instead. Yeah, and this is the problem, isn't it? If that's the reason why everything's going into early access, I don't care what the fucking reason is. It ain't good enough as a consumer, is it? I'm sick and tired of spending the same amount of money on a product that isn't finished. You don't think they'll put anything into Battle Royale? Yeah, I'm not worried about Battle Royale, to be honest, mate. I didn't mention Battle Royale. I'm not sure what. Yeah, is that just something you're not worried about? I wasn't referring to Battle Royale, if that's what that's a response to. Does PSN have EA Play? What do you mean EA Play? You talking about Electronics Arts freebie stuff? Or are you talking about early access? Or do you mean like what used to be Origin? EA's Origin? Yeah, I think doesn't... Always get confused with it. Doesn't Xbox or something have something to do with Nvidia, and PlayStation's got something to do with EA's sort of subscription service? But you only get like the low tier equivalent for free, don't you? But there ain't no way you're getting Battlefield 6 for free on PlayStation if that's what you're getting at. That ain't happening, bro. Not in a million fucking years, bro. I think you'll be able to buy it through their subscription service. Like, you know, you're not going to get it as free as part of your PlayStation Plus. But if you go through EA's whatever it is, and I'm ready to get a discount or something, maybe through PlayStation. I don't know how much that is though, dude. They're about, I think Ubisoft's about 15 quid in it. I would imagine theirs is about the same. But I won't be doing that. I don't like subscription-based purchases of video games. It's another thing that I really don't ever want to see gaming go down the route of Netflix. Now, that's a personal choice. You know, I understand pennies are tight. But it's just another step away, again, this is what I'm getting at. It's another step away from ever owning a product. And I refuse to do it. It's why I've completely abandoned everything on Game Pass. I will never have anything to do with Game Pass ever again, dude. The only way that I will ever touch Game Pass, you know, I never say never as they say, is if for some reason financially I have absolutely no fucking alternative. But a game would have to be so monumentally amazing, so breathtaking perfect in every aspect of its design for me to have to go to Game Pass to get it. You know, the alternatives would have to be so financially crippling to me as a consumer for that to happen. I do not like where that's going, dude. I do not like where it's going. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think, isn't it? Does PlayStation have something to do with Ubisoft as well, or is it Xbox has like Uplay low tier and PlayStation has EA Play low tier? I don't know, dude. Oh, sorry, I didn't see Frankie mention Battle Royale. Oh, sorry, mate. Sorry, I thought you were talking to me. No, I do apologise. So you're on some. $16.99 EA Pass. You can play Battlefield 6. Yeah. Well, don't sound like it's got to do with PlayStation. Remember when Kickstarter would have roadmaps with goals, hit the milestones, push the development into a game? I miss those easy days. Well, Kickstarter doesn't really exist in the conventional sense anymore, does it? I mean, it's still out there, but let's be honest, it's they just bang them out on early access on Steam now, don't they? Let's be honest. Yeah, but this is the problem. I see where you're going with it, Frankie, but you just played right into their hands, haven't you? You've literally played into their hands. You know, this is the problem. It's too easy to financially justify spending $16.99, but you've only got to do that for 3 months in a year, right? And you could have bought a fucking game. It's and it's gone forever. The minute that subscription's gone, you lose access to it. There is no booting up Battlefield 6 in 6 months' time when your mate picks it back up. You know, replaced with every fucking game you've done that with. It's madness to go down subscription route for us as gamers. It's going to be horrifying. I don't think the industry can sustain it. I just don't think there's enough money out there, because you can't afford an EA subscription and a Uplay subscription and a PlayStation subscription and all the other fucking subscriptions and your Netflix subscription and your Paramount subscription. You just can't. You're going to be fucked, dude. There's no way you can do it, dude. And it's going to lead to isolationism. It's going to lead to someone ruling the roost. And if that someone ruling the roost is Microsoft and Game Pass, you're fucked. Kiss goodbye to gaming. It's done. It's caught. Game over. You alright, Pooh? How are you, bro? We were talking about you the other day, Pooh. How are you, mate? How's things? We were chatting about Lost Ark, dude. How's life, sir? What are my thoughts on what good old games? My games, actually, I don't mind anywhere where I just buy a game, dude. It doesn't matter if it's digital or anything. You know, I understand a lot of hoo-ha about the stop killing games movement and things like that. I just don't like paying early access or subscription. You know, if I want to pay £40-50 for the product, right? That's the going rate for a good game for me. I don't want it in early access. I don't want the promise of anything DLC or anything. I just want to buy a product, pay the going rate for it, and have it in my library for as long as I've got access to that library, right? As long as I don't do anything stupid. That's all I want, dude. Good old games, don't care. Uplay, don't care. EA Play, don't care. Steam, don't care. As long as I'm not being forced into buying essentially a license to play the game. Now, I know I still probably am within the EULA, but there's a significant difference between buying a game and having it accessible in my library forever. Yeah, let's be honest, it might not be forever, but for as ever as matters within a human life cycle, right? And buying it through a subscription service. And then after 30 days, it's gone, you know? Well, what happens if I do like it? well, now I've spent $16.99 and now I've got to spend the 60 quid on it, right? You know, I don't like it, dude. I think you can make it work for you. I think there's a way to play the system to a certain degree. Like, you know, don't buy anything from EA for 6 months and then buy 1 month of EA and go and play the whole back catalogue of games that you've missed out on 6 months and rinse repeat. And I think people are starting to do that with things like Netflix and Disney and Paramount, aren't they? You have Netflix for a couple of months, then you cancel it and you go and watch Paramount for a couple of months. You know, there's a way to make it work because you're having to make it work. Yeah, I don't worry about DRM. I don't know why people bang on about DRM. I think it's cookie fucking land. I think it's pie in the sky bullshit. Most of us just play very simply. I don't give a shit, dude. I tend to play my games on 1 or 2 devices at most. All right. No, yeah, all right. It's going to be someone in chat. All right, yeah, I'm fucking 16 different devices. No. I couldn't give a fuck, dude. It doesn't even enter into the equation, DRM, dude. Couldn't give a fuck. It's good. Been working for a pair of weeks after a much needed vacation. Just can't stand the high temperatures. My AC's on 24/7 at the moment. Is it that bad? Yeah. At least you've got AC, bro. We had some really nice weather here, Pooh, and then it went all wanky. And it's been like, just, oh my god, have you noticed how dark it's getting these days, guys? It's like sunrise. I can't remember what time sunrise was just a couple of weeks ago, man. It's like, holy shit, dude. It's like dark to like fucking crazy o'clock now, man. I think last year I sort of really picked up on it, but man, the hours I'm working at the minute, it's been absolutely bonkers how fast it's changing. What's that? What's this class called? Sorry. Well, I wonder what the original Doom 2 cost to make. So this would have been what, id Software, John Carmack era, yeah. So Doom 2. Let's have a quick look. Doom 2. Sorry, I've lost where I am on chat. 1.2 million adjusted for inflation for Doom 2. But we are comparing apples and oranges, right? I mean, you can't compare the cost of development of Doom 2 to the cost of development of an open world 3D game with all the other things that go on in it, right? I mean, you are literally comparing apples and oranges. There ain't no way you're making a game like that for a modern day audience. You know what I mean? That would be ludicrous, right? I assume we're not using that as any sort of litmus test here, but yeah. I mean, the simplicity of Doom 2 compared to a modern day game is borderline insanity, isn't it? I thought your criticism that all games are licensed using... No, it's not my criticism at all, no. There's nothing I can do about that in the digital world. I live in a digital world, you know. I've long... Even if I go and buy a physical disc, we've lost that fight already. But there's a significant difference between having it as an end-user license agreement, you know, where I technically don't own the game, you know, especially if I do something naughty or something, and renting it for a month. That's what you're doing when you do Uplay. You're renting a game, just like you might have rented a video from Blockbuster, right? There's a significant difference between the two. 35 degrees. Oh, that sounds rough. What's the humidity like? It's the humidity that gets us here, P. It's what makes it so draining. Make a game that is good and release it with modding tools so the game can be made by the gaming community. Well, it is the key to success, isn't it? I mean, we all know you launch a game, yeah, and provide some sort of modding kit for it. Skyrim, Fallout. I mean, it's literally, let's be honest, let's be absolutely honest, it's the only reason Bethesda games really have stood the test of time. It's not the reason they're successful, but success, when something becomes a household name, so it's still even like 10 years after launch, and is still, you know, widely regarded as one of the greatest video games ever made, that's pie in the sky commentary, because, you know, Skyrim isn't that good. It's not. But you start modding it, and if that's what you've seen on YouTube, even if you've not played the game, you know, the game remains... What you've created is it's a way to make a game consistently relevant over a long period of time. The problem with most games is, in terms of financial success, is that they're very front-loaded. A game launches, bang, huge import of cash, And that's probably it, you know, for the vast majority of games. You know, you've still got income staggered over several years and sales and all the rest of it, or you might add some DLC or whatever, but it's very front-loaded very early on, isn't it? If you can maintain relevancy of your game, so it's still being spoken about, people are making videos and content around it, then you sustain that income over a long period of time. That's why Skyrim still sells phenomenally well today, right? So absolutely, I couldn't agree more. Make a good product and accept the fact that you don't need to be the one micromanaging the transactional post-launch finances of that product, yeah? You don't have to block modding or deliberately obfuscate the modding process because you want to sell some gun skins. If you allow your community to mod your game and add skins and all the rest of it, people are much more likely to come in and buy that big chonk of donk, aren't they? But this only works for some genres because you have to look at the success of Fortnite, which isn't moddable, right? It makes billions by doing the exact opposite of what we're talking about. So you've got to pick and choose your battles depending on what product you're putting out there, right? Fortnite is a game as a service. Skyrim isn't. So you do need to come up with a formula that works for your product, right? You don't like it? No, yeah, there's nothing we can do about it, Lanson. You know, I totally get people that run a budget. I've got no choice. If you can't afford 60 quid to play Battlefield, and you can afford $16.99 to play it for a month with your mates, you know, you're going to do it, aren't you? You know, you're not going to cut your nose off to spite your face, are you? The Alan Watt. Hang on, who's Alan Watts? Chunkadonk. Hang on, who's Chunkadonk as well? It's about 60%. Is that bad for your lot, Pooh? I just assume in the UK it's permanently 100% humidity. Like, every day of the year, dude. I'm probably not far wrong, dude. It's constantly wet and miserable here, mate. No, we have had some really nice weather recently, Pooh. Some really nice weather. And then it all ended, sadly. Even my lawn is confused, Pooh. It just doesn't know what to do. Like, some areas have, like, grown. You know, it's about 3 inches long. I think I mowed it, like, 3 weeks ago, dude. And I've got, like, 3 inches. My lawn's basically got alopecia. It's... It's tough city out there. Some bits are bald. Some bits are doing alright. Other bits have just gone yellow and are confused. It looks like just terrible, dude. But you know, it's like, what's the point in cutting it, dude? There's nothing to really cut. Yeah, it ain't looking good out there, bro. I tell you. All right, I'm getting through my cornale here, aren't I? Yeah, it is. We've had mad rainfall like the last week. You know, like proper thunderstorm. I got caught in a cracker on. Can't remember what day it was, Wednesday or Thursday. I came in on the stream. Dude, I was dragged. Like you know, like when you literally couldn't get any more wet if you jumped into a swimming pool, basically. Apart from my boots, was the only exception. I had to sort of peel my clothes off. You know, it's like, ugh, it's horrible. Yeah, got absolutely drowned. What about you, Pooh? You got any games you're playing, dude? You looking forward to anything? We're having a bit of a crisis of gaming faith at the minute. Feels like the industry wants to take more and more from us, and we don't seem to be getting a lot in return. And it's not a case of there not being good games. Like I said, there's plenty of good games out there. Just, I don't know, they feel like a sideshow at the minute. Feels like I'm waiting for something exciting to happen in the industry. I think it happens with films as well. I don't think it's unusual in any industry. You know, you just get a bit bored of it all, don't you? It's a reskin of this, a remaster of that. You know, when's the new, really big, exciting new film? You know, with a never-before-heard story or something going to come along? Or, you know, like when The Matrix came out, no doubt. You know, so something that really ups the game in cinematography. You know, where's the new kid on the block in gaming? Where's the one that, you know, does some sort of like, yeah, because like games are so good now, right? This is the problem. I mean, is it just not also a case of becoming somewhat desensitized to what is the beauty of a modern day game? You know, you think about some of these games, they look phenomenal, right? You go and look at Cyberpunk 2077, it's fucking hell, dude. It's beautiful, right? I mean, whether or not you like it subjectively, you can't argue against the fact that it looks like absolutely incredible, right? So, you know, good hardware. You know, I think the industry, what I'm saying is I know it sounds like, you know, you might be sitting there going like, why don't they make a good game? We've had this discussion, and if you follow it through, I think part of the problem is what the fuck can they make? It's a serious question. This isn't a case of like saying like game developers are bad and publishing companies are evil and all the rest of it. What can they do that is gonna shake it up and make us like, whoa, this is something special? You know, some of you will have been around at the birth of Minecraft. So some of you will have seen, you know, Fortnite just completely take the world by storm. You know, the era of battle royales, and which have been around for decades, right? But PUBG, it just suddenly, it didn't really reinvent the genre. It just took it to a whole new level, right? And like everyone was PUBG. Tarkov as this extraction shooter game, you know? What have we got at the minute? And there's only one. You know, for me to answer my own question here, there's only one game right now, and it's Ark Raiders. And I don't know anything about Ark Raiders. So the reason I'm mentioning Ark Raiders goes to show how powerful it is, not because of my own personal opinions and expectations, but because every person I know, whether they're a dedicated gamer, a casual gamer, a mobile gamer, I can speak to almost anyone I know when they've heard about Ark Raiders. That's how that game seems to have permeated the viral hive mind of even casual gamers, dude. There's something about everyone's fucking talking about it. So, you know, we have got something coming up. Again, now you've got the problem. Are our expectations so high for it that it's doomed to failure? I don't know. We're about to find out, though. Is it September or October it launches? I don't like the cold pee. And the same growth rate as my hair. Parched in every need of a cut. My lord, it's terrible, mate. Honestly, it's terrible. I was so glad I didn't go to the office Thursday. Okay. Yeah, was it Thursday when that happened? Dude, I got caught proper nasty, man. Proper nasty. I was so wet, dude. I was even worried about my phone. I was that wet. I thought, is it better to just take the phone out of my pocket? Because I think it's drowning in there. Alan Watts was a philosopher. Oh, no, just a knob on the internet, mate. How you doing, though, Frank? You're right, Frank, yeah. I've been playing a bit of Pokemon on my Switch and then Classic WoW every now and then. Are you playing Mists, Pooh? Thinking about getting back into Elden Ring. Actually, that's something I should consider, going back to Elden Ring. There's been a lot of work done on it, isn't it? Because it was a technical fucking clusterfuck on launch. I mean, I did play it, but it was embarrassingly bad. I understand it works quite well now, doesn't it? Yeah, no, you're right, yeah. I told you, Grim, the other day. What's that? Hello Kitty. Yeah, it is. It's always Hello fucking Kitty or freaking, what's it? My Little Pony, isn't it? Don't you also think this game is losing interest basically because there's always something new on the horizon? No, that's the point. Because there isn't anything new on the horizon. I think that does hold true during periods. I think there is. You know, we leap from one game to the next big thing, to the next viral thing, whatever. I think right now, though, it's almost like there's nothing to jump into. So people are going back to old favourites, even questioning, like, you know, what's the point for a bit, you know? You know, I think this is the problem. I just don't think there's anything that is behemoth-esque to soak up, you know, this. I don't know. I think people always look for a digital home these days, don't they? I think games coming a long way. You know, I mean, that new Doom came out, right? And I played. I didn't like it. I didn't like the new Doom at all. I didn't like that big glowy ball fucking shit. You know, dodge this, parry that, fucking awful. That's not what I played Doom for, man. You know, that seemed to come out and it was done. It came out and then it was done. And I've hardly heard anyone talk about it, to be honest, mate. Killing Floor 3's come out. I don't know. I don't think I don't think I know anyone that owns it. I might be wrong on that, actually. You know, Killing Floor was a pretty big franchise, wasn't it? That seems to just, I don't know, not be doing very well. Wildgate was supposed to be huge, wasn't it? Or at least there was high expectations for it. And I think someone said they're down to less than 2,000 concurrent players, 24-hour cycles at the minute. Ah, car park. There just doesn't seem to be anything that he's doing anything adequately differently enough to tempt us in. I tried that Avalon thing, by the way. What's it called? Avalon. It's that new role-playing game that we had access to ages ago. I'm gonna be honest, it seems a bit shit. I don't, maybe I need to do it on stream. Maybe you can give me some. I wasn't in the best of moods, and the combat seemed very shit, to be honest. And now, obviously, I've only got like a bit of a club at the start of the game, but I already felt like this is annoying me. It might be a case of I need to get good, because I have heard Avalon tainted something, fall from grace, tainted. Oh, it's something like that. It's a mix of those words, isn't it? Avalon Tainted Grail? Maybe something like that. Killing Floor 3 is out. It came out earlier this week. I think it's been plagued with some performance issues, but it seems to be like a real polarizing launch. Like some people seem to be having a lot of fun with it. I'm going to be honest, I know some of them are playing it because they've been sponsored to play it and they haven't announced that they're sponsored, which is a little bit naughty. Just going to say, shouldn't really do that. So again, you know, I don't know. I can't sort of cut through the chaff to the wheat on that one, really. June's awesome. I played the shit out of June. June's a solid 8 out of 10. And then that's a bloody good score for me to give a game. Thunder just started here again today. We have a lot of cloudburst here the last week, and it seems to continue for a bit. Yeah, I wonder if we'll get the thunderstorms. It's quite funny actually, shows. Lagatha was standing on the edge of Kattegat on the episode we watched yesterday and said that Thor was on his way. That was actually yesterday's episode. Looks at the sky and says Thor is on his way, and then you see the flash of lightning. It's like dry January. Yeah. Have you got into? Has everyone here got into the beta? I don't think I did. I think for some reason it didn't count my mobile watch time, to be fair. But I think the 2 weekends after that, we all get to play it. Is that right? June role. Oh, I haven't seen any June roleplay. Tainted. Yeah, is that Tainted Grail Fall of that? Is that the one? Cheers, Alaric. Yeah, it's a bit of a gobful, isn't it? Have you played it, Alaric? That one you linked yesterday looked really good. Feel free to link again, Alaric. That actually looked like really cool. I watched a little bit of it yesterday. I've looked since Granny T. Won't touch it, P. Just refuse to touch it, dude. I'm not happy at all with what's happening. I don't think Microsoft and Obsidian should ever be launching early access games. I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt with the original Grounded, because Obsidian, you know, so some developers within Obsidian went to the powers that be and says, like, look, we've got this really cool idea for a game. We know you're not going to greenlight it as a full-fledged product, but we'd really like to see what we can do with it. You know, can we have permission just to spend a bit of time on it, all the rest of it? And blah, blah, blah. One thing led to another, and it got put out in early access. You know, we've got a bit of funding and all the rest. And I've got no issues with that. But with Obsidian now being firmly ensconced within the Microsoft ecosystem, I think it's absolutely disgusting that Grounded 2 has come out as an early access game. I think there's absolutely no reason for a company of that caliber, you know, if they're as good as they think they are, with a publisher of that size, should be putting out early access games. And the fact that they've put it out with absolutely an abomination of UE5, because they've moved from UE5 to from UE4 to UE5, and they clearly have no idea what the fuck they're doing. Lumen is an absolute crucifier to GPUs, and they didn't add any sort of scaling with DLSS and FSR, and as far as I know, still haven't added that. I think it's an abomination. I think I want nothing to do with them until they fucking pull their finger out of their ass and just make a computer game. At which point, I will happily buy it. Full disclosure, I've been sent a copy. I refuse to play it. Got no interest in it. I cannot agree with this debacle that is happening in the industry right now. So I'm just, you know, voting with my choices here. I think it's the end of gaming as we know it, but when they keep taking the piss like this, to be honest, bro. There is absolutely no reason why a company like that needs to put something in early access. The only reason is that they will sugarcoat it as we want you to be part of the development process. I've never heard such corporate jizzwank in all my life, dude. Games for eons have been played by playtesters, employed within the industry to do exactly that. Right? Why the fuck are we paying them to do it for them? It's disgusting. It needs to stop. I can understand small studios. Got to put feed on the table, put the kids through college. You know, they need a helping hand. Fucking Microsoft have done nothing but hurt this industry. Time after time after time. Cannibalistic tendencies, scooping up fucking studios, forcing them to make games they don't want to make, that are outside of their comfort zone, then wondering, putting it out on Game Pass for free, and then wondering why no one bought copies of their game, and then closing the studio. I can't. I just cannot keep having anything to do with that company at that level, dude. So no, I haven't. I'm really looking forward to it. I think Grounded 2 will be an absolutely amazing product, and I will wait for 1.0 and play the game. But until that time, dude, I'm not having anything to do with it. Yeah, it could very well. It wouldn't surprise me. Elder Scrolls 7 early access. Could come and play the first part. Could come and play the remaster of Skyrim that we put at the start of it. Wouldn't surprise me in the fucking slightest, dude. Thor is on the way here, or Thera says hello. Oh yeah, I know, Missy. No, yeah, I know. No, absolutely. Shane said it this morning. No. I sort of mumble it to myself, yeah. Fucking knob Thor. I don't mind if I'm in the house or somewhere nice and warm, Missy. Girlfriend hates the lightning. I love it. I think it's awesome. Yeah. So I don't know if that answers that question, P. It's just, dude, I've got to fight some fights, you know. Gotta fight. The thing is, there's so much money, dude. There's so much money being offered to stream it, bro. It's we're cooked, man. We're fucking cooked, boys. Long gone are the days of Total Biscuit, my friends. God bless his soul. It was a different industry back then, wasn't it? A different industry. So much money involved now, isn't there? I think that's the thing. It's like everyone wants a piece of the pie, don't they? I have thought about Ashes of Creation. I think we mentioned it yesterday. Even though it's an absolutely absurd amount of money to buy into it. I mean, I don't know how much these days, but it's over £100, right? Or at least £100 to play Ashes. I don't know if anyone here plays it. Have you got any Ashes access players? But even that feels like, you know, what are you doing, dude? You know, I just don't even know if the game's any good. It seems to have its ups and downs all the time, isn't it? Like 1 minute the community are like, oh my god, really happy with it. Other times they seem to like be almost out wishing it a painful sort of and very quick death. Can't quite read that community. You didn't know to put it as an early access game. They haven't. You know what's even worse about it, P? Do you know what's even worse? They haven't even called it early access like the first one. They've called it a game preview. That's why on this occasion, dude, I love Grounded, right? Trust me, mate. This is absolutely cutting my own nose off to spite my face. I get it. but sometimes I just have to do the right thing that I feel is the right thing. You know, trust me, I'm not taking a moral high ground here. I'm not expecting anyone else to subscribe to my way of thinking. You know, I get asked a question, I give you an honest answer. I think we are on the precipice of seriously bad shit going on in gaming. And like I said, this is without us discussing AI and the impact that's going to have on the industry, dude. We are starting to see some seriously cool shit coming out of Eastern developers, right? Seriously cool shit, man. You know, but I don't think, going back to Automate's point, I think the days, I mean, what's Ubisoft? I mean, 600, 700, 800 people working at Ubisoft. It could be even more than that now. I know they had 800 people working across various studios around the world at one point. 800 people, dude. And that was years ago. I know, I'm sure it hit 1,200 then. It was 1,200 people. I mean, how many people are employed at Star Citizen? You know, for a game that doesn't even fucking work. I think there's quite a lot there. Oh my god, this thing's wrecking me, dude. You know the beauty of this game? I can run and reload, or at least warble and reload. That's something I couldn't do in June. Did you play June? Oh, P. Yeah, it's they've called it a game preview, and I'm pretty sure there's a legal reason for that as well. Yeah, I think they're playing silly buggers with us, dude. Exactly, P. It's like I said, there is absolutely no reason for a company the size of Microsoft / Obsidian to be launching a product into a game preview mode. There's nothing to be gained from it, dude. You know, there's not a single reason. You know, that they do everything that is being found out about that game could have been done internally with the normal playtest sequence of events. You know, this is just cutting corners, avoiding refund windows, and playing you like a fiddle, dude. Now, I am looking forward to playing it. Don't get me wrong, I'm really looking forward to playing it, but I will wait until they've actually made a product, and then I'll play it. And I will really look forward to it. I mean, I really do want to play it. I really do. I mean, even if I didn't have this issue with it, I think I might still leave it anyway, P, because it's going to be a better game in 1.0. We've only got a third of the map, so I might as well just wait, right? It's the same way as I have Enshrouded. I really love Enshrouded. I think it's a great game, what little I've already played. So I'm leaving it until it goes 1.0 and I'll play it. I think I'd already made that decision around Grounded 2. To be fair, because they sent me a copy of it, I think I would have played it for a couple of streams just to see how it goes. And then maybe shelve it. But I just don't want anything to do with it at the minute, dude. You're right, Mary. So yeah. Of course, the one I am interested in is Titan Quest 2. I do, What the hell am I doing to this? What am I doing? That's so weird. I've never seen that before. What happened there, bro? What the hell? What's going on, bro? I can't get up there. I've never seen this dude here before. To be fair, he's one of the newer ones though, isn't he? So. Oh no. Oh, dude. Oh, that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. Has he gone somewhere else? Well, that's so bizarre. It's like the initial launch of Icarus. They released it as a finished product, but it wasn't even in bit. Oh, dude, Icarus was so obviously an early access game. So obviously an early access game, wasn't it? I mean, it's the exact opposite of what's going on here, isn't it? We're going to sell you a product and not tell you it's early access, but trust me, it's literally the very definition of early access, right? Icarus was so obviously early access, bro. You'd have to be a fucking madman to think that that wasn't launched in an incomplete state. Like virtually nothing was up and running. I mean, great game. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong at all. Hey, all I'll say, at least they bloody stuck with it, right? Because I'll tell you what, man, they could have buggered off very early on, couldn't they? I understand Icarus has become quite a good game. In fact, a very good game these days, right? But yeah, that was naughty, man. That was naughty. I remember saying this on stream, but before it launched, like this is not what I consider a full game. They didn't even have the basic config files of Unreal Engine working properly. They were that new to it, dude. To whatever variant they were running on at the time. I mean, we literally, with very little effort, had the game looking significantly better, with a better draw distance, and working better at an optimization level, especially on CPU, than the developers did. It tells you everything you need to know, really, doesn't it? They were very much finding their feet with Icarus. Very much finding their feet with it. Thank God it didn't turn out to be a dead matter, though, which someone mentioned earlier. Because, like, I mean, how many people here bought into dead matter? It's a safe place. It's okay. We won't judge you. Because to be fair, you were fucking shafted, man. I did the same, but I did it with Survive the Nights. I was cajoled into spending 20 or 30 quid on Survive the Nights. And this will make you laugh. This goes to show how fucking dumb I was at the time. I actually thought I was getting access to it. I didn't read it. I think it was Chikamomo and someone else, probably Ben. This game Survive the Nights. Like, we were playing like 7 days at the time or something like that. Says, just go on this website and like you can get it. And I was like, oh right, yeah. So I went over there and fucking handed over the cash. I don't think we got our playable product for like 6 years, did we? Yeah, I didn't read the small print though. I actually thought we were getting early access, like we got early access to like 7 days, you see. You bashed them whenever people say it was released as an EA game. Yeah, they've worked on a ton of the bugs and quality of life features. Yeah, it's all right, isn't it, Chris? Now, from what I've heard, people, maybe one day I'll give it another bash. You know, I didn't find it that great, but I understand it's pretty well done now, right? Yeah, I know you did, Gerlandson. Yeah, I feel even worse for the developer working for the studio. They got even more shafted than us. Didn't a couple of them shoot off to go and make that one that Jabosha was mentioned a few times? I think you can actually go and watch one of the now public domain Evil Dead films within it. And it begins with a V. 2 of the Dead Matter devs, right? They went, this is a sack of shit, we can do better, like probably in like 6 months. And they knocked out this like little, I don't know if it's a game or if it's more like a demo, proof of concept kind of thing. I'm sure Jabosha was playing it a little bit. Vane, that's the one. Yeah, that's the Dead Matter dev, isn't it? Or 2 of the Dead Matter devs. Yeah. They've done a better job than all the money spent on Dead Matter. Yeah, it feels like a game. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Again, like even if it feels like a game, I wonder what they call it. They might say, like, actually, no, it's not. You know. But hey, thanks for letting us know that you think it feels good enough for a purchase or whatever. I think it was done as a little side project, wasn't it? They just said, like, this whole project has been so badly managed. It's such a clusterfuck. You know, with a clean slate, let's see what we can do. And they weren't there to make money or anything other than just prove a point, weren't they? And Vane got made, or whatever state it's in now. Who knows? I haven't played it, but significantly better than anything the Dead Matter team, you know, working under whoever they were working under. Then we had the day before debacle as well, didn't we? Shit, is he doing that? Oh, I thought he was doing the ground pound thing. Royce Wars? They did it purely out of spite. It did sound like there was a lot of tears and hatred and general animosity within that team, didn't it? Must have been a nightmare working on it. And especially when, like, you can't really defend yourself. Yeah, because people were very upset, weren't they? And then quite, I mean, I'm going to be honest, I was pretty pissed off about Survive the Nights. I'm not going to lie. You know, I genuinely thought, when they put that out on Steam, you know, I was not happy, dude. I was like, dude, this is an actual scam, right? Now, to be fair to them, I think they bit off more than they can, because it was just like 5 dudes, wasn't it? Never made a video game in their life. No experience in making a game, or anything to do with engines, nothing at all. They just thought they could make a cool game, right? And then realised how hard that actually is, with no experience or training or anything. You know, I think they had, you know, I genuinely feel like they had the best intentions. I don't think they set out originally to fuck everyone. But that's what they did. And then just to add absolute insult to injury, I think I paid like either, was it 30 or 35 pound that we spent for to get that kick-started? They then launched it on Steam as a completely unplayable clusterfuck of a game. And charged 25 quid for it. That was a bit of a sad day, that. Now, I think the game does work now. I think it is functioning. I mean, we streamed it and the devs joined us, didn't they? That makes no fucking difference to my opinion of that. What's the next big one, P? Do you reckon there'll be anything you'll be picking up? I mean, are you a Grand Theft Auto player? Is that March next year, guys? Well, when's Grand Theft Auto? Is it first quarter? Or have I got that wrong? Please tell me it's not much later than that. Wonder how many people will be off work in March of 2026. Soul Mask's really good, dude. They've got a big update. Is it already out? Haven't they got a whole new map? They've gone down. What's the new? Because it was like an Aztec-esque first one, wasn't it? Have they gone down an Egyptian theme for the new map? I don't know if it's out or if it's due to release. Soul Mask's really good, dude. I was super impressed with it, man. It actually deserves to do a lot better than it did. I think it launched during a very busy time, didn't it? Yeah. So I've got a text message coming through. These Beastie Boys, man. Oh, Jesus, that was close. Look at the noise it makes as it twangs off that big drill head, right? Oh, I thought he got me. Those things are badass, man. Absolutely badass. I haven't forgiven Doc for yesterday in Discord, man. He put a link up like games you can no longer play or access on your PC or games console or whatever it was. You know, games that have been lost to digital time. I was like, and he said something in it about like, oh, that's a good one there, Grum, on number 5 or number 1, whatever it was. I was like, what the fuck's he banging on about here? And I started scrolling through. I got to number 1, and it was fucking PT. That asshole, dude. Just in a single heartbeat, there was a great deal of trauma resurfaced deep in my psyche, man. I think that was the first ever what I would call pretty much hyper-realistic fucking game that I'd ever played. And it was fucking Hideo freaking Kojima, wasn't it? And what's that movie director? Gil Torimo, whatever, I can't remember his name. I'd done it. God, it was so realistic, dude. It was like actually being in the real world, wasn't it? It was like borderline photorealistic even back then, dude. Jesus Christ, that was a nightmare, bro. Because like everything's like that in our run now. You know, I mean, we played some incredible high fidelity photorealistic horror games, or at least bloody close to it. But that repeating corridor, oh my god, dude, that was, Jesus, good lord, sir. I'd totally forgotten about it. Do I actually sit in his little bucket? That's, oh, what? There's like little things come out of it. I think I might have missed that. Oof, Jesus. Oh, bloody hell. This game should do more like this. I've always said that this game could actually like do so much better than it does. Like play to the I don't think they know what their strengths are. I think that's the problem. But I think some of this, like, I mean, that is like up there with like, oh, you crafty little bastard, Elden Ringy esque constructs, isn't it? They should have us like going to like weird summon dark delve fucking devil's butthole instances and things with some crazy spooky stuff going on there. And then just sell titty microtransactions. Perfect. It worked rather well for Resident Evil 5. Have I actually got anything here yet? So, 2 armor crates / weapon crate and the mystical crate. Mystical crate, I'm going to assume... possibly in there, yeah. Oh, we should probably get that up there while we're here. Shit, missed. Butterflies, butterflies! Son of a bitch. I don't know what you're supposed to do against those butterflies. They just keep tracking, don't they? I genuinely don't know what I'm supposed to do against them. I mean, obviously, if you're indoors, you can sort of track around them to some degree, can't you? But when you're out here, I don't really know. Oh my god. See what I mean? They just keep coming at you. And then you... Yeah, what, does anyone know? There's got to be something you can do against them, right? Shoot them. You can shoot the butterfly. You're kidding me. I thought I'd tried that, dude. You can shoot the butterflies. Fuck. Well, that will definitely help. I genuinely thought I'd tried that, dude. I know I tried the blue balls against the testicle beast, and you can't shoot them, which I actually thought you could shoot those. So that threw me, dude. We've nearly got Goober back. We'll just because you can look, you can see. Look at this. Oh no, I messed that up then, dude. I didn't mean to do that. That don't sound good. What's that? What's that? What's that? Oh my god, I'm low on health already. Where the hell's she gone? Oh Jesus, I don't know what's going on, bro. Oh Jesus, what just hit me, dude? Oh shit, it's her. And everything's on fucking cooldown. Oh, what the f- Come on! Seriously, bruh? See, I just used the watch it and nothing happened though. I'm animation breaking my field too soon, aren't I? I've got to get her now, man. She's got to die, dude. She's doing amazing. Unbelievable. Just unbelievable. He was like not bothering me, dude. Oh, right. Kind of need her over here a bit. I'm not going to be able to get the loot, am I? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I've got you on the run there. I'm not going to get the loot, am I? Oh, Borderlands 4 shit. I forgot about that, Mary. Shit. Well reminded, actually, dude. Thank you for that. Yeah, I did actually forget about B4. I beat it at Borderlands 2 day before yesterday. I lasted about 20 minutes, dude. And I was fucking shocked, bro. Like, genuinely shocked. I thought I'd be back in the swing of that within minutes, dude. God, that's so... But I just couldn't. I just couldn't get into it, man. I just couldn't. It was ever so weird. First time I've ever booted at Borderlands and just thought, nah, you know what? It's a good game, but nah. I might have a bash at Borderlands 3 again. Because I wasn't completely overwhelmed with positive views on Borderlands 3, but I did enjoy it. It was a good game. Can't believe she didn't zap over to me. You know what I mean? Like, I sit there, she keeps coming up, shooting me with butterflies, and then the one time we finally get her, like in a situation where we can control the fight, and then she fucking dilly-dallies miles away. I'm gonna need some more corn ale, dude. Yeah, Battlefield 6, yeah. You gonna play at the weekend, next weekend? Did you get in, Mary? I haven't. What are you on about, Gas? I haven't died today. Have I died today? No. No, I haven't, dude. I don't know what it is. You and Pumper should set up some sort of fucking fantasy fan club. You could lick each other's nipples. You know what? While you bang on about all the times I died when I didn't. What the fuck is that? That's in some sort of bubble, right? Which I'm not in. I'm going to assume they're bad balls. Not good balls. I could use the jumpy. I'm like unfucking believable, dude. There's too many things just like one-shotting my life, dude. I know I'm in a high-level area in tier 3, but I don't remember it being this fucking brutal, dude. I really don't, man. It's like this. I know it's on a hard Manibus, but all these like new things. They do seem to be very hard hit. We played we played Star Citizen this morning, Gas. I got one running. Yeah, it went alright actually. It wasn't too bad. And then we got a crash to the desktop in the second combat encounter. Star Citizen is actually broken right now, dude. Like, actually broken. It's not a case of, like, you know, it's just a bit annoying and they've just done a really dumb event, a normal general Star Citizen fucking incompetence, which has always been an issue with the game. I mean, it's actually unplayable, dude. It's a complete fucking train wreck, mate. Like, they have actually broken the very core game code, basically, dude. So every time you go into combat, you just get a crash to the desktop, dude. It might not happen straight away. It might happen after 10 minutes. It might happen after 2 hours, but it's going to happen, dude. Fucking train wreck, bro. I'm actually now officially worried about the project. In a meaningful way, because regression has now started impacting on the core code. You know, I can understand, like, your freight elevators don't work. They've never fucking worked. I can understand, you know, all the bugs and all the glitches and all the weird shit and your shitty star map. That's always been the case, right? But this is like this is a degree of regression in playability that is... The game literally crashes, dude. It literally ends your game time right in the middle of combat. That is a fundamentally broken game, right? And who knows how long it's going to take to fix, dude? You know, do they even know about it? I mean, I know it's all over Spectrum, but do they actually, have they acknowledged that it's an issue? Are they just assuming like, oh, well, just don't do any PvE combat then? Oh my god, this is pissing me off now. There's another one. She's respawned one. Oh, I want to see if I can get those butterflies. There's a butterfly. I can see a butterfly. I can see a butterfly, dude. Mother... Shit, butterflies my fucking ass. Oh my god, I'm about to get surrounded again, dude. Is she dead? Where's she gone? Oh, we got her. That must be her. That must be her Lee, alright. What do we get? Oh, acid! Got a bit of acid, boys. So what are you supposed to do when it does that? Are you supposed to get inside that bubble? Just use the jumpy things. It does look quite cool. What's that, Pooh? Project as in Project Z. Hang on, what's that do? Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean, Pooh. Oh, the project. I'm talking about Star Citizen, dude. Star Citizen has actually broken their game. Like, actually broken the game. Like, freight elevators don't work, and you crash every time you do combat. It's not just a case of persevering through bugs now. They've actually fucked their game. And no amount of twiddling or fanciful clearing of shaders is going to do shit all about it either. It's a bit saddening, really. But I don't think it's going to do them any favours, is it? During the aerospace expedition, or exposition, is it? I think a lot of people have just had a fucking enough right now. I still don't know where it is, guys. I'm just going around in circles. I just don't know where. And it's not a good place to be going around in circles because these guys are absolutely wrecking it. Come on. I was going to say, how do I not get Stompy, stompy, boys. I thought I was going to come all the way there. All right. So what have we got? Mystical crate. I've got nothing. I've got nothing from this whole zone, dude. How is that even possible, bro? We know it's not over there, and there's nothing over here, is there? I'm pretty sure I've done all of that in there. This isn't one of those weird ones where, like, it goes down into a town somewhere, is it? Which turns out to be part of the POI. I just have no idea. If I was only missing the mystical crate, I might be a little bit more inclined to think, you know, we just got to keep looking around. But to have no armor, gear, or mystical crate just makes me think, what? To the left of it. I so wish you were sitting next to me at times, Casca. I would love. Dude, you've got no idea how hard I can punch another man in the shoulder, right? It's literally something we've grown up doing for like as long as I've been alive, dude. I think I could knock your shoulder into fucking 2062, dude. You could go there for a day and tell me how Starfield's doing, bro. Oh, come on. The one time I want... Dude, I've been diddled, bro. I've been diddled, bro. I didn't even get the heal either. I'm just going round and round. I literally have no idea where this fucking is, dude. That's not even the crate we want. That's the weird dick crate, isn't it? Where the fuck, right? It does look like there's a little bit of a thing down here, doesn't it? Just getting absolutely murdered by everything. Okay, boys. I'm starting to get a little bit iffed with this one. Nothing at all. I was going to say, you're not going to find a mystical crate in a little shed like that, are you? It just ain't going to happen, right? It's not up there. There's nowhere else to go. I've been everywhere. I've literally been everywhere, bro. Yeah, it is your answer. Yeah, do you want me to give you access to? Sometimes messes my sound up, but I don't think it. I think I've made a couple of fixes to this now. We'll find out in a minute, dude. I can see you, good sir. There you go. You should have access now, mate. I'll say hello to you later, mate. People used to say hello to you, Lanson. Then they all got miserable old fucks, I think, dude. They're getting quite old, some of the community, mate. A little bit geriatric-y. It's the old arthritis kicking in. Is there a bit... Oh, hang on. Is there a bit over here? I've already been down here, haven't I? God damn, bruh! I literally don't know where else I can go, guys. I don't think there's anywhere I haven't been, which means there's one place, right? There's like one single POI around here that I haven't been to. And I'm just blind to it. I mean, I feel like I've done the whole thing 3 times, dude. Thing is, the mystical crate's normally quite easy to find, isn't it? Because you get like a nice purple glow, like a nice purple glow, bro. Yeah, I've killed this dude. Like, this will be like the 3rd time, right? Oh shit! What's this down here? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That's ridiculous. How the fuck did I miss that? I should have just got... You know what? I saw the rift anchor and I thought I'd just forgotten to get the rift anchor on the way up. Because I know it's 2 rift anchors. It's down here, man. For those of you that do say hello on Discord in the mornings, I'd just like to say thank you very much. It's always a pleasure to come in and wish you all a lovely day. It does not go unmissed. You little Bobby Dazzlers. Thank you very much for that. Oh, shit. Oh, I missed Pumper's gifted sub, actually. Pumper. I do apologize. It's just popped up on my end. Like, literally just showed up. I'm not sure I saw David's either. If you're out there, David, thank you for the 81. Pumper, thank you for the gifted sub to Yeti, bro. Thank you. Nipples. Enjoy the nipples. I was looking into moving over from Grumbot. Getting rid of it and putting on I need to learn how to do some more commands on what do we use? Streamlabs. Thing is, I'm a bit terrified of going to Streamlabs because I know at some point, because they've already got like a higher tier, haven't they? And I know at some point that everything will be locked behind a paywall. So it's almost like I'm going to make a choice and then end up fucked anyway. But I did actually look into it yesterday. You alright, Darth? How are you, bro? How's things? Don't mention Star Citizen today, Darth. I'm done with it, bro. Or at least for today, anyway, mate. Absolute embarrassment of a game, bro. Oh, dead. Still find it hard to believe we're going to find both the armor crate and the weapon crate here, though, to be honest. The mystical crate's over there, isn't it? Dude! Actually, bruh? Unbelievable. Unbelievable, dude. Let's see what these boys have got to say. The mystical crate is on the silo north. Look to the area. Dude, like you're literally here. How could you not see it? I bet Cass could pull that though. I bet you anything. He's probably put one right here. You are nearby. The mystical crate is close. Okay, nothing there, nothing there. I thought that was a crate. It clearly didn't count. What about in the warehouse? Yeah, nice one, dudes. We got one then. Nearly there, man. Nearly there. So I still find it hard to believe that the last one would be in this little area when we've got all that up top to check out. That's a bit devious of the devs if it is, isn't it? Maybe in that little blue area. Go on. Son of a bitch. I think I've actually been here, right? Let's have a go. Oh. What are you? You're playing a Lego Fortnite, aren't you? Darth, how are you getting on with it, dude? Nothing. Shit. I'm actually worried I'm never going to find this one, dudes. Where is the last box, boys? We'll have a little jump up, just make sure it's not like hiding in any of the catwalk areas. No, it's not. So it's got to be back up where I was then. Check up there. No. You've got to be kidding me. Dude, I nearly missed that. I nearly missed that. I only turned around because I heard some fucking invisible goober being a dick, look. Oh my god, that is so lucky. Oh my god, these fucking things, dude! At least we did it. This is getting very hard with all these, like, hard to see floaty goobers everywhere, bro. I'm too used to looking at that flat 2D plane in June. Right, so, done, yeah? I don't think there's many more. I think we've got the big level 49 one. I kind of remember that. I think we might be biting off a bit more than we can chew there, though. We'll give it a bash, though. We'll give it a bash. I've not got a huge amount of darts left or crossbow bolts, plus durability is getting low. But we'll give it a go. Straight across and up. I still need to figure out if it's worth doing some of these jumping puzzles, to be honest. I still genuinely don't know if it, you know, if we get any loot that is worth, you know, spending time doing them. I mean, some of them are quite good fun. But I think it would probably be a wiser choice to try and hit the silos and start getting some farming on the pro difficulty stuff, and then maybe. Now, I don't think I ever want to have to face Nightmare. What's the name of the boss? Forsaken Giant. I genuinely don't think I ever want to do that. that boss to this day, man. Even though I know most of what to do, it still catches me out, man. The activators. Yeah, I'm burning through them playing like this, man. Yeah, I know. I get a bit of loot, but is it worth it though, Hemp? This is what I'm saying. I know I get loot from it, but is it is it worth the fannying about? Yeah, am I going to get anything that's legit worth the fucking hassle? What build you gone for, Darth? I think Shades has got Anabasis this time round. I'm still with my boom boom, but I haven't actually set it up yet. I need to switch to the earthly boots. I think I need to get my bingo up and running. Wow, is there something weird with my run? That's really weird. It's like it's putting a lot of effort in, but not going very quick. That's kind of weird, dude. I think are we out of petrol? More actions. Fuel. Portable fuel. Axe, yeah. The big boss gives you Pokemon. What the ones I see? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not about that. I'm talking about the jumpy puzzles. You know the one where you jump to get like the little crates. You're up, Permanent. I survived. I had my first week of daytime shifts in 1.5 years. Going back to night shift starting Monday, and I feel so much better already. Waking up past 2 p.m. compared to waking up at 5:30 a.m. So hang on, see, you've done 1 week of daytime, but you're going back to night shifts on Monday. But you're feeling good. So isn't this basically saying that you're going to be feeling bad again? I'm not seeing any positives here, dude. so it's been really nice doing day shifts, but you're back on night shifts on Monday. Get a pint. Oh yeah, 100%. I'll do that. Hemp. Yeah, Chefosaurus. Yeah, Chefosaurus. Switch out to Bingo. Put on the earthly boots, check the mods, and I should be good to go. I need to make sure I've got plenty of activators because I'll be activating heal slash reload, won't I, with this build? So can you not like maybe do some day shifts then, Permanent? If it's been so much better for you, dude. I mean, is it not something you could ask them to, or is it just not going to work like that? Okay. Chronically unpunctual man, late for everything in life except his death. Is that supposed to be a clue? Oh. Stand on what? That I'm sorry, but that is the lamest fucking clue ever, dude. Right? That, however, is a really good post. I'm giving you a thumbs up on that, mate. Nice one, bro. God, there is some dumb shit in this game, isn't there? You had a torture of a time during day shift. Today I went to bed at 6 and woke up at 2. And from today alone, I feel much better getting back. Oh, I see. Sorry, I thought you meant you'd enjoy day shift. Yeah, but that's because it's a week, dude. Dude, that doesn't mean anything, bro. Like, when you go from night shift to day shift, you're gonna feel like shit. Normally for a while, dude. Especially if you've... Christ almighty. To do it for 1.5 years solid, dude. No wonder you feel like ass, bro. It takes some time for the body to shift around, bro. Oh, I remember this place. Oh, we're definitely going to want to go and get some gear for this. Yeah, we will definitely need gear for this, boys. Oh, I missed, dude. I missed again. This is not good. This is not good, bro. I missed again, dude. To be fair, I did think I switched weapons to the honest with you. Oh, what the hell? What got me, bruh? Shit. What actually got me, dude? Shit. Fuck. Hang on, let me move my microphone. I might have been hiding my health. I was already on low health or something, was I? Or did his little ground zapper get me? Shit. Well, hang on, sorry, what's that, Shay? He's late. I've lost context. Sorry, my sort of like down there was purged the RAM, I think. Yeah, I definitely should go back, I think. These are basically like max level, aren't they? I mean, we might be alright if I don't make a terrible mistake. But is there a pain in the ass dude up at the top? I have enjoyed the Purge crossbow. I'm going to miss it when I switch out to bingo, to be honest. He's late, so you have to stand there. Come on, Shades. I'm sorry, but that's not a fucking clue. You were basically you're just pretending that it makes sense because you know the answer, aren't you? It's fucking dumb. It's okay to call things fucking dumb. Alright. Like, even where you stand isn't fucking clear, is it? It's like those freaking blue door things. If he was late for his own funeral, it should be something like you need to like lay down, like do a lie down emote on his grave plinth or something, you know. There is no masquerading. Copium with me with shit like that, dude. It's a dumb fucking clue, mate. Jesus. One shot hit by a grenade launcher. So I had issues during school years, waking up early. My brain isn't just functional. I struggle with insomnia and some bad shit. I got this job where I could work evening and night only. I've not had any issues at all since I got this job. So it works for you, yeah? That's why they did, isn't it? I mean, for multiple reasons. It's no wonder you felt bad. Why did you do it? Why did you do days for a bit? Was it just something you wanted to try, or...? Right, mate. Sorry about that. It's alright, the dogs are fucking crazy. I think girlfriend's got a friend who they just really fucking don't like. Yeah, Cody actually starts doing like a little howl. Like a little... I've never really heard him do it before. It actually is sort of like a wolf howl. But like really softly. Like he's almost trying to do it quietly. It's quite bizarre, really. And Cody goes in his yappy sort of happy play. I wonder if that means she's an evil spirit. Do you reckon there's something dodgy about her? Like she's got a dark soul. I still don't like it when Cody... We've got this like one part of the house, right? It fucking freaks me the fuck out. I don't even like talking about it. It's basically one of the bedrooms, right? And sometimes you wonder where he is, because normally he's always with us. So sometimes he's just not around. You think, where the fuck is he? And I always think, God, I hope he's not in that fucking bedroom again. And sometimes he'll just sit there, right, in a bedroom, facing the fucking wall, looking up. Sort of, you know, hard to say because of the angle, right? And he just sits there, just staring at this fucking spot on the wall. You know, for the first time, you know, you think, is there like a spider or a fly or something buzzing around? Ah, dude, I don't like it, man. I don't like it at all, dude. It gives me the fucking eebly-jeeblies. And because it gives me the eebly-jeeblies, I don't get, like, angry at him. But it's like, what are you doing? Like, get downstairs now. I don't like that shit, man. You had 3 weeks of summer vacation, but there isn't a single day off after summer, not until Christmas. So I willingly, albeit with some reluctant, ask my boss if I can take 2 weeks and save the last week for the first week in November. I could only work daytime. Oh, got you. Did you get up to anything nice? I mean, despite feeling better already, dude, did you have a nice time, mate? We got everything in there. Let's see. Oh, hang on. Wrong menu, innit? Or is it? No. Yeah, it is. We want the bolt, don't we? No, it's not near the chimney. No. It's an internal wall. So no, it's not like the bees or the wasps or anything. They've gone again. That has been ever so strange this year. I think what I'm gonna do is this year, because obviously there's no activity at the moment, so I think I'll wait until it gets proper cold. I'm gonna get a proper ladder, and I'm gonna go up there, and I think I might spray it, or I mean, I don't really want to block the entrance area because I didn't realise there was a vent in there. I only clocked it a couple of weeks back. Hang on. What am I doing there? What am I doing? Oh, plants, isn't it? No, it's not like he's picking up on bees. The thing is, he does it all year round as well. It's not like, you know, he'll do it now. I think he did it once or twice last week. You know, he'll do it in the middle of winter, so there ain't going to be any activity in there at that time anyway, is there? Oh, hang on, shit, no, they don't go in there, do they? Hang on. That's my bad. These are the new high-tier looty booties, aren't they? Really? Is it full? Oh, it is. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll take out the metal scrap. Pop the scrap in the top one, I think. I've also got some plastic to go in there. I'm going to count that as cosmetic-y crafty. Not sure about the feathers. So 25 looks good. We've got a bit of food to put away. What we got, boys? We don't want that. We don't want that. Or that. Or that. Or that. Or that. Masala. We'll throw in the top. So, why am I not getting any activators? Am I supposed to be making activators? Oh, we do. Ah, sorry, that's my bad. So let's make 25 of those then. I also need some adrenaline things, don't I? Adrenaline shots. Let's make 10 of those, yeah? Oh, and I also need steel ammo, I'm going to assume. Steel LMG, yeah. And I will make a few more steel arrows, albeit not a lot. We're going to chop some trees while we wait. Yeah, he's done it for years. The thing is that really, I don't like talking about it tomorrow shows, especially when I'm in the house. But yeah, there is a story apparently in that room. which we didn't know when we got it. It's not a bad thing. Don't get me wrong. It's not like, oh, you know, fucking someone had their fucking penis act off in there or anything like that. But yeah, I'm not going to talk about it on stream because I'm in the house. I swear it listens, bro. I had a co-worker, I'm good friends with, pick me up and drive me to work, and then drive next time we're on the same shift, so it did go by faster than expected. Did you do anything nice though, dude? You're right, Hemp. Asking Global if anyone can give you a workbench with healing, but nah, don't worry about all that, Hemp. Yeah, I stay the fuck away from most people in this game unless they're from our community, to be honest, dude. There used to be quite a lot of us play it, but the numbers have dwindled significantly, Hemp. We've got some nice stuff. I mean, what's weird is I don't know what's going on with my backpack, bro. Like it keeps jumping from 30 to 310, so I don't know where the 310's coming from, because we had a really nice backpack that one of our teammates made us, but... journey. I do sometimes go and have a look at, we've got like a little shopping zone now, haven't we? But because the game's got so few players playing it, you know, like the little, you remember like the vendors that people used to make? You used to be able to go and get some really nice stuff from them, but... So what, it's on tier 2, isn't it? Let's get rid of some of these, things. Scenario challenge into the wild. Okay, that looks like most of our collectibles have been done then, yeah. What about asterisms? I feel like there's something I'm missing. Claim all. Okay. There's something else in there then, isn't there? Past rewards. Oh, what else have I got? Battle pass. We haven't claimed all of that either. Okay. Do you reckon that looks like we're all done then, yeah? Yeah, I think they are. Yeah, they stopped just like... Because people used to do them on the backs of their trucks and things. It was quite cool, wasn't it? But yeah, now they've sort of like made player-made market areas, but they're normally quite barren, to be honest, outside of like, you know, the current new servers going up, aren't they? I will have a look. It never hurts, does it? Get a couple of backpacks and a couple of quality of life things, but... I stay the fuck out of global chat, bro. People, bro. People in MMOs, man. We'll take that. Take that. I wonder how they're doing with the mobile side of the game. I always thought the mobile would be pretty lucrative for them. I'd love. I wish I could try. Maybe I should try it on my phone, but I don't think it will run very well, to be honest. Right. So we've got. I thought I made arrows. I swear I made a load of arrows. Although, to be fair, we didn't make a load of arrows, did we? Because I didn't have the wood. Let's make another. Yeah, I'll just make a few more. Did I make a coffee? I think I did when I told the dogs to shut up. What, Gimmer? Yeah. I mean, we'll have to see what you can make. Can you make anything, Darth? I think most of them have gone into Raid Zone, haven't they, Hemp? Which one's Endless Dreams? Oh, that's shit. That's that weird one. Is Endless Dreams the one where you go into the pockets of, like, darkness and you have all the clocks and things? God, that was fucking wank. I mean, I was starting to enjoy some of it. But that is dog shit, dude. Give me one sec, I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. The whole scenario thing with this game, I think, was the death blow for a lot of people, sadly. It's too gimmicky. It just... all they needed to do was just add cool events, man. And I think we'd all have been really happy. Endless Dreams is an abomination of a clusterfuck. I started quite enjoying it, like, to a point. But it shouldn't... It can't be a whole scenario. I mean, I like this one purely because of, like, the jumping around. This is by far the best one. This just adds, like, an interesting mobility enhancement during my gameplay. But getting the actual stuff just feels like a fucking pain in the ass. You know, like when I'm jumping around, I just can't be arsed it. You know, but the low grav idea is pretty cool. What else have we had? What other scenarios did we get? They've all been terrible, dude. They just should have added in like cool events. You know, gone more like Games Master mode. You're right, Dick. I saw you on streamers. The what's it channel? The who are they called? Streamer team, whatever they are. I was gonna say hello, Dick. I was a bit busy at the time. What the fuck? Yeah, the scenarios are just too gimmicky, man. Yeah, all we really want is to shoot shit, dude. They've nailed the shooting shit, bruh. All these gimmicks literally feel like adolescent fucking development, dude. You know, it doesn't add anything to the game at all, man. In fact, in 9 times out of 10, I find it detracts from the game. So they've added the low grav to Endless. See, now you've got Endless Dream servers that have also got low grav. So now they're just like making a melting pot of the scenarios. Yeah, man, it's just fucking dumb, dude. I shouldn't call them scenarios, actually. They're scenario modifiers is probably a better way of looking at them, aren't they? I always thought they'd do... Yeah, Borderlands, yeah. I always thought, like, if they just added, like... Just anything, dude. You know, just have like a scenario where there's like some sort of fucking freaky alien invasion or something, and every now and again you see a spaceship come across and like fucking land, and like enemies start pouring out, running out. You know, just anything. Just keep it super simple, dude. Yeah, just, you know, mechs. Give me some fucking mech walking across there that we have to take out. Just anything, really. It's like they're trying so hard to come up with unique, zany, wacky stuff that it's just ended up really diluting the whole experience, sadly. It doesn't seem to be their strong point, does it? You know, credit where credit is due. At least they're trying. At least they're doing something different. But I think I would be just as happy on a... What I'd like is a vanilla Manibus with more enemies, if that makes sense. Like a higher enemy density. Or even a higher difficulty, perhaps, would be nice. I'd have been happy with that. I really don't need these gimmicks, man. Oh, that was the other one, the Blood Moon, which was an absolute piece of shit. It was just fucking annoying. Yeah, Blood Moon was a travesty. Yeah, fuck that as well. God, they're fucking awful, dude. What was that the Lunar one? Is that the one we know as Lunar? What, you'd like to... Dude, you are having a laugh, right, Darth? You'd like to play on a server where 1 minute it's low gravity, and then another time it's Lunar, and then another time... No, keep me the fuck away from that. Blood Moon was boring as hell, dude. I thought Blood Moon was way more complicated than it turned out to be. It was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, dude. It's like they never quite come up with the fun, do they? It's like Way of Winter. Like the Way of Winter mechanic is really solid, but it ultimately becomes completely pointless. You end up playing it as if it's not there, because you just make some stew, and that's it. It's like they have these ideas, but they never quite actually add the secret ingredient, which is fun. They need like a gameplay director or something that can take these ideas and remember to add in the fun part. They seem to only focus on the mechanical parts, sadly. You're right, Gale. What's that, dude? What's this? What have you got? Back from the gym, had 2 idle games running. What did you have running, Gale? One little for every little orb you catch and jumping things, you get a box, and each of those are mod enhanced cards, and a mod in most of them. I think it's only white. What's a mod enhanced card? Is that not these things? I don't think I need to worry about a couple of them, mate. I've got quite a lot of them. I should get around to using some, right, shows? If that's what you mean, anyway. Loot of Bold got a key for 2. What's loot? Oh, hang on. Are these those? Hang on. Let me talk to you guys. Are these those games that you just run in the background and you get shit? What is the point in playing a game that plays itself? Can someone explain this to me? Maybe I'm missing the point. So it's a bit like, so you buy a game, yeah, and you just run it in the background, yeah? Why? What an actual waste of electricity, yeah? Why? Is there something I'm missing? It's like Diablo 2 Idle. So, like, can you watch it? Can you like watch it? Like you know, you dudes battling through the dungeon, and it's like watching like a horse race, and you're like, come on, number 4, you know, but like, come on, my barbarian warrior, you can make it to the end of the dungeon, and oh no, he nearly made it. What is the point in playing a game where you don't interact with it? It's a genuine question. I find it illogical. I like having it really when I do something else on the PC, but why? But why? If you don't have any input to it, what's the point? If you just turn it on and it just sort of runs, what is the point? What do you get out of it? It seems, you know, maybe if it was like, you know, like you can get rare loot, and then you can trade that like for money or something. But then it's like a gambling thing, isn't it? So that probably would be allowed to be banned. But, oh God, Jesus! There is input. Okay, but you weren't there a minute ago. You just went to the gym and left it running. So presumably you don't have to have input there, right? It's like a management type of game, kind of. Alright. So it's a bit like Black Desert Online fishing, then. Yeah? Like there is a huge element of playing the game, but you can also just leave it running when you nip to the shops, and when you get back, you might have a few extras. Okay, all right, that sort of makes sense. So it's not, yeah, okay, all right, that makes a lot more sense than what I thought it would. I'm not gonna make that. I'm not gonna make it, dude. These dudes are too strong for me, level tier 3 non-calibrated armor. I'm gonna really struggle here. Yeah, it makes more sense now, Gale. It does make more sense. Yeah. And there's also ones that are like clicker games, right? Where you just sit there clicking, right? And people get like a macro program just to mimic clicking their mouse button. Like, is it Cookie Clicker or something like that? Yeah. I can understand. Yeah, old school RuneScape. I mean, in a way, that's like a lot of that is almost semi-idle, isn't it? There are definitely skills, 100%. Oh my God! I even put Goober down. I'll put Goober down to top up. I don't even know if I can get him through there, man. Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. Jesus, we're going to struggle in here, lads. We're going to really struggle in here. I'd play some non-idle if there was something like OSRS, but I can't find a reason to pay monthly sub. God, I tell you what, Gale, what I did. Give me a hybrid of Ultima Online and old school RuneScape, dude. I think I'd so fall in love with something like that, bro. I really would, mate. You also get a mod from most of the boxes, Grum, and sometimes you get a mod conversion as well. So when you say mods, you mean stuff like these, don't you? Can you get legendary tier mods? Because I have quite a lot of mods. Okay, I don't think I need any more. If I play, I would play Iron Man. Yeah, I think Raz was suggesting an Iron Man playthrough of old school RuneScape as a team, which I'd actually quite enjoy something. I did say I'd enjoy something like that, but I didn't know enough about the game to really understand. Like, Jesus Christ, man, I'm fucked, mate. I'm either going to burn through a load of activators or. Yeah, probably not worth the hassle, to be honest, Shades. Probably better off just getting silo runs in, I think. Like I said, I think anything that is scenario-related enhancement in this game is a waste of fucking time, quite frankly. I think you're just better off aggressive, because you're not having fun. I wouldn't be having fun, I'm not saying you, but, you know, I don't think there's any fun jumping around, getting boxes. If I wanted to do that, I'd play fucking Mario, wouldn't I? Not fucking Once Human. This is the problem. You know, I don't want to play bedoing twat head fucking Mario wannabe. I want to be shooting guns, murdering bosses, and getting fat loot. This is where Once Human just completely and epically fails in just about every fucking way, really. If I wanted to play Mario, I'd play fucking Mario, wouldn't I? And jump around and like have mushrooms, and it'd be a much better experience. Sometimes I think that they cater for a 4-year-old playing this game, to be honest. Oh yeah, or Star Citizen. That's a good point, actually. Although I suppose technically, if you're jumping around with boxes in Star Citizen, let's be honest, it's probably going to end badly. For you and everyone else on the server. Do you remember when you used to move a box around on a Curty Black and it would just explode? The whole thing, the whole shipment, the ship, you, everyone within a fucking kilometre radius. Just because you clipped to one SCU box on the back of the ramp. Oh god, the good old days, bro.
Did you hear that?
Mike ain't gonna. Mike will still be playing the game, won't he? Jesus Christ. I think Mike spent $4 on this game. It's his forever game, isn't it? I don't think there's anything he hasn't done. I think he's got like a complete 100% account, isn't he? From what I gathered, like he does all the things you need to jump from various servers to get all the various credits and things. I think that was a window, right? Well, one of our family members is playing Sackboy. I can't remember which one for the first time, and thoroughly enjoying it. I'd totally forgotten about the Sackboy. Oh, shit in hell, dude. The Sackboy franchise. They hit really hard, didn't they? I'm not sure. I might have a little smooch around later. I might have a look for something to play. Because I think Star Citizen's done. I mean, I might give it one more bash tomorrow. Or at least one more bash when we get the next patch. If I get a crash, in combat, I think it's done. I'm going to uninstall it for 6 months or so. I can't be dealing with crashes. Not in something as basic as combat. No, that's just not acceptable. I suppose we've not got long to go for Borderlands, right? When's Borderlands launch? Is it early September, back end of August? It's pretty soon, right?
Did you hear that?
Oh, guy, I thought that was a grenade then for a minute. I see my looty. This always reminds me of Control. That was a bloody good game. Remember that? I really enjoyed Control. Oh shit, that's a lot of dudes. Oh shit, that is a lot of dudes. Oh no, I did not mean to do that. Oh shit, where the fuck am I? Oh, that was weird. Oh, that was really weird. Where's the dude? Is he up or down? Let's go around there, look. Is he coming around?
Target eliminated.
Oh, what the hell? Was I at low health? Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. I thought I was on full health. What an asshole. Oh, whoa. Super slow motion, bro. What? What the fuck? He didn't even shoot me, dude. You do those during the daytime and do areas during night. Why? Why not just, like, carry on clearing the areas? You'll get more from clearing an area, won't you? Yeah, that's how, to be honest, Gal, that's how I felt OSRS was. I felt like with OSRS, especially if you've got it on your mobile phone, dude, and you just go and find yourself a nice little iron node, and you just tap it. I quite like that element of progressive MMOs, you know? I've never understood the Black Desert Online fishing thing, though. I remember when I played it, and like you see them like all lined up on the beaches, don't you? Like hundreds of players just AFK farming. What do you mean to be downed all the time? I'm not fucking downed all the time. It's because I'm in a tier 5 zone with tier 3 armor. So don't start getting fucking lippy with me. You shouldn't be getting down. You should be in the proper armor. It's impossible to die in this game. Like, if you actually wear the correct equipment, I don't think it's possible to die. So don't come up again. That is some mental fucking gymnastics there, mate. What the fuck was that? Did you fucking hear that then? Did you just hear a duck quack? Did anyone else just hear a fucking duck quack? I just heard a duck literally go quack quack. I'm just checking my phone. Have I got like some weird fucking... Jesus Christ, that was fucking weird. That is proper weird, dude. Is there anything... What the fuck was that? It sounded like an electronic duck quack. I'm getting fucking trolled. Oh, I didn't mean to come over here, did I? Shit, hang on, let's go back. Where was I? This one here? Oh no, hang on, it's not that one, is it? Which one are we doing? Which one are we doing? Is it this one? Oh yeah, it is. Still that in there. Right, let's give it another bash ball. I think I'm listening. Honestly, it did it twice. I thought it was my phone. I thought like, shit, you know, like, have I changed? I mean, I haven't, but you know, if I accidentally changed like, I don't know, like a WhatsApp message tone. I leveled just killing Triarch because I got sick of the lightning, etc. in Industry. Oh, I forgot about the lightning, actually. I forgot about the lightning. Yeah. I've always quite enjoyed like playing this game at a difficulty where I can die, to be fair. It's, I wouldn't expect anyone else to do this, but it's too easy just to race through this game and just murder everything. You know, it's got to be the easiest game I've ever played. And weirdly, because I can play it like with so many handicaps. I mean, the amount of times, I mean, I still haven't sorted out my cradle. So sometimes, you know, we don't even use like fucking mods or accessories, do we? But it's so easy, man. I really hope one day we can get private servers that allow me to fine-tune the game so that cooperative play becomes a nice balance. You know, like, it doesn't have to be like 4 people, but even like 2 people on a private server where like hunting together is almost essential, you know? I'd love it, dude. I always thought the Division was really good at that. I think when we played as a team in the Division 2 and 1, I can't remember like how it worked with world tiers, but we always found like a really nice sweet spot, didn't we? Where we got a nice loot, but we did have to play. You know, we had to be on a, you know, we had to be careful. It wasn't just steamroll through the content, man. But Once Human's far too easy, man. Far too easy. I think the only way to play it with any sense of friction in the game is to play grossly under-leveled. No, I know you are, shows, but I don't know why you're doing that, because that's crazy, mate. I wouldn't expect anyone to play, because it's fucking hard playing like this, mate. I think by the time we need to be level 40, right, to hit. Yeah, look at that. Just even a few taps from that, and I'm pretty much dead. Once we hit level 40, we can wear tier 5, aren't we? I normally, I mean, we've done tier 1 straight through to tier 5. We've done tier 1 to tier 3 on this one, haven't we? And stuck with it, but I don't know. I don't know how to change my build for endgame. I don't know how to like finally do boom boom or just switch it up for something I've never played before, you know. Stay safe, Puma. Stay safe, dude. Playing in stocks, that was weird, Caskell. Honestly, that was fucking weird, dude. I know I heard it. It's 100%. I'm gonna have to check my phone, man. I see people asking for boosts, leveling all the time. What? People trying to boost their level? God, it's like the easiest game out there, dude. Like, there's like no effort. If you keep, I mean, Jesus Christ, if you calibrate, imagine if you played like with the correct ammo for the correct tier, yeah, with the correct weapons, and you calibrated, yeah. I honestly don't think you. I don't think you can die. I honestly don't think you can. I think you'd literally just have to AFK in the middle of an entire city of enemies, wouldn't you, dude? It's my only real criticism of the game, to be honest. But I can get around it by, you know, playing a little bit under geared. So you know that's my choice. I understand on the mobile variant, it's even worse, isn't it? Because isn't there like an insane auto aim on it, like crazy auto aim? I'd like to see that in action, because obviously heard about it. But... oh god, that was close. Okay, Featherfucker, why doesn't being in your menus pause? Oh, is this Wu Chang? Oh, is it one of those games where it doesn't pause even though it's single player? Is that for real, dude? Someone explain that one to me.
Did you hear that?
Someone explain that to me. Single player game. I can understand Dark Souls and Demon Souls franchise because technically it's not, because you can get invaded and things, so they get a free pass because it's not actually single player. It is multiplayer, right? Even if it's non-consensual multiplayer. Again, depending on how you set it up, but you know, if you're going to play the true game, yeah, you can get invaded, can't you? So you'll have to explain Wu Chang to me, dude, in order for me to have a comment on that. I know there are single player games where you can't pause. I've played fucking crafting survival games where apparently the only way a human being can exist is to consume exactly 40,000 calories a day and 14,000 gallons of fucking water. And I can't pause those games while I go to get a coffee. And I come back and I'm like a shriveled Egyptian mummy of a husk because I didn't drink for 30 seconds. Those games can go fucking die. Because that's just ridiculous, right? What's the verdict on tickle my bum with a feather woo dick then? What's the current vibe on it too? What's your thoughts? Oh, Shades, we never do silos until level 50, mate. Yeah, I mean, I didn't mind doing the odd silo early on. But yeah, there's no point. We just do the pro difficulty silos. I was in front of the boss fog, so hit menu to grab a drink. And next I heard sounds from my game. Came back and I was at the last shrine. Ooh. Is it far back? It's basically Dark Souls 1, but you're a Chinese gal. I mean... Am I forced to play as a character then? Because that's just a step back, isn't it? I mean, I know she's playing with a hot Chinese gal. I mean, is she a hot Chinese gal or is she an ugly motherfucker? I'm going to assume she's a hot sassy potato, right? Yeah, because I like making my own character in those games. Wukong was different because it was a bit of lore, and I can't remember whose lore, Chinese lore, whatever it was. You know, the Monkey King and all that. You know, that's different, isn't it? She got bouncy bounces. How bouncy bounces? Are we talking like fully realised bouncy bounces? Dude, colour me excited. What's performance like? How's the bounce performance? How much does it cost? I mean, is it Dark Souls? Right. Is it Dark Souls? Right. Is it Dark Souls or is it Dark Souls 2? Because obviously we don't talk about Dark Souls 2. Which version of Souls is it? They don't generally bounce that much. So it's not like a giant pair of pillowcases filled with jelly, you know, wrapping itself around your neck and bedoinging about the room, no? It's more of a subtle jiggle, is it? A subtle jiggle. Have we done everything here, mate? Mystical crate. Have you done all these shades? Have you actually done these high level ones? Because obviously you really want to focus on these. Get rather than all these silly mods and things. You really want to get these done. You get some big fat rewards for all these, mate. You know, like all the POIs. Can always help you out if you, because they're not easy, man. Well, I mean, I say they're not easy. I mean, you just take some adrenaline shots, you'll be fine, obviously. But one mystical crate. Oh, I think I always remember. Don't I always go past it? Is it back downstairs somewhere? Let's go and have a gander. Forsaken in the story. I think I've done any of the story yet. Oh, I think we did one boss, didn't we, Shades? Have we done one boss? I think we did that crazy noisy dude, didn't we? Mystical crate, where have you gone, bro? Where have you gone? You're around here somewhere, aren't you, sir? Am I maybe missing it? This isn't the one where there's the laboratory at the top, is it? And I've missed the laboratory now. I feel like I'm missing something, guys. Well, thank you, Shanes. Thank you. Because, yeah, there's nowhere near enough. There's just not enough dudes to shoot in this guy. Nowhere near enough, man. This is what fucked June up, dude. At least these guys respawn pretty quickly. June's an abomination in games design for that. Which is a shame, isn't it? Because the deep desert stuff I was quite looking forward to at one point. I reckon we go over there, lads. Because I don't think I've been over there, have I? Or have I? I don't think I have. We just leap out the window and have a little bit of a sail over. Leapy. That's where this is cool. That's where this low gravity is kind of neat, man. So all they need to do, rather than all this stupid gimmicky shit, right? Just let us, in that scenario that you play, unlock a specialist blueprint for jumpy shit. So we can actually have that. We can enable this low G as a consumable or powered item. And then you keep it on your account. So people, oh, Grum, if you've done such and such a scenario, so no, what do you get for that? You get the low G jump. No way, dude. Yeah, let's go and get it, bro. So each scenario doesn't need to be anything fancy. All these stupid gimmicks, blood moons, and dumb shit. What is that? What is this? Yeah, just give us, like, you know, that's the Resident Evil one. Loads of zombies running around. That's the Death Stranding one or whatever it is, with loads of creepy, weird goober creatures running around. This is the one that's got like loads of mechs and military robots running around. And in each one, you do it for 6 weeks, so you get like a really nice piece of loot. And you do each one, each variant. You pick up a nice portfolio of like cool shit to add to your character. Like instant, super awesome progression. Doesn't necessarily break the game, you know. Just because I can jump a bit further than you doesn't mean that it ruins it. You know, they could even be disabled in dungeons. You know, maybe on the mech scenario, I get like a bipedal exoskeleton that I can summon, and it's like a death bot. A bit like the Atlas things in Star Citizen, but, you know, I can only deploy it like once an hour or something as like a special. Where are you, bro? 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 Is he dead? I think he's dead. Oh, son of a bitch! Who the fuck, dude? No way, dude. There is no way anyone's got a line of sight on me there, man. Absolute nonsense, bro. I call gaming shenanigans, boys. Gaming shenanigans. Not in a million years, bro. That's got to have been a shot through a freaking floor, right? That's naughty, boys. That's naughty, lads. Have I been to the science lab? Is that the one? Yeah, I'm not sure I know what the science lab is. Is that the one where you go to the top level and I've always got the Rosetta dude that causes me problems? I think I did that ages ago. I could be wrong there, Shane.
Did you hear that?
Did you hear that? Did you hear that, brah? Did you hear that, sir? No, I think that's actually, I think that's here, Shanes, isn't it? I keep going up to the top level, yeah, and it's like, I've got glass windows everywhere, and there's the big Rosetta dude at the top that's always been like the hardest boss in the game for me to kill, to be honest with you.
Did you hear that?
He keeps saying that. But that's not here though, is it? Isn't that over there? Oh shit, there, that's where I'm supposed to be, up there. I did miss it. I did miss it. That's where Goober is. Isn't it? Ah, shit. I should have tried to get on one of these, shouldn't I? Yeah, there's the helicopter. So hang on, how did you get into that then? Ah, it's on the floor below this one. Ah. Really? Really? Yeah, it's underneath here, isn't it? These are like the little side rooms, aren't they? These are like the little little mini laboratory areas, look. That's where I need to go, I think. Could probably switch to this, shouldn't it? It is what the build's actually built for. So how the hell do I get in there? There's got to be... Yeah, that's the right level, isn't it? It's in there. How the fuck do I get in there? Ah, I've got it. 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 Oh my god. There we go. I've got it. This is where I got killed by the two dudes, isn't it? And I went through their door rather than... This is it. This is the grand finale, boys. The grand finale. Yeah. Is this what you meant by the lab shades? This is where I need to be, mate. And this place gets me dead every fucking time, dude. Jesus. This is where my actual build with bingo would be glorious, wouldn't it? Get that 16% vulnerability and everything, plus the earthly boot shit. That would be such a good combo. I'm almost tempted. That looks like something out of fucking Borderlands. Is it like a Borderlands font? They've taken dying to a new level. When you die, you increase in madness. If you die at maximum madness, or it spawns a powerful demon you have to kill to get your souls back. Otherwise, it will take them if it defeats you. So it actually literally is a souls game then. Like you literally, if you die, you have to get your souls back. Jesus. How can I not be in it? Oh, because that's a glass window, isn't it? He's doing that thing where he bomb rushes me, though. I get shafted if he gets to me. No! Son of a bitch, I thought I got time just to back out and get the goober down. How are you finding it? I mean, is it a frustrating game to... Does it play... Oh my fucking god. I don't know what I'm even doing after time today. Does it feel fair? Are the fights fair, dude? You know, or does it subscribe to some of those fights in Dark Souls where you just know the devs are being absolute fucking pricks? Where there is just no way on God's green earth it's possible to actually win that fight without learning it over the course of like half an hour. You know what I mean? I both loathe some bosses in Dark and Demon Souls. Well, the Demon Souls maybe not so much, but Dark Souls franchise, especially Dark Souls 2, man. I think the hatred for your own player base knows no bounds with some of those bosses, dude. Whereas one of the things I thought was really cool about V Rising, I think with V Rising, I think every boss bar one, which is so many bosses, it's ridiculous, right? I always felt like, man, dude, I just got my ass handed to me, but I know why I got my ass handed to me, and I definitely fucked up, you know? This isn't frustrating, dude. No, you gotta remember, I'm undergeared, dude. I'm like massively undergeared. If I wasn't dying, then I'd be fucking quite heartbroken, to be honest, mate. So this isn't frustrating, mate. This is a path I've chosen to. If I was dying like this, even like this is my own fault. I mean, I was just not paying attention there. It's too early to tell. The one I just did was pretty straightforward. What's like, how are you finding like the immersion? I mean, you know, so some of the stuff that I really like about Dark Souls and Demon Souls is like getting to, oh, for fuck's sake, it's fucking dogs today. Yeah, I've just enjoyed being in the world too. And another question, if you've got, I'm not expecting you to answer it all now because you're early in the game and you're probably busy enjoying it. But one of the other things I loved about the Souls games was I love the world because the world itself was dangerous. Remove all the enemies from the world. The world itself could throw you some really nasty curveballs. You know, traps and collapsing floors and things like that, you know? And then I think that's one of the things I loved about Demon Souls. You know, the first time I played it all those years ago, it was the sense of learning a world and learning a path through it. You know, opening up shortcuts and things like that. I love that. It's something that I think copiers of the soul sometimes miss that element of it. You know, it's a big part of it, or at least it's a big part of my enjoyment anyway. Right. I think we can just go straight about. I think we've got everything we need, right? I just need to not get killed by the big dude. So you see how we're starting to notice all these Eastern developed games now taking on the Western. Well, they're not. But they will be. I think that's the point. We've got all these Eastern developed games, haven't we? And things like the Souls franchise now, with things like Wuchang, Wukong. You know, how are they being developed? I actually have no idea. I don't know what the development process is. But I can guarantee two things. I bet they're far more efficient constructions in terms of the development process. And I bet they don't cost anywhere near what a Western developed game fucking costs. I bet they are hyper fucking efficient in their development. And if they're using AI, I don't give a shit. Don't give a fuck. If the game's a good game, use all the AI you fucking want. Now, I know that's awful. I know ultimately that means job losses, but that's gonna happen, dude. There's no stopping that fucking train, right? So we might as well go fucking rip the band-aid off right now, yeah? A good game is a good game. And anyone that sits there and tells me they're not gonna buy an amazing game because AI was used in its production, you are talking out of your own fucking arsehole, mate. You know, it's just going to be the future. There's no fight in it, dude. You know, this isn't the same as like, you know, early access and shenanigans like that. That is just new tools for a new digital age, right? There's nothing we can do to stop it, man. You know, we can sit here and we can moan about it. We can pretend that we're not going to play games because Steam's got this AI was used in the construction of this game. Ultimately, it ain't gonna matter. And then what a pointless fight anyway. Well, what a fucking pointless fight anyway. There's better fucking hills to die on, aren't there? It's like people that fucking, you know, go out and buy Nike trainers or Apple phones and then get in their little fucking bee in a bonnet about child labour. I think you need a dose of fucking reality, mate, you know? You're part of the fucking problem. We all are.
I can't believe I made it.
It's a bit of a privileged, up your own arsehole sort of stance to have, really, isn't it? I'm not going to buy a game because AI was involved in it. Up the poop chute. I'm just hoping fucking AI actually can make some good fucking games. That's all I care about. Is it actually going to make it any better? God, I fucking hope so. We need something at the minute, don't we? The dude upstairs has shines, yeah. This is my Rosetta nemesis. He just, I always come here like, this is like the last thing I normally do, isn't it? I think this is the end. I don't think there's much left to finish. I might have missed a couple of zones, but I know I can't get hit by those, they're one-shot grenades, aren't they? I think if I can get 2 tags on them with the crossbow, they're normally down. Where you going, broski? Shit. Dude, is there someone downstairs? Bob, oh, there's a dude. Those that complain about physical games doing but haven't still buy digital. Well, but that's different though, isn't it, Mary? You've got no fucking choice. I'm sorry, but that's a completely different discussion. You can't buy physical. You know, they don't want us buying physical. They don't want the second-hand market, dude. You know, that's a freedom that's been simply removed from us. You know, there's been a steady and slow transition away from physical media, isn't there? It's and to be fair, look, as a collector, I miss physical. I do miss physical. More importantly, as a gamer, I miss physical because although I think the second-hand market is incredibly detrimental to a lot of companies, it's oh God, how can I put this? It's a tricky one, dude. The second-hand market is both the nemesis and the you know, the greatest thing that happens to gamers, right? It's a really tricky one to try and get your head around. There is no doubt, right? I have played many games that I would never have bought for anything more than a couple of quid. No doubt about it, mate. You know, I've bought many second-hand games that are just a few pounds. You know, sitting in the bar, the wire trade bargain basement of a game. Yeah. You know, what has the developer got out of me from that? Like absolutely nothing, right? Like absolutely nothing. Let's be honest. But there have been those wake-up ones where I've thought, holy shit, I actually really enjoyed that. And you go and buy the sequel or whatever it's going to be. But you're in the same arena of thought as piracy. If you follow this through to its natural conclusion, it's like people that say, well, I wasn't going to buy the game anyway, but I pirated it and played it. You know? And now you've opened up a whole can of fucking worms, haven't you? See, the difference with me was I bought games that I never actually played. And a really good example of that is the Yakuza franchise. So I owned all the Yakuza games. But I never played them because I couldn't fucking give a fuck. I can't stand the Yakuza games. But they fleshed out my collection of PlayStation 4 games. And PlayStation 3 games, if that makes sense. So I miss physical discs because of my collection. Now obviously I had to sell a lot of my collection for various reasons, and yeah, it doesn't mean as much to me these days. And I think that the natural progression there has also just become like abhorrent. So another reason that the gaming industry is ridiculous is now I buy a collector's edition and I don't even get a copy of the game. And many games do this. You go and buy the Big Dick Collector's Edition, the Ultra Mega Edition. It's got a statuette in it, but you don't get a copy of the game. The game's separate, right? Now, I get it. You know, technically, you know, if the Collector's Edition's only £100, I can assure you back in the day it's probably 150 quid. Because you got the game and you got a little bit of a statue of Lara Croft or whatever it would have been, wouldn't you? But, you know, there's so many games now. I mean, Steam. I mean, let's be honest. Steam's a big part of it. I mean, Steam was the first really big digital store to hold some sway, wasn't it? And you know, for PC gamers, Steam killed PC collecting for me. Single-handedly, I blame Valve for that. I've never been a big fan of Valve, to be honest. But yeah, I started collecting computer games, PC computer games at car boot sales, right? These great huge boxes, man. You know, with cloth maps and floppy disks and all this shit. Just because it was a cool shit to buy for 50p from a car boot sale, right? I had fucking loads of the damn things, man. But you can't buy PC physical anymore, mate. It's a dead market, bro. There's just nothing out there. All you get, at best, is a fucking Blu-ray fucking, what, cover and sleeve with a fucking code in it, eh? You know, it's not a case of, like, you know, being two-faced about it. I can't buy physically if I wanted to. You know, there's a big difference, isn't there? Do you remember rental stores? Yeah, and you know what they've become? You know, like you used to rent a game from Blockbuster or whatever it was. Yeah, you know what? You know what the equivalent is now? Uplay, an EA Play. It's just been replaced. It's now a digital rental store. You don't go to Blockbuster. You rent Assassin's Creed for a month at Uplay, don't you? It's exactly what it is. You found a CD for a 56k fax modem drive copyright marked 1997 yesterday. Hang on, a CD for a 56k fax modem drive copyright. What? In your house or just what? So much money buy a PlayStation 5 game second hand. And I could resell the game's price usually. Yeah, you know, and I get it. You know, the second-hand market, one could argue, is a huge problem for the games industry, right? Huge fucking problem. So, you know, I do understand that it's a tricky one to have a discussion about. Because as a collector, I love physical, but the price of physical to the publisher and the developer, it can be horrendous, right? I mean, who hasn't borrowed a game off a friend and played all the way through it, you know? The excitement of picking up a new game, now it just doesn't feel the same pushing a few buttons and downloading it. Yeah, I used to love it, Casco, you know, like getting it out of your plastic bag, the game plastic bag on the bus on the way home, and carefully opening it and opening up, you know, what back then might have even been a bit of a manual inside it, right? And it was kind of exciting, wasn't it? Yeah, 100%, dude. Yeah, they've taken the consumer enjoyment out of the purchasing sort of process, haven't they, in some ways? Physical formats have a lifespan too. It doesn't matter, though. This is regardless, isn't it? It doesn't matter about that. I mean, let's be honest, right? I'll stand on this one for a long time. All this about they eventually decay and break. Are you honestly ever going to go back and play that fucking game anyway? You know what I mean? You know, who cares? You know, they're going to last a long, long time, right? A Blu-ray disc that's looked after is going to last a hell of a fucking long time, right? You know, I doubt very much if your kids are going to give a flying fuck about your PlayStation 3 collection, right? Like, they're not going to give a fuck about your fucking photographs either. We've been through that one fucking before. You know, it's a digital age, mate. No one's fucking about looking at fucking photographs anymore in a generation or two to come, right? If it ain't on the phone, they don't give a fuck, right? And it's the same with games, you know what I mean? This is why I don't worry about some of this DRM shit. And look, I understand the Stop Killing Games franchise. How many of us actually go back and play an ancient game for anything more than a curiosity piece because it's raining on a Sunday afternoon and that you can't mow the lawn? You know what I mean? Are you really going to go back and play that ancient fucking game? You're fucking not. And let's be honest, dude, you can get it on GOG for $1.99, right? So gamers do talk a lot of bollocks, mate. They really do fucking choose their arguments to, you know, to suit their narrative, don't they? I'm working on the remaster of that, I can say, only because it has been announced. Remake of what? Sorry. You're working on a remake. It's a silly game, but pretty sure smashing a bike on the chest of a thug is quite... Hang on, which game's this, dude? Hang on, what game's that? Your library's a collection of a few collector editions on the shelf. I've still got some really nice collector's edition stuff. And like I said, things like Yakuza. I couldn't have given the Yakuza games away if I'd fucking tried. Like even at 50p, you know, someone came around, you know, bought some of my PlayStation games, mint condition stuff, right? And it's like, yeah, I've got these Yakuza ones. You're interested? Like literally take the lot, a couple of quid. Nah, mate, nah, not interested in that. No one gives a fuck about Yakuza, dude. Driving and obviously what I've not touched for years and years. We're the first media generation. Yeah, it's full digital now, mate. Full digital. Properties. It's gone, Lizard. Yeah, it's gone, dude. People forget you only lease the majority of digital games. Exactly true. This is what I was saying earlier, dude. 100%, mate. You can keep banging your head against the wall, dude. So the vast majority of consumers, they don't give a shit, dude. You know, they just don't care. All the fucking moaning and groaning and fucking shouting at the clouds. Most consumers just want to, and I just want to play a good game, dude. I don't care if that game's not playable in 4 years, mate. I couldn't give a fuck, dude. I really don't give a shit, mate. I won't be playing that game in 4 years, dude. I'd like to find a game I was playing in 4 years' time, and hopefully, if I'm still playing it, there's still probably a lot of other people playing it, right? I really don't give a shit, dude. What did they just turn off recently? The Battlefield Bad Company 2 servers? I think you can now officially not play Battlefield Bad Company 2, yeah? It's one of my most beloved games, right? I lived and breathed Battlefield Bad Company 2, right? I haven't played it in fucking years, and I've got no interest in fucking playing it again. I don't give a shit that those servers have been turned off, quite frankly. The way I see it, if I'm that desperate that the only game that I care about is Battlefield Bad Company 2, it's time to retire from gaming, dude. You know? If there's nothing new this year that is better than Battlefield Bad Company 2, right? This hobby's dead anyway, right? So why cling on to the past, mate? But yeah, that Yakuza franchise, I couldn't fucking get rid of them, dude. Could not get rid of them. And they were mint as well. They were PlayStation 3 / PlayStation 4 mint copies. Still with that wonderful cellophane, you know the cellophane wrap? Where you pull that little bit and it goes all the way round and unravels it, yeah? Mint condition, dude. No one gave a fuck about Yakuza. No, exactly. Now we've full circle back to early access, aren't we? Yeah. You got that. I think I've still got some of my WoW expansion boxes. I think I've still got some of those there because like, obviously no one gives a fuck about them. Yeah, but they were nice big chonkadonk boxes as well, weren't they? Yeah, I know. Dude, the world advances too fast for me to fucking worry about playing old shitty games or weird DRMs. Oh, I've installed it on 18 computers and I can't install it on another one. Well, fucking, that's a you fucking problem, mate. I don't give a shit, dude. I really don't give a fuck.
I hope I'm mistaken.
Alright, he's up here, isn't he? I'm not going to get up here without at least one freaking thing, yeah, man. All I want is a good game. I don't care, dude. I don't care what you want to charge per month for it. Charge me a tenner a month. I'm quite happy with that. If that means I don't have to deal with stupid microtransactions or hideous quality of life things because you want me to buy a bigger backpack, give me a game, right? Develop it however you want. I don't give a shit. Develop it with AI for all I care. Yeah. Develop it with AI. Put the game out as a finished product, not an early access product. And if it's a good game, I'll also pay a monthly subscription, dude. I will absolutely meet the industry on those terms. I don't mind paying for the product, and I don't. If it's a game as a service, I don't mind paying a monthly fee to access that service. I don't mind. As long as you're not penny pinching me on on 1001 other elements of it. Oh shit, I did the same thing as last time. Son of a bitch, dude. But herein lies my point. I need the game to be worthy of that expenditure. And I can't really find anything at the minute that makes me think you're worth me doing that. Therein lies the whole problem. It doesn't have to be amazing, but it has to be good enough, you know, to warrant me putting money up front. But what's amusing is I can't even find a game to buy that isn't early access. I mean, the two that I'm interested in, which is Grounded, that's early access. And Titan Quest 2, that's early access. You know, just to literally use the two games right now. I mean, what more fucking proof and validation do you need? The only two games that I'm interested in. It's not like, oh, Grump, but you don't want to play anything. No, I fucking do. I want to play Grounded 2 and I want to play fucking Titan Quest 2, dude. But I don't want to pay for early access, dude. Go and test your own shit. Maybe Bay Premon's alpha test some game that's 10 years away from release, yeah. How come I don't use my stims? Do you mean the ones in slot 9? Are you talking about whims? Or are you talking about my healing antioxidants, whatever they're called? I'm not sure what you mean. Right, this is it. This is the dude. This is the dude, man. What the hell? Oh shit! I did not see you. All right. Well, I'm gonna go down the stairs like I do normally, because there's no way I'm gonna take this on. This guy on full head on. Grand Theft Auto 6, boys. That's gonna be the one. That's gonna be the one that's gonna. I'm going to sit there, and then they're going to turn on the online servers, and we're all going to get together as a bit of a posse, and we're going to have some fun with it. And we're going to pay a monthly subscription to Rockstar to get some cool vehicles and skins, maybe some early access to shit, and it's going to be fucking glorious, mate. I'm telling you, it's going to be absolutely glorious. This dude's going to take me an hour to kill, bro. I don't think that's doing enough damage, is it, man? I think I'm going to have to go with this. That a bit better? It's not really, is it? He's got a drone out, but I can't hit it. I've definitely got another goober. Oh no, he's coming. He's coming. Shit, this is where I get fucked, dude. Go. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. Fucking finally did that. Did do my fucking freaking name. Oh, no. I know how to play the game. I got hundreds of hours in the game, Aqua. I know how to play it, dude. I just don't like using stims. I find it's just personal choice, dude. To me, it's like using, I don't know, dude. I like to save them for my silos later, bro. The journey's over quite quick in this game once you know what you're doing with it. I tend not to use stims. I only use like steel. I mean, I do know how to play the fucking game, mate. Trust me. I just like to set myself a challenge because the game's just too easy otherwise. So, I mean, obviously I've got a build specifically built to reload when I use a stim. To obviously keep all my procs up. So I don't really want to burn through too many stims during the early phase. Obviously, when we're doing bosses, we'll switch out to Bingo, Chephosaurus, Earthly Boots. Get a shitload of stimulants and we'll be good to go, dude. For me, the vast majority of the enjoyment in this game is getting to the silos. I enjoyed the journey there, man. And I find the game far too easy. Far too easy. Even on the hard server settings. So I just kind of set myself little handicaps and things just to slow it down a notch. I've probably used more adrenaline in this playthrough than I probably have in all the hours I've played as well. So otherwise I'd be bored of it by now, Aqua. You know what I mean? It's I did it with Grounded. So when we played Grounded, I never used any of the upgrades, and it made my Grounded playthrough last a lot longer than I probably would have been happy with. But it made it a hell of a challenge, dude. It was really good. I've had some friends play Grounded on the Xbox, and they all said like by the end of it, it was ridiculous. Like they were so overpowered. And like that's unimaginable to me, dude. Because like I didn't have any upgrades on my character. And you know, it's not about trying to big dick it either. It's just that sometimes when I find a game that I actually really enjoy, and I realise the biggest problem I'm going to have is I'm going to get bored of it because there's no challenge in the day-to-day. I'm a bit old school. You know when I die in this game, right? Probably people might say, oh, I bet he's going to get frustrated with that. You know what, dude? I fucking love it. I think there's a distinct difference, right? When you go, fucking hell! I grew up, right, playing with my bros, man. And the best example of this I can give is the Dead Space remake, right? Oh my god, dude. That fucking game, dude. Like, nothing's telegraphed in that game. You have no idea what the fuck is going on. And it's freaky, and it's creepy, and it's spooky, and I don't fucking like it, right? But I love it because when I played the remake, it reminded me so much of those moments with three brothers, man, where we couldn't get past the boss, dude. And you had your chance, right? And then you had to pass the controller, right, to your bro. So you had a chance, middle bro had a chance, little bro had a chance, and you might learn something from it, man. And I miss that. I miss games being challenging, dude. Everything is so pussy these days, man. You know, it's just get anything just for participating. And honestly, Once Human's probably the easiest game I've ever played. Technically, I should fucking hate this game. But because I can make it a bit more challenging by playing, you know, without all the tricks. I haven't upgraded a single blueprint. I have not upgraded a single fucking blueprint in this game. And I still enjoy it. And I miss the passion. I think that's the point. I would rather, right? Now, obviously, Star Citizen's different because I get angry with Star Citizen. Well, I shouldn't say angry, actually. I'm beyond that. It's water off a duck's back, to be honest. But I would rather... I'd rather be mad at a boss, yeah? Because what does that mean? That means I'm emotionally connected now, right? At least it has elicited some sort of response. Rather than playing a game where every boss just dies, it's like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, more loot. Yeah, great. And this is the problem with Elder Scrolls Online. It's why I fucking can't play Elder Scrolls Online, dude. I used to get a new sword, but if I equipped the new sword, I'd kill everything even faster, but I didn't need to kill it faster because I'd never seen my health bar fucking move. I could literally AFK on stream, go and get a coffee and probably rub one out, come back, and I still wouldn't have taken any fucking damage, dude. So now, not only is there no challenge, but now I've gone like a 7-hour stream and not worn any of the new rewards I got from killing the mobs I've been killing and doing the quests I've been killing and the bosses I've been killing. Because if I do, my character is even more overpowered than it was. And that's why I don't play ESO, you see. But yeah, no, thank you for the, yeah, don't worry about it. I do know how to use, thank you though, dude. It's worth pointing out, you never know, right? Streamers, not known for their vast IQ, right? Yeah, you know what I'm on about, guy. Yeah, it's nice someone knows what I mean. I know it's different. I'm not asking anyone else to believe that the way I play is superior, because it isn't. It's personal choice, dude. A lot of people play this game because it is almost brain dead, you know? This is almost like an ARPG. You just press the buttons and everything dies. I think a bit different in this, because you don't actually have to point your reticle in roughly the right area. You don't even need to do that in most ARPGs, looking at you, Diablo and Path of Exile. What's that, Grum? In the where you've... What's that, Shines? What you want about, mate? What's that? I've done everything, Shines. I'm done, dude. We've done it all. It's all cleared. Yeah, you sneeze. These are 1,000 XP. Yeah, exactly, Mario. And like I said, guys, look, this is my personal choice. I'm just so tired of great games being too easy. A really good example of that, I was actually really enjoying Dragon Age Veilguard. I really like Dragon Age Veilguard. I really mean that. I was genuinely enjoying the scenery, the graphical finesse, showcase of that world. I was genuinely quite drawn into it. Combat, dude. Oh my god, bro. Combat design that a 6-year-old could fucking play it. It was so fucking lame. Primer and Detonator. Dude, it's 2024, I think, when that came out, right? Or was it this year? Oh my god, it's so fucking boring. I'd seen everything Combat had got to show me within the first 8 hours of playing the game. So I knew I wasn't going to find any enjoyment. Now, you give me Dragon Age Origins, where every battle was like make decisions, pause, decide what the plan of action is, you know? Oh my god, that was amazing. So many tense fights in Dragon Age Origins. Veilguard was the same. Prime, detonate, bullshit. Absolutely terrible, dude. So that ruined the game. I'm sure the game is a great game, yeah? But you removed the sense of challenge, the sense of friction in my playthrough. And I don't want to play it anymore, dude. Many MMOs have that issue. Yeah, and well, what I will say is, right, sometimes I don't mind difficulty being replaced with badass grind, if that makes sense. So, for example, oh my god, I'm actually going to get proper murdered there. I think we're going to have to use one. What I was going to say, I don't mind a grind for sexy loot, you know? I don't, as long as the act of fighting's fun, it doesn't have to be challenging. If the grind is just, you know, there's a nice dance, a ballet of death, you know, some nice use of skills. I mean, like I said, I mean, I'm not trying. I mean, if I wanted to make this game really difficult, I'd still. I mean, we've done tier 1 all the way through to this. We've done this in tier 1. We've literally done this content here with tier 1 guns and what's it, dude. It's a fucking pain in the ass, trust me. You know, I think even at that point, I've got to admit, like, right, let's go home. Yeah, it's, I don't know, dude. Just give me a good game, bro. Give me a good game. Give me a good game with some good grind. I can play with my mates, you know. I'm a pretty easily pleased gamer. But you got to start feeding me trash shit, clickbait, Twitch bait bollocks. Give me a Division 3. Give me a new Destiny or a new Warframe. You know, those games are great. I'd love those games, but they're old now, man. I want the new version. Give me a new Destiny, the Destiny 3. Give me a Warframe 2. Yeah, I know we're going to get Soulframe, but I'd love to play a new Warframe. Star Wars: The Old Republic. You can have a healer companion from level 10 onwards and never die, never even lose HP. What, really? Is it that easy? Yeah. Really? Yeah, see, that sounds terrible to me, dude. It sounds terrible. That's the ultimate theme park MMO, innit? Yeah. Oh, I'd like to try Lord of the Rings on. If anyone ever hears that Lord of the Rings Online has added some heads-up display scanning, let us know, dude. Do let us know, mate. That was a lot of fighting. What you been doing, Joshua? What you been up to, dude? God, my knees. I really hurt my knee yesterday. I was happy my hamstring recovered. I could feel it swelling up a bit. I've got it up on the desk. If you can see me now. If I had a camera, you get a cracking crotch shot right now. Well, boys, girls, we actually, that was a perfect end actually, because I think that's nearly everywhere done that, you know, I'm massively bothered about. I mean, is there any areas we haven't cleared? I think it's ready to hit silos, boys. So, and I'm gonna guess we've probably got the vast majority. I'll still this one. I always do this one last, don't I? Because you got to jump over there. I think we're not far off 100% all the POIs. Well, I've got one over here, look. Level 38 I've missed. We'll pop a pin on that. Don't think there's anything over there typically, is there? Not POI wise. Oh, we got another one there, which is the level 45 one. Yeah, we know about that. So really just like 2 more. And then we can probably make our tier 5 and start hitting the get it calibrated up, ready for some dungeon runs. Oh, that room, Joshua. Yeah, that whole area always reminds me of Control, dude. Everything about that zone reminds me of that kind of like weird Control, X-Files kind of. It's a nice area, actually, dude. That's where they should have focused. Instead of all these silly gimmicks, these silly fucking Lunar and fucking Starlight Jizz Fest, whatever they call it. They should have just kept adding new POIs to the map, dude. You know, go and add something new down here. Add something new over here. Add some content over here, man. All these silly gimmicks. I think it's worked against them, as the dwindling player base on PC has probably proven. It's not got its console launcher, has it? We'll see. I still enjoy it. Probably for all the wrong reasons. Same as Star Citizen. We need a fresh new game, Mr. Caskell. Fresh new game. What you think, dude? Mists of Pandaria, right? Have you got any ideas, Gaskell? I even looked at Raid. I beat it at Raidcraft, dude, the day before yesterday. You know how long I was in the game for? Like, seriously? 6 or 7 seconds, dude. I just turned it straight after. I thought, no, not for me. Nah, I don't want it. It's shit. It's not SnowRunner. I just want SnowRunner. I don't give a fuck about Roadcraft. I don't want to build roads. I want to go off-roading, dude, with my mates. You know, rolling down hills with Captain Sideways. I don't want to build roads. That's fucking boring, dude. Anyway, boys, girls, Saturday. So everyone, have an absolutely fantastic day, whatever you're up to today. Oh, and a big shout out to, we're not actually part of our sponsorship, but I have to say, right, the entire stream today, right, we've had absolutely no drop frames, and I've been using a fucking VPN. I am technically in Frankfurt. I can't believe it's that good. So I'm sponsored for the next 4 weeks, I think, by Surfshark. And I've got 3 months free time out of them. So I have to do like a little spiel at the start of some of the streams, telling you all about Surfshark and how good it is. And I can honestly say, I thought, well, I don't really know much about VPNs. I'm not sure how I feel about this, but, you know, I'll give it a dinkle. I set it up yesterday. I thought I'd have a play with it today. And then I could start the sponsorship stuff like next week, maybe. And fucking super fucking impressed, bro. Like, super fucking impressed. I did not think I would have... apparently, I've been connected for 20 hours. And it does also... I can put my email address in, and it'll find out where my email address has been leaked and things as well. It's actually really quite cool. So I'm quite looking forward to delving into that. And maybe you guys can actually teach me a little bit about it all as well, and how VPNs actually work and things. And apparently, I can have a static IP. I've got a choice of locations and things. I mean, like I said, for some reason, I think I actually personally chose Frankfurt when I was playing about yesterday. And obviously, when I booted everything up this morning, it must have remained active, which presumably is a setting. So I have officially been streaming to the London Ingest server via, technically, Frankfurt today. And we haven't had any drop frames, which I think is... I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe I've set my expectations low, but... Anyway, none of it matters because it's not part of the sponsorship. So, you know, I think that's as honest as I can be, right? Yeah, I was going to say SnowRunner it is, Caskell. Yeah, you might not be Off to about. Oh, hang on. 2 minutes ago. Apostate. Sorry, dude. I didn't hear that come through, mate. Apostate, thank you for the 98. I'm so sorry, dude. Yeah, I've got audio on the stream. I've got it on my headset. I think my headset's not. Apostate, sorry, I do apologise, mate. Thank you very much for the 98. That's a glorious amount of support, by the way, sir. Thank you very much. And Dave, and if you're out there, thank you for the 81 as well. And to Pomper for the gifted sub. So everyone out there, look, stay safe. I'll be back. If all goes well, I'll be back tomorrow morning, normal time, 8:15. We'll just have a look. We'll probably start with a bit of Star Citizen just to see if anything's changed. I mean, whether we got an update or not, we might still stick it on for an hour, and we'll dive the second we get a crash, which we know we're going to. So leave it there. Stay safe. Thanks for watching, boys and girls. See you soon. I've forgotten how to end the stream, boys. What do I do? Oh, yeah, hang on. I've got it. So I have to press buttons, alright? I totally turned off it. I've got so many text messages to go through. Yeah, push buttons. Thanks, Gaskell. Cheers, mate. You're hired, dude. You can be like my stream manager. Nah, thanks for today, guys. I've had a long week this week with all the hospital visits, so to everyone that's joined us today, thank you very much. Taking my mind off things.
When the systems are messed, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power.